Yo, I'm here. Just one moment. I'm here. Aquarius. She sleep.
These people who put this lift thing on the stairs woke me up making all that noise. And then I went back to sleep after a while because they weren't making all this noise.
Okay, I'll be nice and quiet for you.
You're okay. Yeah, so we gotta let him try it out today. That's good. This man gotta keep walking up and down the steps.
Oh, yeah.
Wearing certain body.
Right, so it's a stair lift?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Okay.
See you kept at the left. I said, you come up here and say hey to him.
100%.
Sit down, Rabbi.
Oh, I'm helping people with their social media.
Okay. All right, well, I'm here.
Yes, ma'am.
You back on here today, I'm here, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And Coke. I don't want to see that. I don't want that. That was bad. Never again, Bubba. Please, never talk to that man again. He is blockbuster. And our last one here, and this is the last clip for the day, sadly. It's posted by Ryan Joseph 82 again. It's called I Didn't Do Anything for the Money, then proceeds to talk about the money. Yes. Classic.
We never started podcasts to make money. I've never done that. I didn't start stand-up to make money. I didn't start any podcasts to make money. Which is why you're making money. Maybe, yeah. I've never done anything just for the dollars. Like, I didn't start my whiskey because I want to turn into Conor McGregor. I did it because I love whiskey. So, anything I do has organic. You can't force me to do anything. Not to find organic. Yeah, with a podcasting, with stand-up, like,
you do not know what that word means. I'm sorry, I'm talking over there.
You know when the dude first wrote the 4-minute mile? There's been girls that have been taking this stuff down before. You're not one of those parts of it. There's a way to handle that.
That is great. Yeah, that is a great thing.
Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us. Say, show you is the law. Just rebrand it off. Get stronger, better, bigger power, 'cause it is the code. It's the just make drugs with there be commercials. I feel like nothing would change. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if you're able to, like what if we had a crack sponsorship? Wow.
Come on down to the crack depot.
Listen, we'll break here. Maybe I ain't feeling tired, so I guess you ever tried crack? Use promo code GOLDEN. 2-for-1 crack rocks.
Meandering weed commercials.
If you guys enjoy this podcast, you would enjoy a lot more on acid. This week, only 20% off acid.
This ecstasy is the best for your spine. Your spine won't fucking.
Well, that's what you're trying to find. There's something good in it. Yeah, definitely. You know when you see, like, somebody says, like, you'll see a post on the Instagram and it'll say, like, Clint Eastwood said this. I realize that they're all lies. They're all lies. And then but there was one about Billie Eilish saying like she said something like in front of like billionaires, like why are you billionaires? Give your money away. And I'm like, is she giving away her almost billions? Did she say it? No, that's what I'm asking. I'm curious if that was like a real thing. No, I mean not because it's really stupid. It was a lot of money that those bullshit headlines. Yeah, man. There was one on me. It was like Crenshaw banned from the mothership. And I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned. We can only do this one. That was banned again. This is. I didn't know. I think being a millionaire is crazy. It's so weird. Crazy and awesome. Yeah. No. I'm just like, but this is why I won't be a millionaire. One of the reasons. Many. Listen, I'm going to say to me. But that's just so weird that to be a fucking millionaire is so weird. Well, I mean, listen, I think we're thinking because of our own situations, because, there's nothing that we're currently doing right now that is worth $1 billion. But you create a product, like, no matter what it is, like, you have the NFL, the NFL product, right? And the NFL has ad revenue, and they have all this stuff, and it generates billions of dollars. I mean, what are you supposed to do? That's just about all I got for today. I'm a little tired. I'm quite well did today, so I did dance. Okay, so yeah. Thank you so much again, man. Thank you for always letting us know what you want to know. To that, we got chocolate chicken today for today. I'm feeling good. It's good to see Casey.
Yo, look who it is. Slinging dick like it's going out of style. When's the last time you've been on Twitter Spaces, son? Why does your mic sound so shitty? Are you gonna alert me when your joke is funny? My friend, are you covering the mic?
There's nothing covering the mic.
Are you using the same device that you usually use? Are you using the same device that you usually use?
Yeah, I've never had any problems with my computer.
Oh, you're not? Hold on, you're not using the same device that you usually use.
I use my computer.
Yeah, okay. So what's new, son?
Previously comedy, weird stuff.
Dog, say it again. You're way harder to hear on your computer. Go ahead.
Let me try to do this back.
Join with your phone. Yo, baby.
It's not good.
Oh, now it's way worse. Now it's way worse.
Worse?
Oh, dude, there's a ton of background noise.
So you're probably hearing your family drink and I'll go on my
There you go. Yo, baby.
I'm back. Is this better?
Oh, like 1,000 times better.
Okay. Yeah, did you hear the new comedy set?
Did he send it to you?
Well,
Yeah, let me think of what it was. They laughed. Like, extremely surprisingly, in my opinion. They're a very kind crowd. Oh, what was it? Hold on. I've got all of his fucking sets memorized. It's not the one about the Amish gangbang. It's not the one about God having Down syndrome. It's not the one.
no, I'll tell you.
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I want to remember it. Don't tell me I want to remember it. You're taking all the fun out of it. I just.
Yeah, the most recent one.
I know. And it's not the one about the pedophile getting hit by a car or a bus. It's the one where I remember, he went on Tinder with a gay, changed his thing to everyone, and then got a gay guy to pay for a hooker and watch him fuck, and the hooker didn't look at him.
Yeah.
Right. That's, to me, a sad story, but if he wants to tell that in front of dozens of people, be my guest.
Yeah, I don't even know. Is that true or no?
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a true story, my friend.
Okay, I thought he was just making shit up.
Dog, you know Zoot. He's not going to make up something like that. It has to be true from the heart, which is, part of the beauty of Zoot.
Yeah, that is weird, but he did at least get a free bang out of it. I don't know.
Yeah, the most awkward part of that joke is where he's like, and the gay guy kept staring at me, and the hooker wouldn't look at me. I was like, I don't know. I don't think I could have sex with a woman specifically, who didn't want to do it. Like, that's just, like, who couldn't look at me, who wasn't having a good time. If that's the case, I don't want you to be there, or I don't want to have sex with you. I'll find some chick who wants to have sex, who wants to enjoy it, but I don't want to make you sad. But I'm
I
not.
also also the guy being there is weird as hell.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've had that before. A lot of guys have paid me to bang their wives, and there's certainly a sort of like alpha mentality, like I'm banging your wife in front of you, and there's nothing you can do about it. But then on the other hand, that's been something.
That's weird. I don't think I could do that.
Yeah, I didn't think I could. I didn't think I could either. So the first one that happened like this, Craigslist used to have a. You used to be able to date on Craigslist, and so they have like different arrangements that you can have. And so when I was a young man, I was, I believe, 16, and my dad knew some people at the local country club, and was able to help to get me a job. And I was the youngest person of anybody working there. And I used to take so much shit from the guys in college because I was the youngest, and they called me bitch, and they called me all kinds of mean names. And I did it for 2 years, and it was very much like Caddyshack, if you ever saw that movie. And years go by. I graduate from college. I do all kinds of things, and I basically like recognize chicks would tell me like, you're really good at sex. You could get paid to do this. Well, that wasn't of interest to me because I didn't need the money. I put my name in the hat basically on Craigslist and just, or actually no, I didn't do that. I saw somebody who was like, hey, my wife and I have an open relationship. Do you want to, if she likes you, you can come over and whatever. And so, and the pictures of the chick were hot. And so I was like, okay, let's see what's up with this. So I go to their house and I ring the doorbell, and this really hot chick opens the door in this like nurse costume. And I'm like, oh, baby, this is what I'm talking about. And then the guy opens the door, and it's one of the guys who I used to work with at the golf course. And I just start laughing. I shake his hand, and I say, I can't do this. And then I got back in my car, and I drove home laughing to myself. That like, wow, this guy who used to bully me, basically, though I've got to say, I always stood up for myself. I was strong, but like, I was the youngest person, and I just had to take shit for 2 summers. And that I almost banged this guy's wife. So a day goes by, and they email me, and he's like, you know, if she's interested, if you're interested, and it'd be cool, like, don't worry about it. And I was like, dude, this is the ultimate fuck you to this guy who used to make fun of me or bully me or whatever you want to consider it. Like, I'm gonna fuck your wife in front of you. All right, I'm down for that. So I go back to the house, and I used to fuck that bitch all the time. I would go to bars, and if I'd hook up with a chick, that's great. But if for whatever reason I wouldn't hook up with a chick, I would just go to their house and fuck her. That was like my regular deal. And they used to basically like compensate me. And that's, well, not. Yeah, I think it's a great story. I think it's an underdog story. I mean, under what conditions are you going to be like, you're 16 working fucking hot as shit. There's like, you're taking shit all the time. It's a really hard job. It's really physical. Years go by, and then you get to fuck the guy who was making fun of you, his wife. That's like the ultimate underdog story. It really could be a movie. It'd make a wild porno. But it definitely could be a real movie, or at least a scene in a movie. Like, I cannot tell you, to this day, I'm still shocked that I had this arrangement with this couple. And so, like, I experimented in that world for like a couple of years, and it's known as the lifestyle. At least in Southern California, it's known as the lifestyle. And there are like a lot of couples who kind of get either tired of each other, or want to stay together because they have either children or a house or something like that, but it's just too expensive to get a divorce or whatever. Or they're still in love, and then the guy or the girl, whatever, just like seeing the opposite have sex with somebody. So that happened in other situations as well. I can remember this one situation. This couple, they rented a hotel, and this woman's vagina smelled so rank that I could not have sex with her. I was just like, there was like a natural, like, a natural barrier to stopping me from doing that, and I just. It was, yeah. She wasn't bad looking necessarily. She was older, but she and I learned that, like, biologically our bodies are able to sense that smell, and it tells us to not mate with those people because you don't know if it's going to be your child. Like, basically, like, this bitch had just been in a ton of gangbangs. So I mean, like, I did that world for a while, and then I found, like, I don't ever say I've had a girlfriend, but I found chicks and we played house for a few years, and then because that takes away from my aura as just being a lone wolf. But yeah, I can say that I've had sex with women in front of their husbands, or boyfriends. Like, I didn't always know the relationship, but there was one situation where somebody had me over to their house, and it was like a mask thing. Like, we wore masks, and there's some people with some weird kinks. I don't know what to tell you, but that bitch was, a ton of chicks. Anyway, I don't have to go on that whole thing, but it just reminded me of Zoot's story, where the awkwardness of having another guy there. But let's see if I would do that situation. I would not. If the girl didn't want to have sex, or she wouldn't look at me, or she felt badly about it, I wouldn't want to do it. That's, like, sad to me. So anyway, he did make people.
Maybe making it exaggerated.
No, that's exactly what happened. Of anything that I believe out of Zoot's mouth, it's that girl did not want to make eye contact with him. And I don't know, when I'm banging a chick, I like to make her laugh. I like to have a good time. I like there to be passion. But whenever I'm done, I have this move. I've done it my whole life. Is we high five. I always do that. I think it's hilarious, but it's like good game. I always do it. Like, that is my move. I say we just high five. I think it's hilarious. Anyway, Zoot's been his normal self, which is just socially awkward. I've been having more and more people in here. We surpassed 2,500 people in here. Riser, do you know how amazing that is? Do you know how amazing that is?
That's a lot of numbers.
Well, we dropped down to 2,000. We dropped down to 2,497, but still, that happens. Welcome. What up, Khaled? DJ Khaled. Anyway, somebody told me overnight that they were my 2,500th person to join, and we surpassed 2,000 like 2 or 3 months ago. It's meaning like we've gained a lot, and the way that I've been able to gain a lot is I'm getting really good at promoting myself on Twitter Spaces, and people know about me, and I'm not at the point where I'm like I could be going viral any second, but it could be any day or week. Like I know I always say that, so it's like okay, what does that mean? But I've gotten in the past 2 weeks 750 organic people have followed me on Twitter, and these are not small Twitter accounts. And these are also not people who I follow first and then they follow me. No, these are people who follow me first and hear what I say. And they're big fucking Twitter accounts. Did I tell you about the Big Steppers? BIGSTEPPAS?
I don't think so.
Alright, so these people are a group, they've got 7,500 people in their Discord, which is not huge.
Oh, yeah, you just talking about
Yeah. So I've been living in their Discord, and they have these Twitter Spaces where they get like thousands of people in there. A lot of bots, but a lot of real people as well. And they're really good at hosting these shill and chills where you get 45 seconds or 2 minutes or 3 minutes to shill yourself. They ask you questions, and then they move on to the next person. And they're a really nice community, and they're a powerful group of people on Twitter, at least the network. So I have been doing those, and they're just, like with anything I do, like even the Harry Potter Obama Sound community people, the more and more I stay in your world, the more comfortable you become with me. And so I've been doing these shills, and my shill is really good. And I get a lot of people in here. Like when I do a shill in one of these big spaces, my phone fucking blows up like immediately after with DMs and people following me and people tagging me, and then they jump into this Discord, and I'm like still talking on the space, and they're talking to me in the Discord. It's like, just hold on, shut up for a second. And I've been helping a lot of specifically Nigerian people. And I told you this, but like the strategy is they get their link tree together, then we provide content on Sora, and then Sora 2, and then we teach them how to make memes and put spaces. They get their spiel down, their elevator pitch, and then they fly. I mean, like then they get business, which is what I want them to do. And we're changing lives, so that's a good thing. I do feel very guilty. One of the things that I've been telling them is they need to download Sora 2, and a lot of them can't because they're in Nigeria. So I'm like, okay, well, you have to change your location settings to make it be the United States App Store. And this one guy, I was trying to help him yesterday, and I was like, we looked up to try to see how to do it, and they're like, clear your data in your Google Play, and he did that, and he lost a bunch of shit. But it's not like he can't just log right back in and get into all his shit. But maybe some of it was lost. But it's like, okay, if that's the worst thing that happens, then that's not that big a deal. That one Nigerian guy lost maybe like a few documents on his phone or whatever. But he could like log in. He should be able to get back into his wallet, all that shit. But all the other people, man, these people are making really. Look, I'm gonna send you one of these guys. He's like nobody's completely done yet, but this one guy, he is. I'm really proud of him. This one, Girago. And you can see his YouTube channel. And like, once you see his YouTube channel, you're gonna like recognize it. Okay, that like everybody's just gonna look like that, but it's good enough that it'll get you business. Like it at least shows that you have some content. Um,
You posted some?
I'm about to. Just I've got to get it. I'm really proud of them though. Like these guys who are, a lot of them are shy. A lot of them don't want to talk, and I get all that shit. But then they're coming out of their shell a little bit and really bolstering their social media presence. A lot of the time, these guys are like, why do I need 30 different social media platforms? And I'm like, you don't. But if I'm going to hire you and you say you're a social media manager, you need to have more social media than I do. If not, what the fuck do I need you for? I mean, like, I have more social media than you do. So
I
basically,
thought they were launching coins.
oh, no. They are not launching coins. They are social media marketers. That's what they say, but they don't know what that means. But social media marketing is, it depends. It can be different things, but like one of the things is you promote people on your social media. And if your only social media platform is Twitter, then you're not utilizing all the different platforms that are out there. Does that make sense?
Yeah, let me tell you one thing and then I gotta go to sleep.
Dude,
Oh,
why do you hold on. Why do you have to go to bed at 11 a.m.?
Reverse cycling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Bitcoin Obama and the Harry Potter Obama child, like, he basically, like, demanded, like, that, people send him, like, 1 Ethereum or 0.9 Ethereum in exchange to make, like, 60 videos, and he wanted the 0.9 Ethereum to buy a used Mercedes C-Class 2011. And in the Harry Potter chat, they're just like roasting him on like him buying the Mercedes. So funny.
You know, that might be worth it. That might be worth it.
The 60 videos for
Oh no, fuck the
30.
60 videos. No, fuck the 60 videos. Just buying him a Mercedes Benz to cruise around Nigeria if he were to promote Harry Potter on it.
Oh, he has to wrap the car.
Exactly.
Harry Potter song.
Or magnets, but yeah, something.
That's not a bad idea.
I mean, he'd be like the king of like Nigeria, like in the 2011 Mercedes Benz, just cruising around fucking the suburbs of Lagos, or where the fuck he is. Okay, look at the link that I just sent you. So I sent you just one of these guys' YouTube accounts. Again, these things don't have to be super complicated, but when these guys see what fucking Sora 2 does, they're like, wow, that is the fucking future. I had this guy in here from London last night, and I was like, you gotta download Sora 2, and he's like, we figured out, like, he's in England, and you can't just do that easily. And I'm like, change your store. He's like, I'm trying, I can't. And then I'm like, okay, just go on Instagram and type in Tupac and look at these Sora videos. And he's like, that is a game changer. That is amazing. That is fire. He was like so excited about it. He's like, I've got to figure out how to do this. I'm like, yeah, now type in Queen Elizabeth in Sora. I'm like, you're going to be the most popular person in North London if you can figure out how to do this, because you can show people all these videos and just they get creative really quickly. Anyway, I have been doing these shows, and they've been really successful, and I'm really proud of them. And I even hosted the space yesterday with this one guy. And shout out to Casey. He's a really nice person. He's got to understand though that I've got my own Discord and I work really hard to promote it and stuff. So I don't need to be promoting like other people's Discords, but if I can help him, I'll help him however I can. But yeah, and I come in with so much passion and so much energy that it's like an overwhelming amount of energy. Like I kind of have to keep. Dude, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Did you see that? Shut up! Just listen. Did you see that Discord video or that Discord link I sent you of the YouTube account? Yes, sir. And then we have to talk about William Montgomery. Okay, so he hasn't been on Kill Tony. Dude, you're never gonna wake up. Dude, hold on. Before you go, this is important. If you were a William Montgomery fan, you would know this, and you would have come in. This is why I thought you were addressing it. So, William Montgomery.
I'm going to sleep. I don't watch any William Montgomery.
Okay, well, just before you go to bed, I'm not asking you to go to sleep. Just give me 2 minutes. Firstly, did you look at the?
I'm going to sleep. What do you want to ask me? One question.
Then just go to sleep.
No, ask the question.
I don't have a question. I'm telling you something. So, firstly, look at that YouTube account. It'll take you 2 seconds. Secondly, exactly. That's all they need to do. But at least it's something. Okay. Then the second one is so William Montgomery was on. He didn't headline. He was like a feature act, which is like the number 2 guy. I don't think he opened, but maybe it was an opener for some music act or so. It's like a TikTok act kind of deal. And he got booed off the stage. He was supposed to do 30 minutes, and he was only able to do 15, if that. And they just shit all over him. They said nobody laughed at his jokes, but it wasn't his crowd. And he's a unique comedian that, like even Joe Rogan said, once you see him once, you really like him. But if you've never seen him before and you don't know what he's gonna do, then it's not palatable to everybody. And then he missed Kill Tony for 2 weeks, so he's kind of in the dumps. And I just wanted you to know that your favorite comedian, and with you being the second biggest William Montgomery fan in this call at this moment, you should know these things. All right, go to bed.
We ain't never gonna stop.
Sweet dreams, big man.
All right, talk to you later.
Peace. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone? Thank you so much for your kindness. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human accomplishment. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live simultaneously on more than 20 streams. You can see a link to my YouTube streams in the pinned post of my profile. You can also see my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to tell you to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have so much social media. I have more social media than any person on the internet. It would take you years to go through the content on just one of my accounts, let alone all of them. You should know that I also have a Discord. You're welcome in 24 hours a day. I'm live there. I want you to know, in addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm an advocate. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, I am an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a social media manager, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, a free coach, a free friend, 24 hours a day, join my Discord, send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you back right away. I'm here to help you. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all professionally as well as personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much. I don't know if you want to continue talking back and forth. And it's pretty amazing that you've been able to do all that. I apologize, I haven't had a chance to check out all of your different channels of media there, but that's pretty incredible that you're out there like that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I do my best to be as open and honest with the world as I can be and give people different portals into my world. And I think in the future, I might be extremely famous, and so this might be the foundation of something really cool. I plan on doing this for the rest of my life. I'd like people to be able to learn from my experiences. I'd like to be able to educate and really promote positive impact on our planet.
That's pretty cool, man. I mean, that's what Flash is about. We're trying to basically build a global community, similar to you. You're trying to educate people get from broke to rich, for lack of a better term, and all that. So it's very, very cool that you're doing that. You're putting it out there, trying to help everybody else. It's pretty much the mindset way we're trying to incorporate businesses into the program where people can sell online and have Web3 income as well as the creator that creates the program, the business, whatever, and Shark Tank type of thing. So I do envy you on your outreach there and more people doing that as well. It's all that right now. Like I said, I gotta check it out because I'm just curious how you live life 24/7 over there. How I work that around. Not that I ever want to copy you, man. I want to know. I gotta get on there and check you out, man. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. You're welcome anytime. If you have the opportunity, join my Discord. If you ever want to talk to me, it's easier for me to be able to communicate with people there as opposed to in the YouTube or Twitch or Rumble comments. But I really don't live my life too much differently than I would if my camera streams were not off. I would be watching documentaries. I would be interacting with people online. Certainly doing the live streams from desktops somewhat makes me need to be around a Wi-Fi router. But I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. So I've done my best to archive as much of my life as possible. And I think one day when people find out about this, not only will it be a major event, perhaps the biggest event in global history, but additionally, people are going to be able to learn so much from this. It's the most amount of data that any single person has ever archived on themselves in global history. And AI needs examples of humans on which to build its models. And I'm essentially the perfect example of what a model can use for data. Because I'm not live on just one stream, I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. The AI will have the opportunity to be able to view my life in 360 degrees, as will people. And I think that we'll be able to learn a lot from the biometrics of my stream, what my heartbeats per minute are, what my behavior patterns are, what my eating habits are, my drinking habits, my sleeping habits, my bathing habits. Every aspect of the human body essentially can be studied from this. And all I have to do is just make sure the streams keep going. And that's not too hard. It is a little bit of You have to have every 12 hours to basically make sure that the streams are going. And we get app crashes and things like that on some of the devices, but that's why I'm live on so many redundant streams in case any of the streams go down. I have all that data backed up, and yeah, perhaps this is the start of something really beautiful. So I appreciate the opportunity to be here and to share and to talk with you. And for anyone watching my stream, shout out to the Mindshare community. They're going to be something really big. Thank you. Athleticism. I know that we've discussed this athleticism in the past, like talking about the beauty of the sun.
That's great. I totally agree with you there. You do anything you want. I know, but you know, you're just not worried about the government, like the shutdown, traveling, inflation, eggs. I know, that's what I'm saying. Let's drop them real But this is my issue. If you're someone like a Billie Eilish, and you have, how much is her net worth? I mean, she's got to be worth $150, $200 million at this time, right? She has a few million. Well, now we're back. This is the I'm saying is there's so much you personally could do if you're rich. Just do those things and don't worry about what somebody else is doing. You know? Because it's like, for instance, I like when they show TV Sweeney, like, are you going to apologize for the Gene attitude? Yeah, that was pretty gangster. It was pretty gangster. Hey, I don't know if it was. she said? She goes, oh, I got a hero. I was like, okay. But Derek, is she pretty in person? I guess you never know, but you never know until what she's fine. But anyways, if you look up Aaron Griffin Sydney Sweeney, he's someone there, and he wrote an article about, and so I hit up Scooter and said, hey, please tell her, and I also want to thank you for laughing, because if you didn't, it would have been a nightmare. And that's not even the picture of the thing, because it's like a game. What's this thing? I wish I could see it. I just see the Patreon dashboard, and then I want to blow my head off. I wish I could see it. Oh, so they're like saying, wow, dude, your titties are always out. I got a funny joke about that. I got a funny joke because I said it. Like joke, it's like, her titties are all out. I know the joke. It doesn't move the plot. She can't hide her tits. No, it doesn't matter. The point of it is that she, like, in the article, it says she barrels over with laughter. What I'm saying is, if she did, this would be a different article. She did an article being more viral. He said it went well. Like, I didn't hear about it. Good for you. But if it would have went bad, I've been texting. Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm glad. This is good. It is interesting, though, when she says the thing about, like, if I have an issue, I'll speak on it. Well, no, fair to her. Like, this is great. But she's gangster. That is gangster. It is interesting, though, because we all kind of fell victim to it in a way of, if you go back and you look at her past posts about Black Lives Matter, about we need to do better, those do exist. So, there is that performative. You're saying for her? Yeah, she did, yeah. So it's like, there is that performative aspect of it, and what's socially acceptable to do. And we've all kind of felt and done, like, dude, when I was, not me. I don't know, maybe not you, but like when I saw there's a difference between wavering and flip-flopping, though. It's different when you put a hoodie and his legs are covered. And it just all gets to my my point is, it's like, when somebody doesn't flip-flop, and look, we all know people who are like very liberal and then became very conservative, and like, it's like something, and that's what it is. But like, when somebody who, I don't think this is what that was. No, it's not. I'm not saying that. I get what she's doing. I think she can do no wrong. She's good. I'm just saying it is interesting that did happen. Like, in 2020, people were fucking crazy. Well, you know what it was? People were scared. So now she's like, oh, it's chill. Nah, man, I'm not gonna apologize. You see what I did? Well, I think that this is a thing. I think that this is a PR thing. Because like, this is very like interesting that like, the way she's so dressed down, just kind of like, hey, I'm a chill girl or whatever. I think this is fine. I think it sucks that she even had to answer questions about. It's like this lady has just a funny ad, and then people turned it into a Nazi. Most of the ladies ask these questions are always ugly. They're just so the thing about this other lady's face is she looks other lady's faces. The thing is, like, this article, this lady, you guys look at it, she's not really, this is not a challenge, right? This is not a I understand. I understand. People are mad that this woman wasn't pushing her harder. I understand what you're saying, and I agree with what you're saying. I don't necessarily think this woman is in the law, but I do think, just leave it alone. Like, this is like, I guess what this woman thought she was doing was a good thing. I think what this woman thought she was doing was, I'm going to let her explain herself. I'm going to let her, I'm going to help her. I'm going to help Cindy. What I'm saying is, I think that was brought on by, she was like that, for sure. So that's what I'm saying. There it is. Like, they said, hey, would you like to, I think it went like this. Hey, would you like to, Cindy would like to talk to somebody in the truck. You know what I mean? And it was like, they were questions that were going to happen. And I think that it's like that she even had to get that. No, or something that was so alternative. that company. So then people that are just, look, it's the kind of thing, this is the kind of thing that this is how it should go down. That and if anyone sees that and goes, that's kind of tone deaf. They go, that's kind of tone deaf. You know, you think about it, the genes is kind of funny, and then someone else goes, that person's annoying. And that's it. Yeah, that's how it should go. It doesn't, no, the person goes, what? That commercial? Fuck this. That person's wrong. And then the other person's like, that person's wrong. Shit, that's fine. It's that no fuck you guys upset about the gene content. That's always your loss. Yeah, that's how dare the weirdest thing about this era of social media and stuff is how people can look at something and they can be two absolutely conflicting opinions about the same thing. You know, they just go, why do we care about any of these opinions? Well, there's a lot of mental illness. I know, but if I put a picture of my cock on the internet, people will be like, it's 10 inches, and then a lot of people will be like, no, it's 11. And they'll completely disagree with each other, and I know the truth, right? But it's like, don't be so mad at each other. First of all, that's 1 inch difference. And it's still a huge cost. Yeah, right? If you need to know what it mentions, you just look at Eric's penis. That's going to give you nothing. I got a Francisco Lieber back there. I got a new movie for you on Netflix. I can't even do it. Tree towards launch already. The new Frankenstein. This motherfucker. She knows where I'm going. What's Frankenstein? He's Frankenstein. Oh, that you were Frankenstein. I didn't know that. I feel like this shit is specifically did you enjoy it? 2 hours later, TikTok influencer. The one about the shooting Garfield versus Garfield. Yes, I do actually. It's the guy from fucking. Yeah, I sure. Yeah, we do. The fucking guys in it. The other guy. Just Garfield. Oh, he's great. So much shit. That's actually not President Garfield. Shut it up. I'm not so straight. I'm not saying you fine today. I'm not saying the show's bad. I guess they're both white. Is this motherfucker crazy? Well, if that's a black person, you look at this person and be like, that's one person. Yeah, but if you had some white person or a black guy, like, that's one person. That's not like at all. They do not I get it. It's wrong. It's wrong day for you guys. It's a holiday. It's a stupid. First of all, look up Abbott's with a beard in the show, which is how I saw the show. You stupid bitches.
Shut it now, so let me go.
They look alike at all. Get this shit. Are you stupid? Listen, you as a black person, you go, that's the same person. Shit, you did that already. I like it. I wanted to. You wanted more. Yeah. Oh my God. So, look, and that's on the left. On the left is watching my stand-up, and on the right is watching your stand-up. For me and for you. See, the one on the left is like, he was on the better show. It was like, it's an meaningful, we talk about meaningful stand-up. I'm saying is, I will be in Daytona, and I will be in Jacksonville, and I will be in Cleveland, and I will be in Detroit. Go get tickets at Crystalia.com. And also, well, no, this will come out Chicago. Go get tickets for this Chicago. Get your copy there in Chicago. Let's take a little break here from town with the boys. Cold blow warnings, holiday plans. This is why I just want my morning to be simple, fresh. I need a little sharp, I need to feel good. In case stuff I actually wear, that's where Quinn stepped on in. Quinn's Pizzas make great gifts as well, but top off for yourself, man. The season's lineup is simple but smart, easy wins. $50 Goldie cashmere sweaters that feel like an everyday luxury. Comes quite stylish and durable. Their denim nails the fit everyday comfort at a fraction of what you expect to pay. Alright, Quince, I have their luggage, I got their jeans, I got their sweaters, all of it is fantastic. So get it for yourself, but also get it for gifts as well. It's Quince, baby. Get timeless holiday staples that last the season of clients. Just go to quince.com/golden for free shipping on your order of 365-day returns. Now available in Canada too. That's QUINCE.com/golden for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/golden. I'll be in Lincoln, Nebraska at Howler Comedy Club this weekend. And then I'm going to be in Austin, Minnesota. Okay, Austin, Minnesota at the Lansing Corners in Austin, Minnesota. In New York City, fucking Idaho. Hey, give me this. What does that mean? Places, my God, you're the worst. There you go. You can play some places. 26, so you're going to get people to come. There's fucking 25,000 people. I just need like 15. That's just going out in Austin. Yeah, baby. Coming to town. Yeah, I'm coming to town. Austin, Minnesota. Come on down. There's to do. They're going to be giving me, but people are there. They're going to be like, it's going to be fucking freezing. Nothing else. I don't know. I think it's fantastic. I was just in Minnesota this past weekend, and it was fine. So I was in Hamilton, and it was free. And Hamilton, Ontario. Let me tell you what I can do. So this is what I'm doing. Lincoln, Nebraska on Friday. I'm going to the Spain video. Shit. You know what? I'm going to get some content for the podcast. I'm like, guys, so I found out that Lincoln, Nebraska today, so I'm doing my traffic. You know, I'm like, how do you even go to tickets? Yeah, but I asked the AI, I was like, how can I spend it? They had, you should drop it. So I have to drive 5 hours. Because I'm, dude, the plane situation is like, I tell my brother, anytime more than you've given, I'm like, no need. So we must do it. Let me go to your manager. Hi. What's your phone manager here? I'm the agent, right? So now they were doing this again. I told them, I was like, no, I'm going to do it. Exactly. The routing's terrible. I would tell you. So you tell your agent, here's what I'm saying. You don't do it. Like, I have to fly. It's connecting. Yeah. Then you got to go. And sometimes it's only at 6 a.m. So you got to go at 6 a.m. You got to connect. And it's fucking 3 hours away. And you go, what? No, but this is the same sort of thing. It's like also, you can't get a flight to certain places. You can't leave at 6 a.m. Sometimes the flight's like 12 hours and I'll get there at 10 p.m. You know what? Okay, hey, hopefully he has fear. I don't like your attitude today. I don't like your attitude today. What's going on with you? Shop. But she said, this guy goes there today. Frankenstein. Like, yeah. That's it. And then we talk about fucking logistics. Logistics on traveling. Did the government shut down to affect you guys at all? No. They made the airport a little bit weird, but it's okay. They're back now, yeah. It was a fun story, but I don't think I don't think. I think they're back. They're back tomorrow. Oh, okay. It's a holiday. They're back tomorrow. Why? You know why? I'm gonna tell you why. When they shut the when they shut the private jets down. Facts, because those hoes are still getting paid. When they shut the private jets down, and all the rich folks started to make calls, and they shut the private jets down. That was one, so they shut airlines. A lot of the airlines were like, hey, they completely shut down the private jets. Yeah, that's what I heard. That was on the thing yesterday. And that's what I'm saying. People called, though. I said, oh, hell. get my 35-minute flight from Burbank to Ontario. She's so feasible. But they were private jet if you have to fund them this money. Well, yeah, was it freezing out there today? No. It's not cold at all. So you want to talk weather? We can't talk about anything, but you want to talk weather? No one's asked for it. I'm just trying to bring it like a weather guy. You know what? You should put in the back there one of those like those maps like somewhere you can go like this. And then in the south, there's going to be the shop Doppler. The Shopler. No, we can't. I like that's not where I draw the line. It's the Shopler. No, it's not. Shopler radar. No. Dallas Diamond Page, right? What's her name? Dallas. My weather has to come from somebody with big titties. That's it. Oh, you gotta watch fucking Telemundo. Like my wife puts on the morning. She's like, you can switch on. And it's crazy. There's weather women. The weather like a movie coming like from what? Carol that's from far from. Weather women. Bouncy titties. The full title is Whether Women Lie or Not. The full title is Whether Women Lie or Not. They do. Are you kidding me? I'm talking like it was like you speak Spanish. Like, yeah, like the way no, but I get morning. You know what you're saying? No, but I get 14.9. Never do. Go to the asshole. Wait. Like, this is like, you're doing a real job. Like, you're working at a news place. You know? Do you follow each other on Instagram? You know, like if you're working on national TV. Oh, I love when people put that kind of shit up their door. My favorite one is the guy with the watermelon. You ever seen that? There's this meme where they're showing ass and it's like, I just don't want to. You need that one because you're black. That's how you beat watermelon. That's how you beat it. There it is. Oh, that's hilarious. That's not even the one. It's another one. It's not even the one. It's the Batman one. It's the Batman one. I just saw it. There, right there. Got one on top. Oh. That's cool. Oh, wow. So just think of an ass pick and then there. I think that, what was I going to say about this weather shit? Yeah, distracting. What kind of weather we got going on here? Your point was, as on me. I love that word dumbness. It's going to be slightly cummy. That's so stupid. No, wait, guys, I just want to say something. I'll say something. He tries to act like he doesn't like it. He adds something to it. It's so dumb. Dumb is great. I was on stage and I said something and I heard someone put on me and say, that's so dumb. And I was charged, bro. Your point was, as a colleague, Right. So it's like, if Casey was this girl, you're like, oh man. Well, what is her other go to pick out? She has pretty risque. She don't get 13 million because you're doing that.
I think that's the perfect reason to follow. She's like, that's my phone.
That's why it's going to get divorced. But she also does it with most of her pictures are normal, okay? They're all normal. Well, you know what it is? I can't see past the normal because of all this shit. Like that's normal. I mean, that's not normal, but it's not. Oh, no, these are good enough. Yeah, never mind. But go. Get out of here. Get out of there. Get out of this. Go to the other one. Oh, wow. That's great. It's like half and half. There's a lot of ass. I get it, girl. Get your money. does it right. Mexico does it right. They're not trying to. Yeah, but here's the thing. She didn't get caught in storms. They didn't realize she was actually talking about the weather. She didn't know that. No, I got caught in the car.
The deeper you go, it's only going to get better. You can see shit as much as you follow it.
This is so real. Gorgeous day 17. We just got in trouble.
I think that she's smart. Well, the whole thing about this is why you would watch the news and not just check your weather. Otherwise, like, this is why that news station won. They're not going to be like, oh no, there's just 14 ratings all time high. Slight horniness over here coming in from the west.
Apparently there's some coming in from the south.
A lot of buildup lately over in the southern region. It should explode.
It'll be blasting all over the Southland. Expect moisture later tonight.
Anyways, that's why it's
Very chilly.
very shelly with the summer. Exploring themes out there. Exploring themes. We're fucking concepts and themes. We should be on this podcast. That's my next question. I don't know what like that.
She had a big nose.
Right. And that's how the nose you didn't play to come down at all.
That's what it was.
This is like the picture of the poster. It's literally just your nose. Oh, I love that. Yeah, of course you do. Yeah, you do like the Tarzan thing in your hair. On the nose. I like that.
On the nose. Let's get hot.
That's what I said.
We're here. Here it goes.
There it goes.
Some glasses.
Going down. Still do that. No.
Yeah, nothing to do. Yeah, I remember we had a whole thing confused just about the Golden Girls.
So you're still on Twitter, right?
I haven't checked. I don't know what you were doing with that thread.
No, I'm not. I wasn't comparing you to. This is crazy. I was around there. Yeah. I think he has, he had clone money. I guess what you were doing, you went closer to that. I think he has the most company. I think he's invested in the company.
Oh, so I can't wonder who your dog is a true investor. Alright.
Well, this is how you start it. You start the clothing like this. You do it with dogs, so you know, like, you know. I mean, it's a cool science.
Dog though is a little
I mean, it's clothing is one of those sciences that you go, this can be used for good, used for evil, depending. I mean, it's like I have a friend who had a heart transplant, and they get clone. They get a real heart. Like his heart, you kill the fucking other one for him, and just they look to get it out. I know.
Does he have a big heart?
No, he had a transplant for the person. And the big thing doesn't last. Oh, yeah? You can't think I'm fake? Wait, man, their pig isn't real? Wait, you're not half big. You're like, you are your whole heart. What the percentage of the heart is, that's how much big you are. You should be eating the size pig. You should be eating you would eat your own shit. Close me, please.
He's so stupid.
That's fucking dumb.
School break! New York City is coming to your living room this freaking Saturday. Yeah, we talked about UFC 322. We got JDM, that's Jack Dilla Maladin, versus Islam Makhachev in a clash of champions. Both undefeated in UFC. This is the ultimate fight this year. It's going down to Shocking Sports with the official sports betting part of the UFC, which is the King Clinton visually with the palm of your hand. Because where's this one is for you? Bet just 5, and if your bet wins, you'll get paid up $300 bets instantly. Download the and 467-369 in Connecticut. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Play responsibly on behalf of Burkhill Casino Resort in Kansas. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. That must win to receive.
Oh yeah, really good. You're still at work. I thought it was work or something weird's going on with him, maybe. Something seriously, I don't know.
He doesn't eat carbs. He drinks avocado shake, so could just be that. Tom Brady.
Check out Tom Brady, fat Brady in the top left there. He looks like Drake May. That's Drake May. That's not Tom Brady. Get a picture of Drake May. That's the top left is Drake May. No, it's not. They call him Tom Brady. Drake May. He's a new quarterback.
Absolutely. I hope everybody's doing well. If you want some alpha for newbies in Web3, just some initial alpha. It's very important that you write down your seed phrase. Keep it in a safe place. If you don't know what your seed phrase is, it's basically your password in your crypto wallet. You want to make sure it's written down. Don't keep it just on an electronic device, because if you keep it on an electronic device and that electronic device breaks, you won't be able to get into your wallet. Make sure you write down your seed phrase. Put it in a safe place, ideally something like a fireproof box if possible, and it's very important. If you don't know that right from the start, you need to know that, and then also don't ever share your seed phrase with anyone else. So Billy, I'm messaging you back right now. What up, big dog? Hilly, you know with your seed, I'm well, thank you. Hilly, you know with your seed phrase, you need to write it down, right? For a wallet.
Wallets, right?
Yeah, you don't keep it on your phone. You don't keep it on an electronic device. You make sure you have a physical copy of it. You know that, right?
Sure. I'll write it down.
Well, yeah, that's what you have to do. It tells you to do that when you create your wallet. It says don't save this on your phone.
So what type of wallet should I create?
Oh, hold on, Pilly. You don't have a wallet?
I do have.
Just a moment. Yeah. So if you have a wallet, you write down the seed phrase. You don't keep that on your phone. If that means if you break your phone, then you can't get into your wallet. Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, I understand you.
Okay. I just sent you a reply. You're almost there with your profile picture. The top line should not say I am Pilly 007 Web 3. It just says Pilly 007 Web 3. And then the bottom line, make the...
I changed the username of my ex account to Pilly.
Okay, that's fine. The bottom line, just linktree.com/Pilly007 with the capital L in Linktree.
Yeah. Is it fine?
You just sent it. Look at the response that I sent you.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's actually
I like working with you too, my friend. Absolutely, Pilly. I'm here for you. Thank you so much, Bobo. Do you mind if I share with the room some initial alpha for people who are looking to get into social media marketing? Excellent. Okay, first and foremost, I just want to make sure everybody knows this. If you're in Web3 and you have a wallet, make sure you write down your seed phrase. Make sure that it is not on an electronic device, because if it is and you break your electronic device, you can't get into your wallet. It's like rule number one. And rule number two is never give your seed phrase to anyone. So those are two very important things in terms of cryptocurrency. Okay, with that being said, if you want to make more money as a social media marketer, as a community manager, as a moderator, really anything in Web3, you need to increase the size of your network. There's the phrase that you'll hear constantly in Web3, your network is your net worth. And right now, most of you who are in social media marketing only generally have maybe a Twitter account, maybe you have a Discord account, maybe you have a Telegram account, but you don't have all of the social media that is available to you. And what I advise you to do, and I can help you with this, I help people, I coach people with this constantly, and it's all free, is that you create all of the free social media that's available to you, and I'll explain why. So if you're wondering what accounts you need, you're going to want a link tree. If you don't know what a link tree is, it's basically a website that you can go to, an app that you have. It's one link where you can view someone's entire social media. In the past, people have used business cards to conduct business that have your telephone number on them. In 2025, you want to make your business card your link tree. It gives someone an opportunity to be able to contact you on all the various social media. So first thing that you want is a Gmail account as well from a social media standpoint. You want an email that works, that allows you to get into all of Google's services. Gmail, Google is the number one website in the world. You must have it. Even if you have your email somewhere else, you need to have a Google account. Secondly, the number two website in the world is also owned by Google. That's YouTube. You may say, but Rabbi, I don't want to be a YouTuber. But Rabbi, I don't do YouTube. That's fine. You don't have to. But you need the account because you're going to be marketing for clients who do want to be on YouTube. You also need an X account, which you all have, which is great. You need Telegram. Much of cryptocurrency is conducted in Telegram groups, so make sure you have that. You need a Facebook account. If you already have a Facebook account, that's great. If you want to stay anonymous and not dox yourself, that's absolutely fine. But you can create a Facebook business account for your social media strategy and your social media account. You can do that. Additionally, you want a WhatsApp, which is also from Meta, which is a Facebook subsidiary, as is Instagram. You must have an Instagram account. Now, I understand you may have pictures from your vacation on Instagram and of your friends and such. That's fine. Keep that separate. Create a new Instagram account for your business. It's important that all of these are business related if you want to be successful, a successful marketer. You don't want to have your customers seeing what you ate for dinner last night or where you went to vacation last year. No one wants to see that. They want to see, how are you going to be able to promote me? You need to have a TikTok. TikTok is one of the fastest growing apps available. It's very important as a social media manager that you have this. WeChat. WeChat is giant in Asia, and you need to have a WeChat. It's basically Asia's WhatsApp. You need to have a Snapchat. It's an excellent opportunity for you to be able to market people. Pinterest is another one. LinkedIn, which is different than Linktree. LinkedIn is very important. I can tell you this right now. If I only needed one type of social media of all of these, it would be LinkedIn. And the reason why is I've gotten more money through LinkedIn than any other social media that I ever made. I've gotten six-figure contracts, hundreds of thousands of dollars a year from just being able to apply for jobs on LinkedIn. Now, we may have different backgrounds, we may have different skill sets. So you may say, well, LinkedIn's not really what I necessarily need for my business. That's fine. But you should know, when you get good at what you do, if you want to go from making maybe hundreds of dollars to thousands of dollars to hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, I'm telling you, LinkedIn is where it is at. So we'll build up to LinkedIn when you're applying for really professional jobs at Fortune 100 companies, big companies. But I do want you to make sure you need a LinkedIn. Reddit. Reddit is a net worth individual app. Many intelligent people with a lot of money are on Reddit, and they're going to be in different discussions and different what are called subreddits for Web3, for social media marketing, for cryptocurrency, for NFTs. You want to make sure that you have a LinkedIn, Reddit, pardon me. Quora. Quora is basically a question answering app, and it's important to have an account there. It's important for you to be able to answer questions that people may have publicly about your business. And also, it's very important because social media crawlers, AI crawlers, and search engine crawlers all crawl the internet and basically take information there to populate their databases. And the more places where you can get your project and yourself, the more success you're going to have on these. Additionally, you want to make sure you have a Threads, which is essentially Facebook or Instagram or Meta's version of Twitter. Not a lot of people use it, but it's still crawled. And you may say, but Rabbi, this sounds like a lot of accounts. That's fine. Do you want to make money? Then you need to spend 2 or 3 days creating these accounts, and then you never have to make them again. Do the work now. Make sure that you get your name, which is really important so that no one can impersonate you, and you'll never have to do this work again. What you don't want to do is basically only rely on a couple, 2 or 3 social media platforms, and then you start to get popular there, and then you go to get your handle, your name, your username on a different platform, and somebody's taken it, and now somebody's impersonating you, and now someone's ruining your good name. You don't want that to happen. Another very important type of platform to be on is Discord. Aside from Telegram, Discord is where it is at in terms of cryptocurrencies and their communities and Web3 in general. You need to have a Discord. Additionally, Tumblr is a great website that people use to be able to post things, and it is crawled by AI, by social media, and by the search engines. And you may say, Rabbi, I've never gone to Tumblr. That's not the kind of website that I want. That's fine. Get your username there. It'll allow you to post content there. That's all you need it for. Okay. Additionally, you want to get Mastodon, which is essentially a Twitter alternative, as is Blue Sky, as is Truth Social. You want to get all of those. You don't want to say that, oh yeah, I'm XYZ on Twitter, but I'm XYZ243 on Mastodon, and I'm XYZ241 on Truth Social. You want to have these all aligned. So long as you're creating these accounts and you're putting work in, make sure you get all your names. It's much more convenient for you to know that you have these already locked up. You don't have to go and become the world's biggest Blue Sky user, though Blue Sky is an excellent platform for which where a lot of people saw an exodus once Elon Musk bought Twitter. You don't have to use them every day necessarily, but these are more platforms for you to be able to get more jobs and more work. And that's what I want you to do. I want you to have as many opportunities to get jobs as possible. You don't want people to have to find you on the app that you're most comfortable with, which is Twitter. You want to have options, open doors to all of these different platforms. Additionally, Flickr, it's a great photo sharing app. It's a great meme app. You can use that to be able to upload your content. Clubhouse, believe it or not, what we're talking on right now, Twitter Spaces, is just what Clubhouse was. Twitter basically took the idea and made it Twitter Spaces, but Clubhouse was there first. Get yourself locked in on that. Rumble's like Twitch. You want to make sure that you have a Twitch account and a Rumble account. Rumble is a really important place because it allows you to upload videos, and I'm going to talk about video creation in a moment. You want to make sure that you have a Kick, which is like Twitch as well. You want to make sure you have an Imager account, which is where all of Reddit's images are stored. So if you're talking about uploading people's pictures, uploading memes to be able to market yourself, that's a very important website on which to register. ChatGPT is a major one. Ideally, you want to have all the AI accounts with all the AIs, the major ones, which are ChatGPT, Grok, things like Claude, Gemini from Google, and Copilot from Microsoft. Those are ideal to have. but the big one is ChatGPT. And the reason why, not only was ChatGPT the first one to launch on November 30th, 2022, of a large language model, but they offer a really great service that's known as Sora, which is image creation, AI image creation, but also now it's becoming AI video creation. So I've gone through the different social medias that you need. I know it's a lot. If you need these, send me a DM. I'll send you a list of them, and you know what to create. Then what we're going to have you do is we're going to have you populate your social media accounts with video. And we're going to use that Sora AI to be able to market yourself and create content on your social media. Then what we're going to teach you to do, and you need to know how to do, is make memes, and not just create a meme, but you want to be able to market yourself with it. So you, in the corner, you put your handle or you put your link tree there so people know who the creative idea was behind this. Then what we're going to teach you to do is we're going to teach you to clip spaces. It's very important when you go into someone's space, especially if it's a big space with influential people, that you tag the person when you clip them, and you tag the host and you tag the speakers. That makes all of these really big accounts know who you are, and it shows that you're paying attention and it's valuable to them. You want to add value to people's lives. Then the final step in this is we're going to get down your elevator pitch. Basically, we want you to have a 30-second, a 1 minute, and a 3-minute elevator pitch where you're able to tell people about what you do. And I'm going to give you the examples that you want to give, and then I'll take any questions that you have. So most people, when they come to a space, do not know how to market themselves, I've noticed, when they are doing these chill-in shows. Many people say GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, GM everybody, GM. Hope everybody's having a good day. How are you all today? That's fine. At least you're out there. You're trying. You're very polite. That's wonderful. But you're not catching anybody's attention, and you have limited time. So it's very important, if you have limited time, for you to be able to promote yourself. And so what you want to be able to do is say to the room everything that you are in a very efficient and clear way. The way that I describe the web marketing is basically like we are digging for gold. And if you're digging for gold using social media and you're only using Twitter, you're only using one shovel, one social media platform. What you want to do is use as many social media platforms as you can. So why not use 30 different tools of the social media that I just named so that you can promote people in more channels, you can get more business, you have more opportunities. So this is the kind of pitch that you're going to want to have. GM to everyone, I really appreciate the opportunity to be here. My name is XYZ, and I want you to know that I am the best social media marketer in Web3, and here's why. All of my competition, they are reply guys, they are shillers, they are raters. All they're going to do for you is press the like button on your content. They are going to perhaps repost it, and they're going to say GM to you, and they're going to think that they're done, and they're going to come to you and say, now it's time to pay me. That is the bare minimum that we're going to do for you. What I'm going to do for you is I'm going to take your content and I'm going to upload it to YouTube and the #2 website in the world. I'm going to make sure that it's available on TikTok and on Instagram and on Twitch and on Rumble and on all of my different 30 platforms that I have. You can see all of them in my link tree. You can see that I have a proven track record of success. You can see that I not only get business from when I promote myself, but I get word of mouth business and I get repeat customers. That's the kind of person with whom you want to partner, and I want to partner with you. So if you have a Web3 project, you want to reach out to me, because I can guarantee you're going to get 30 times more DMs about your project and 30 times more impressions and 30 times you're going to get 30 times more impressions. You're going to get 30 times more opportunities for people to find out about your project. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times more people buying your NFTs. And I'm going to do this for the same price as all of my competitors. And that's why you want to partner with me, and you will come back to me and you will recognize that I'm the best Web3 marketer in the industry. And with that, my DMs are open. Please reach out to me. I want to do business with you, and I want to do business with you today. That's what you want to be able to say. That's how you want to be able to shield yourself. That's how you want to be able to promote. And I know I've taken some time to talk about this, but it's very important that you know what to do when you are marketing yourself and you separate yourself from the competition. Thank you so much for letting me say that. W, thank you so much for your kind words. You're absolutely right. And everything that I just mentioned is free. I will never charge you for anything. I will never give you a path that costs you any money. Everything I'm telling you is free. And it's when you think about it, it makes total sense. Why wouldn't you want to promote people on as many channels as possible? Many times, Web3 social media marketers are just simply being lazy by just commenting, by just liking and reposting and saying, I'm done. Where's my money? And customers don't want that. They want somebody who's going to go the extra mile for them. And once you have these accounts created, you never have to create them again. All of the hard work is done. And all you have to do is take that content and share it across different social media platforms. And guess what? Your customer, you'll be able to guarantee them that they'll show up number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one in Twitch, number one in Reddit. And that's what they want. That's how you market someone. Hilly, can you hear me?
Yeah, I really I must compliment you. You're really good at what you do. I love your speech.
Oh, thank you so much. Hilly, you got to understand, though, if I'm talking, I can't talk with you at the same time. So if you ever see me talking to people in here, just be quiet until I'm done. Okay, just one moment. I'm in this talk. I'll look at your stuff in a second, Hilly. I'm looking at your stuff right now, Hilly. Hilly, you're not done with that. You did not do what I said. I said, this is almost there. Top circle. You don't want it to say I'm Pilly007. You want it to say Pilly007 Web3. And then the bottom circle is your Linktree link. Go look at your message again.
No, the thing is that that is the username on my X account. That's where I changed it.
Okay. When I look at your Twitter account, it says Pilly007 Web3.
Yes. And that is what is on the link, I guess.
No, not I guess. The top circle should be your username.
Okay, just Pilly007 Web3, not I am.
That's correct.
Alright, I'll work on that ASAP.
Excellent. And then come back and we'll look at it, okay? Yes, we can hear you.
So, I mean, that's definitely important for me because I'm definitely an expert in nuts. And to see all of this great art, which I love, by the way, I love art. Again, how much I couldn't understand is limited because I said, Emily, but yeah, but I still love it. So pretty cool you took over this year's your artistry with us. I think you would look out, girl. Go ahead, Mike. I see your hand up.
Yes, dear, I just wanted to report back from the obvious. It's a mixed video
Because I love art, and you guys have totally in this space. I think that we should start having like art spaces. Like we could come and talk about it one day. What do you guys think?
Yo, Kelly. Kelly, did you get my message?
I'm gonna check it out.
Okay, check it out.
watch like cartoon, or you want to watch the 700 Club. Maybe sometimes you just want to go out there and watch Oprah. It don't matter. We have every show for you here. Every show. The goal is to have you sit here consecutive show after show after show after show after show, and eventually have 24 hours filled up. Every show is about 1 hour to 3 hours. That's the max. We don't allow more than 3 hours unless you're a big project, and then you get the 4 hour max. But yes, that's it. So you're gonna be able to hear so many shows. Look for all the people popping in here. We are building something extraordinary. This isn't just a one and done 24-hour space. This is 24/7. The longest spaces now media community. Look at the 74-hour space we just pulled 4 days ago. Look at the 44-hour space we pulled 2 days ago. Look at the 22-hour space we pulled yesterday. Look at the 38-hour space we pulled 4 days ago. Look at the numbers. The numbers don't lie, people. The numbers don't lie. Come in here. How many bots do you see here? Somebody's body their account? I don't know. I don't watch shit. I don't pay for nothing. Nothing. I don't pay for nothing. I don't pay for nobody to get on here. I don't pay for nobody to get onto these spaces. If you want to bot our space, be my guest. That's on you. Spaces are next. Cyberspaces. We don't need bots. With that being said, bomb drop. That's it, my friend. That was another show. But you guys truly are the one-stop shop for spaces. Because I think we realized that we had a blind art space. And that's pretty awesome. I'm so grateful for the artists in the room. We can come in and tap in with that as well. So I guess my idea was already done. So you guys can tell me you can tap into that. No, it's not really done, man. The thing is, everything's been done. Everything's just working out. Something right here. I have to admit, it's pretty awesome. So I'd like to thank you, thank you for giving me the opportunity to come spaces. I've learned about so many great artists now and art projects, especially the chain background. So that's really awesome. We have a lot of people in the requests, and we will get you up here. We will get the stage and give everybody a chance to speak. So I'm happy about that. So this whole time, we will get to you. If anyone does anyone know who's next? I'm sorry about that. Do you mind? I'm sorry. I didn't realize it.
Just go. Shut the fuck up, people. You're terrible communicators. Just go. We know who you are. You're fucking Samantha. Salmon just fucking... Come on, lady. Oh, tight. Hey, nobody. I mean, nobody gives a shit about your personality. But you're amazing. We'll make sure everybody knows about your future. But right now,
exploration in any modality. But some more than others, I would have to say, but I believe it. So, so who do we have next? Thank you for letting me speak.
Yes. Yo, what up, Billy? Billy.
Thank you for coming up, and I'm sorry to hear about your loss as well. At the very least, you can express yourself through your artistry, and that's awesome. Right, so there is a silver lining in that. I'm happy to hear that. You can use it as an outlet. But even as someone like myself who doesn't actually create art, I think just appreciates it. You can change your mindset just by looking at a nice piece of art, right? From the triangle to the interpretive. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Everyone here follow because I love this. Who we have next? I see Rabbi and Andrew. I see you guys have your hands up. And to you guys, just trying to get on the stage first. So Rabbi's up here.
Yes, I am. I can relate so much to what she was talking about. 34 years ago, I lost my baby girl. And about 10 years ago, I lost my daddy. My honestly, is sometimes I feel
Said we'll get him back. We'll get your baby back, and we'll get your dad back right now. Shut the fuck up and let me talk.
I think everybody should represent themselves when something like that happens. Instead of
Oh, bitch. I'm out. Hitting that fucking buzzer. Go the next. Get the fuck out. Let me go, baby. Nope. Nope, I actually was hitting the golden buzzer. Shut the fuck up. No one gives a fuck. But we'll get you somebody in the future. But right now, we understand what you're saying. because you won't shut the fuck up. Let me go, baby. Right there.
Kirby, I know you appreciate art as much as I do. And crypto, take a look at Jumbotron. There's some great artists. They have the art up there, so you can maybe take a look and see what you like.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me an influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer on the internet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you look at my pinned post, you'll be able to see a link to all of my YouTube streams. Take a look at it. I've got my link tree in there. Take a look at that. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. It would take you years to go through just some of my accounts. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me/rabbi. Feel free to link up with me. I'm live in there 24 hours a day. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, and you want to connect with someone 24 hours a day for free, I would love to help with you with any of your endeavors. I'm here to be a mentor. I'm here to be a coach. I'm here to be a friend. But most importantly, I want you to know, to all of you, whether you're an artist or not, in whatever your endeavors, I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
I'd like to delve into it further, but we are pressed for time. But I mean, it is interesting. I can imagine, like, streaming like 24/7. That's actually sounds terrifying, if I'm being honest. So Andrew, I see you have your hand up. What's up, my guy? What's good? How y'all doing? Excited to be in this space. Share something special with you. Go right ahead.
Why does this do this? It's so weird. That sounds terrifying. Well, it is if you're a pussy. But if you slang dick like it's going out of style, baby, it's the most refreshing thing in the world. Really? Yeah, it's hilarious. You get to watch how funny you are. Dude, I kind of hurt my knee just now. Did you? What's my boy's name? Cheetah. Did you follow me? Bitch! Dog, come on, you little slut. My knee. My hands are so mine. What's that motherfucker's name? Not T. Higgins. Tyreek Hill, bitch. Did you Tyreek Hill your knee on Erev Yom Kippur? This motherfucker Erev Yom Kippur Tyreek Hill their knee. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. When possible, may I please share my project?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 4 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential, and I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't in the future. And then I also want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live simultaneously on more than 20 YouTube streams. You can see in my pinned post in my profile a link to all of my YouTube streams. Check it out. You can hear this space live on my stream. You can also find my link tree in there. My link tree is larger than any link tree that you're ever going to find. I have more social media than anyone on earth. I have more content than anyone on earth. And you should check it out. You could spend years just going through some of my accounts. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me. And I want you to know that I'm there to support you 24 hours a day. In addition to making you rich and helping bring world peace, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want free coaching, free mentorship, a free friend, feel free to join my Discord. Follow me, I follow back. Send me a DM if you want to know more about how I can help you. Everything that I tell you is free. I never want you to pay a single dime for anything that I say or any of the strategies that we use. Most importantly, though, I want you to know I'm here to support you both professionally and personally. I want you to know that I want to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Mic drops, ladies and gentlemen. This is Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you so much for giving us that particular thing. I think this is the first time I'm actually meeting with you on the space today. You are every day, man. Yeah, basically, I'm Mr. Spiritual. How was good, David?
Yo, I'll be with you in just a second. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yo, Drift, can you hear me?
Drift, can you hear me?
Drift, I see you.
Drift, I see you.
I just followed you on Twitter. Drift, can you hear me?
Drift, can you hear me? I can hear you.
Yo, how are you?
Yo, how are you?
Drift,
Join the Discord from Digital Space.
absolutely. I just sent you a friend request. Will you accept my friend request, please? Excellent. Thank you for the follow. Do you want to make more money in Web3, right? That's what we all want to do.
I hope so.
Exactly. Okay, so I'm going to send you what you want to do, and then I'm going to help you. Everything that I tell you is free, so I don't want you ever to spend any money on any of the things that I tell you. Okay, so what I want you to do is go to the message that I just sent you in Twitter, and I'm going to read it with you. Can you hear me? You can hear me? Yes? You can hear me? Are you covering your microphone? Drift, can you hear me?
I am.
Okay, excellent. Okay, so the first thing that we're going to have you do is create a link tree. Do you have a link tree? Drift, do you have a link tree account? Drift, do you have a link tree account? Drift. Can you hear me? Drift, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Drift. Drift, I can't hear you if you're talking. Leave and come back, and maybe that'll improve it. Or go to a place where you have better service. I'm willing to wait. You just, yeah, there you go. There he is. Can you hear me? Drift, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? I can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you so much better. Yeah. Okay. So you want to make more money in Web3, right?
Yeah, sure.
Excellent. And you're a community manager and all that other stuff. Okay. So the first thing, do you have a link tree?
I do, but like I think he's inactive, but I can try to access it in
Okay.
just a second.
That's okay. You don't have to do it now. But what you're going to want to do is create social media accounts on the most popular social media platforms. So I sent you a big long list, and you want to create those, and here's why. You want to be able to accept business on as many platforms as possible. Additionally, you're going to want to promote projects on as many different platforms as possible. And finally, you don't want somebody impersonating you. Does this make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, excellent. So what you're going to do is you're going to create all those different social media accounts. You don't have to download the apps. You can create them using a browser. Then you're going to put the links in your link tree. Once your link tree is done, you come back to me and I'll look it over, and if it's good, that's great. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile and your profile picture, and we're going to start adding content to your social media, to your accounts that's interesting and tells people who you are and what you do, and it's all free. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes and market yourself with them. Then I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces and promote yourself using those clips, and to get into the networks of the hosts and the co-hosts, who are usually pretty big influencers. Then we're going to teach you how to shield yourself, how to give an elevator pitch. You're going to come up with I'm going to help you come up with a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. Does this make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, excellent. So what you need to do is create that social media, and when you're done, come to me. I'm here if you have questions in the meantime, but the ball's in your court, and now you've just got to get it done, okay?
Alright.
Excellent, my friend. I'm here when you need me, okay?
Okay, just a second. I'm back.
Okay, that's fine.
Frank, where do you send the link? Is it to my Twitter or Discord?
I sent it to your Twitter.
Okay.
So let's check it. I'll go over it with you. Go to your Twitter. So here's what I say. Hi, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I want to help you make more money as a social media marketer in Web3. All the information I give is free and will never ask you for money. All these social media services have free options. You want to create a Linktree and connect all the social media platforms available to you. Download the Linktree app or go to the Linktree website. Please create a Linktree like this, and I just give an example of what one looks like. Please create or connect social media accounts on the following platforms: Linktree, Gmail, X, YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, Snapchat, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Reddit, Quora, Threads, Discord, Twitch, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, Clubhouse, Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky, Kick, Imager, ChatGPT, and Sora. Once you have created all of these accounts and linked them in Linktree, please let me know and send me the link. I will review it with you, and then we will move on to the next step, which is populating your social media with content. Please be sure you have joined my Discord, which you've done. I am live 24/7, 365, in case you need help. Make sense?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then you start doing. I bet you have a lot of those social media accounts already. If you don't create them and put them in your Linktree, you don't have to download all the apps. All you have to do is link the different social media platforms to your Linktree, okay?
Yeah.
All right, go get it, buddy.
This guy is free to create like for Nigeria. He said like he referral code or something like that.
No, not anymore. It's free now, and it's available to everybody. And if any of them say, which they don't, I've had other people do this before, but let's just say one of them says you can't make this in Nigeria, use a VPN from the United States and make it wherever you want, okay?
Okay.
I'm just making sure you know this, right? Drift. You know that you write down your seed phrase from your crypto wallet, right? You have a physical copy of it, right?
Yeah,
Good. Good. That's smart. And you never give that out to anybody. You know that, right?
yeah.
Okay, excellent. Not everybody knows that, and then something goes wrong, they break their phone or something, and then they lose all of their access. So that's smart of you. Good job. Just making sure you know that. Okay. So do you have any questions?
I don't know how long it takes to sign up on all these platforms. So
You can do it in a day. Each one takes about 5 to 10 minutes to do. It's a few hours of work and a lifetime of benefits. Because once you create the accounts, people will automatically start following you.
Okay.
And let me put it to you this way. Other people I work with are doing this. It takes them 1 to 2 days. Once they're done, they never have to do it again. And they're able to promote their clients on all these different social media apps. It's incredibly valuable, and it's all free. And on top of that, you don't want someone stealing your username.
I do have like this show like based on making a username. So I don't know if the username I have currently, I don't know if it's too short or if it's, should I say, unique. I don't know.
I understand what you're saying. I think you want to make them as close to your username as possible, and you want to try to keep it standardized. So you're the same, whatever you are, Drift, whatever, on Instagram and on TikTok and on YouTube. You want to try to standardize it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Good.
I know.
Yes.
You said you do this like 24/7. Why are you able to do it?
Why?
Like without resting or anything?
I like archiving my life.
Yeah, I can't.
What did you say, my friend?
I said, like, how are you able to do it? You said you're active like 24/7. Why is it possible? Why do you do it like without resting or anything?
Well, I sleep on camera.
Oh, okay.
Does that answer your question?
It does. And let me. Okay, how are you able to do you have any other job you do like while you are maybe streaming, like just for income or extra income or whatever?
I'm independently wealthy to some extent.
Okay. Because I'm just trying to get community management job. That's why I don't even think I'll be able to manage all these accounts because I just need to focus on especially Twitter and Discord.
Incorrect. And if that's what you want to do, that's fine. But you're not going to be as successful. You're not going to be in all the different communities that are in Web3 if you don't have the social media. You don't realize a lot of TikTok is Web3, is NFTs, is cryptocurrency. A lot of Instagram is Web3, is NFTs, is cryptocurrency. If you're not, even Facebook has a lot of NFT community groups. I want you to be able to make more money. You're not making enough money right now to be independently wealthy, that you can retire. I want you to be able to do that. If you don't want to do it, I understand. But I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm in a lot of communities, and nobody wants a community manager who only has Twitter and Discord and Telegram. Nobody wants that. That shows that you're lazy. I want somebody who has everything. And other community managers want someone who has all of the different social media, so that I can say to you, hey, Drift, we need to grow this community. Put out a video on YouTube for us using AI. And you can go to AI and create it instantly. It's made perfectly. And then you post that on your social media. You post it on your YouTube. That's what a community manager does. It's not somebody who just lets people in and plays moderator. If that's what you want to do, that's fine, but nobody's going to pay you to do that. What they will pay you to do is to market them, is to promote their project. I equate it like this. Community management, social media marketing, it's like digging for gold. And right now you're digging with 1, 2, or 3 shovels. You're using Twitter as a shovel. You're using Discord as a shovel. You're using Telegram as a shovel. That's okay. You're digging with 3 shovels. Why not dig with 30 shovels where you have many more tools? I'm not saying you have to be on all of these apps simultaneously at the same time. No. What I am saying, though, is if somebody wants to contact you on TikTok, they should be able to. Or if somebody wants to contact you on Twitch, they should be able to. If you don't want to do that, I understand. I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just advising you you're not going to be as successful if you don't have these different social media platforms.
But I'm going to create them maybe tomorrow.
Absolutely. You don't have to do it tonight. But just know that every single day I get people in here who are community managers and they hear what I say and they say, that's a really good idea. I don't know why I wasn't doing that before. So your competition is doing this. And when people are looking for a community manager, they're going to say, let me see your link tree. And you're going to send them your link tree and it has maybe Twitch, or apologies, it has Telegram and Discord and X, and that's it. They're going to say you're not a community manager. You basically have 3 different platforms you're on, and you're spending all your time on them. What are you going to do if I want you to post something for me on TikTok or on YouTube or on Instagram or on Facebook? What if you have somebody who says, we need a Facebook community? What are you going to do? You're going to say, okay, I have a business Facebook account. Let's create a community. And we'll get all the people who are in our Telegram and in our Twitter community into that community as well. It's about cross-pollination. You want to have as many people in your community as possible. That's what networking is. I mean, look, let's put it out like this. You're a community manager. You want people to join your community, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So how do you do that? You tweet about it. Hey, join our community, right?
Yes.
Okay. So then you're just going to get people from Twitter on your community. That's great. But why wouldn't you put it on Instagram? Why wouldn't you put it on YouTube? YouTube's the number 2 website in the world. It's bigger than Twitter. Why wouldn't you just create a YouTube short, which you can do in literally 60 seconds using AI, and put a video out about it? So then you get people on the number 2 website in the world coming to your community. Why wouldn't you do it on Blue Sky and Mastodon and Truth Social, the Twitter equivalents? Why wouldn't you put it out on Rumble and Twitch and Kick, the YouTube equivalents? Why wouldn't you put it out on Reddit? Reddit is a high net worth profile. If you want to get people to join your community, you make a post about it in community building on Reddit, and you'll get 30 people from there. But instead, you're just going to put out one tweet. It's maybe 2,000 of your friends are going to see it, and that's it. I'm just saying to you, like, why not use more tools? They're all free. You've got to be 18 to be in here. Get out. I'm going to ban you right now. Get out. Get out. You're banned. All of the options that I gave you were safe, period. None of my advice should have deleted any of your apps, period. In fact, I've given you evidence that it was safe, period. If you deleted your phone data, comma, that is on you, comma, but you have to blame yourself for that, comma, not me, period. Additionally, comma, for things like not backing up your phone or not writing down your seed phrase, comma, that again is on you, period. You cannot blame others for that, period. All I did was give you a safe way to clear your Google Play data, comma, unless you can show me where I said to do differently, comma, it is on you, period. I still want to help you, comma, you could still be very successful, comma, this is not the end of the world, comma, but you need to know that the blame is not on me, comma, it is on you, period. Unless you can show me where I said to delete all of your phone data, comma, I cannot be blamed, period. I have shown you that clearing your Google Play data does not delete any of your apps, period. You must have done something differently, comma, which I could not control, period. You obviously did not, period. Show me where I said to delete your phone data, period. I did not, comma, in fact I said to not do that, period. I am not going to argue with you, period. I know I did not do anything wrong, period. I know that I would advise you in exactly the same way and I would not change anything, period. Everything that I told you to do was safe, period. If you deleted your phone data, comma, that is on you, comma, but you cannot blame me for that, comma. I said not to do that, period. My screenshot is evidence of this, period. I want you to ask ChatGPT if clearing your Google Play data will clear your app. Clearing your Google Play data is safe, period. That is all I said to do, period. Anything further that you did is your doing, period. I even said do not clear your phone data, period. Look at my screenshot. Even more so, comma. It is extremely unfair of you to blame me for you losing everything, period. I told you not to delete your phone data, comma, and it is on you for not writing down your seed phrase, period. There's nothing I can do if you don't write down your seed phrase, period. I told you directly, do not delete all of your data and documents on your phone, period. All I said is clear your Google Play data, comma, which is safe, period. Yo, what's going on, Pilly? Billy,
I couldn't see your message.
you can't see my message?
Yes, your message not delivered on Twitter.
Okay, I'll copy it and I'll repaste it.
Okay. Or do you use any other platform? Maybe WhatsApp, Signal?
Check it again.
Okay. Okay. Now,
Do not blame me for this because it is not my fault, period. I specifically told you do not delete your phone data, period. Re-download any apps that you may have deleted, and we will do our best to start you back over and get you as close to back to normal as possible, period. In what app was your seed phrase saved? Question mark. Was it a Google Doc? Question mark. Yeah, what how do you live in retro rate? Are you still blowing money like it's going out of style? Are you still blowing money like it's... Oh yeah, I already know.
I came up a band today on stake, but I'm streaming right now.
Of course you are.
I went down $200. So I said, fuck it. I put another $200 in, and I bet $200 on a soccer game. I don't know what the fuck it's about. And I can't even watch it live. It's just showing me like a weird stat thing.
All right, so that sucks. No, it sucks. You know you're gonna lose. What is the soccer game? Dude, you're gonna lose so much. What is the soccer game?
It's Chile Primera Division 1.
You are degenerate. You are a degenerate.
Hey, but I decided. He told me if I could get 200 real viewers and chatters, that he can get me KCIP, like refer me to someone.
Okay.
I just gotta get real viewership. So I've been streaming like every day for the past 2 days. Trying to get
every day for the past 2 days. That's 2 days. It's nothing.
I know, but I haven't had time really because I work a lot. I work 4 12s and a 16, so and then I get my days off. My days off on the stream as well. But,
all right, so
yeah, I said you could help me out. I just need promotion, bro.
Well, don't we all?
I need promotion.
Don't we all? Okay, so this is a women's Chile game.
Yeah, here, let me pull up my.
What's the score? Why would you spend 2-2 or 3-2?
2-2. But look, I think they're about to score right now because they keep getting close. It's not showing me like a live thing, but it's just showing me like the stats or where they're kicking and shit.
Dog, why would you bet on such a vague sport? Are you that obsessed?
No, because it was a $500 payout if they win.
Oh, okay.
200 bet, 500 payout. So that would make back what I lost.
So that's just like a. Is that just like a plus 250?
Yeah. Basically what I just lost earlier. I don't know where to watch this live, but maybe like something that streams. This is some weird ass game though. You're not gonna find on any US site. Most streams are illegal. I bet on Universidad de Chile because they sounded better. They're attacking and flossing. Come on, just score, bro. If they score once, I feel like it's a W because it's already in the second half. They blocked the shot to the goal, dude. Come on, get that shot. We got 3 people injured from the other team. So I feel like it's good, even though it's in the second half. A draw is very much likely. Corner kick. Come on, you're right there, dude. You're dancing around the goal. What is going on? Oh, I think they just got it. That's 1 point. Let's go. 2-3. That's it, bro. As long as the other team doesn't score, we're golden. That's easy 500 bones. I've never won on sports bets.
I know.
Oh, someone just got injured, though. Oh, this piece of lit. My bets. Cash out not available, but yeah, $200 bet, $510 payout. It's a 2.55x. Easy. I want to find this live. Can you help me find this game live so we can watch it?
Dude, this game's not gonna do that. You're basically watching a 6th grade women's soccer game.
He said this shit's not going to be live. Oh my god. It says it's live. Apparently.
Dog, they don't even have it.
Someone from my team got injured. So.
Dog, they've never even had a camera in the fucking stadium of this place. You're watching a bunch of junior high chicks, and they're not gonna have their game televised. Why didn't you just go for like a big game? Like, I don't know.
There's tennis and basketball and cricket. Like, I could have bet on darts. I decided for this shit. That's crazy. There's even a camera, dog. That's wild. Now it's looking much likely like they're going to win. It's either going to be there's a 5x for a draw, 34x if the other team somehow manages to make it, and a 1x if we make it. But I already bet when it was 2x. So I should still get the same odds, I'm pretty sure.
Why is it 2x
So
and
you get that on, you get that on.
why is it 2x and not 2.5x?
So it's 2.5x because I bet right here when they're like almost through their second half, which is kind of like halftime when you're almost done with halftime. And then all of a sudden they got that goal, so now it's 1x because they just scored, and it's highly unlikely the other team's going to score. And if they do, it's a 35x, which is insane. And then a draws of only 5x. So, I mean, it's all they have to do is make it like, I don't know, another 6-7 minutes. And we're golden.
Is it 3-2 officially?
2-3, yeah. My team has 3 and they have 2. So far it's looking good.
What up, Geiger Snaps?
I'm new around these sports.
How are you, big dog? How'd you find out about me?
Who was me? I was making a joke in the jungle about starting a highly freaking VC with a bunch of rules. Oh, that's so good. And obviously the crew at the jungle wasn't appreciative.
What is the jungle?
It's some stupid fucking words that's one of these 18 plus mega discords that a bunch of people attention seeking. I'm probably too hard because y'all seem go chill from what I saw from.
Yeah, we're pretty cool.
Yeah, we're just trying to make it.
Aren't we all?
Rabbi is one of the coolest guys I've ever met online, honestly. He's actually super down to earth, you know. Yeah, proved it. I have a gambling problem, and every time he tells me stop gambling and you do better for myself. When I do gamble, he's there right with me the same way. So. He's like, yeah, bet higher.
Got
shit. Dude, the first time he hopped in a server with me, dude, tell me about the limbo.
This motherfucker, he goes up. First, it goes up $1,000 on roulette, playing some jankety ass roulette game. We don't even know if it's real. He gets up $1,250. I'm begging him, please stop. Please, cash out. You have children. You have a family. Cash out. He's like, okay, no, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take out $1,000 and I'll just play with $250. I'm like, just cash out. You've done really well. He's like, okay. He goes to a different game. This game, I'm telling you right now, Geiger Snaps, you wouldn't know what it is.
I work in a casino.
Oh, okay, well then you would know what it is.
Limbo's an online game.
Yeah, so
It's all
Geiger Snaps, it's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of the dumpster behind your casino. If you just took your money and threw it in there, that's what this motherfucker was doing. He goes in there and clicks the mouse about 6,400 times within 10 seconds, and all of a sudden is silent. And I say to him, all right, so did you cash out? He's like, no. I'm like, okay, well, what happened? He's like, I lost it. I'm like, what did you lose? He's like, I lost it. I'm like, dog, what did you lose? Come on, talk to me. He's like, I lost it all. I'm like, you lost the whole $250? He's like, no. I lost the $1,250. Within 10 fucking seconds. And I was like, oh, dog, you're degenerate. Now, get how degenerate this motherfucker is. Hey, Retro Raid, who's playing in the game you bet on?
I'm betting on the Chile Primera Division women with Union Española and Universidad de Chile. I don't even know what the fuck they are or who they are.
You're down.
Can I give you some gambling advice? Yeah, I gotta win this first because it's got all my money.
No. Retro Raid, take any advice this person will give you. You need it.
I will, but I don't. But that's your like, don't lose it. Just don't. Just cash it out. Walk away. Hey, so you work at a casino. What casino do you work at? If you don't mind asking.
I work in Kentucky in a strange jurisdiction in this historical horse racing.
You don't work in like a blackjack table or anything like that.
No, well, I did say I was a slot technician, which means I pick slot cheap.
Really? So what's it called? I'm trying to think of the name. Isn't it like GGS or something? I think it's one of them. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's there's a couple of them. But it's still good. It's a radiator. This is still a new car to me. I went to New Hampshire for like 3 months and I haven't been able to learn it. Like, what's the one that has Huff and Puff? Oh, that's Light and Wonder. Light and Wonder. Formerly owned by Bally. Or not formerly owned by Bally. They were formerly Scientific Gaming. And then before that, it was Bally and Williams merger. The guys who made pinball machines. And they killed their fucking pinball division. And you got a beer house. Well, at the barrel, you got a Big Puff. You got a fucking, I want to say Momo Money, but that's Aristocrat. Yeah, Aristocrat. I think there's one called TGS Gaming, and then there's another one I forget the name of. I'm not familiar with TGS Gaming. They may not be big enough or willing to break into our jurisdiction. I remember IGT. It's like the biggest slot. IGT, yeah. IGT actually bought every holdings like 6 months ago. And they have pretty big famous local shop of horrors. That's their big license. IGT has Wheel of Fortune. Like Monopoly. Right. I think on a lot of them. IGT is pretty insane. I think they own like damn near everything. But so like working as a slot technician, I mean it's all they say it's random, but isn't it all just network and based on win-loss? Basically RTP. It depends on a lot of things. Well, RTP is the return to property. So like that's our takeout. You know, if you spend $1 and the machine and denomination that you're playing, whatever percentage that machine is in class 3, it's different at XHR. A specific machine will have a set RTP. So like if I spend $1 and it's 10%, then we get 10 cents. Like we get 10 cents or what? Yeah, and then they keep 90 cents or something. And then there's payback. And that goes into what's called a progressive and a lot of like you may have a bank, you may have a wide area progressives which go between multiple casinos. I think there's the Powerball slot gaming machine. With the wide area progressives, someone recently hit like fucking $6 million on that, but I'm sure they paid $6 million to get that.
But in my jurisdiction, HHR, everything's based on horse racing. So, like, whenever you hit play, 3 to 10 horse races will run across the screen. All of these horse races are from previous horse races that have happened in the past. From a group of them. 3 of them are picked at random. And the way the winnings work are essentially tied to how horse betting works. So you only have so many different amounts you can possibly get paid or not.
It just depends on a lot of factors. I mean, even if the casino just had a bad week, they could just put all the slots like way up, right? Technically.
That one depends on where you're at. I would say even in Vegas, like you being able to change the percentages, like on the fly like that, is kind of frowned upon by their gaming jurisdiction, which is the Vegas Gaming Commission.
Right, because it has to be fair.
Well, not necessarily fair. It just has to be within their parameters. You can't just say, "Oh, we had a bad week," and then change percentages. That stuff is generally planned out months in advance.
Right. There's got to be a board meeting.
My jurisdiction, we literally can't change the percentage on a machine without changing the theme, which is, the actual game, whatever shows up on the slots, yada yada. So we can't change the odds, and we don't define the odds based on a specific machine. We base the odds based on a group of machines.
Difficult or challenging would it be to either add credit to the machine or use false bills to build it? Is it like super difficult?
Next to impossible. Power protection and modern bill validators, I'm talking like as of the 90s, are just extraordinarily good at detecting fake bills. It's to a point where most people who have fake bills, they would rather try to trick a person into believing that it's real money over that. Yeah. That's actually a problem during the holidays.
People come into the cage when it's busy and get chips and shit.
Well, we don't do chips. We just do vouchers since we're only quote-unquote slot gaming.
Yeah, I always thought slot technician would be a really cool gig.
It is. You don't play after you play it. I think it's a very rewarding job, even though someone who's not necessarily a Christian, but kind of follows Christian morals. Like, I fucking hate the fact that I'm helping gambling, but they pay me really well.
Oh, I'm sure. And you have to have like a security clearance for that too, I'm sure, huh?
That's negative.
That's just a Vegas thing, probably then.
Probably is a Vegas thing, and it's not necessarily like security clearance that you would give with the government. It's a Nevada-based. It's a Nevada-based bureau. So, like, if you get fired for stealing or anything in Nevada, you aren't getting a job handling money basically anywhere, not because of like legal reasons, because of how trusted Nevada's gaming commission is as far as bad actors.
Yeah.
And it's ran by the mob.
Oh, no, 100%. They say it's not, but it is 100%.
So from the people that I've met in my industry that are from Vegas, they would say that the mob influence is a lot lower than what it was in the 80s.
Right.
But they also say that they wish the mob was still running it.
There's a lot less regulations.
Well, yeah. And, I'm talking about people in the industry, not people who play. Which a lot of the people who are in the industry do play in Vegas, but they won't play where I'm at. Take that information as you will. Toyota.
Like the Toyota.
Yeah, I got Toyota record. Camry.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, I got one more Camry now.
Oh, there you go. How many miles it got on it?
Not many, dude. When we bought it, it was 76, and this is the, I want to say an 03 or an 07.
Oh, yeah, there's been hopefully right around that.
Let's go in there.
You know what weird?
Got the 2011 Ford Escape. Got the 4-cylinder because the 6-cylinder is dog shit.
And 4-cylinders aren't bad. A lot of people shit on them, but they're really gas efficient. You know, they're not really a vroom vroom car. They're more of a putt-putt car. You know,
I don't give a shit about going fast on the road, man. Like, I'm out in the fucking sticks. Look, there's cows over there.
You're in the boonies, bro. You're in a fucking ranch.
I'm not moving anywhere fast.
Bro's living in the farm. Great.
Yeah, this is my favorite car, though. My favorite car I've ever owned. Get dirty. I ain't been driving her like I should. Oh, Geo Metro, man. 3 cylinders of power, baby.
I bet that's real gas efficient, huh?
Oh, it is, man. Like, you really tune it out, you can get 50s, like, easily.
Yeah.
And, you know, you're still looking at a 10-liter, like, gas tank, which isn't much.
But it doesn't need much if it has that good of gas mileage.
More or less.
But it doesn't matter.
But, yeah, exactly. It's negligible for purposes that I drive her for.
You just drive around the farm.
Not really. That's what I use.
I'm ripping on it for.
I'm not really that farm in some rural property.
I see. Is it cheaper to do rural than city?
In the long run. Like, I'm paying $2,300 a month for my mortgage, but I have an acre of space. I don't have to deal with, people. I'm just being funny. I'm not racist. I just think it's funny to be racist.
Well, yeah, it's satirical.
Just because I'm out in the south, because I'm out in the south and I'm out in the woods. But no, you know, I just don't, like, I like my neighbors, don't get me wrong. But I don't want to be fucking, I don't want to step out my door and see another person. Dude.
That's why I live out here in the desert, man. It's beautiful out here. Like you look around, it's just quiet desert. There's no one for miles. You know, my land's it's beautiful. It's real quiet. It's actually so silent that your ears will start to ring because you're getting used to all the noise, adjusting to just no noise.
Well, okay, but
you said what?
I call that tinnitus, but
well, no, because it's only for like the first hour, and then your ears adjust. You know what I mean? Because you're used to all the straight noise and the noise pollution of the city itself. That when you get out, and you're just
been out of the city other than like hospitals.
Yeah, it's
most of my life, honestly. I lived in the city, fucking Nashville, for maybe 6 years.
As long as you're making good money, though.
Oh yeah, I am.
Pretty sure, man. I work as a fucking corrections officer. I make $26 an hour, but the hours are shitty.
Not bad.
It's an easy job. Real easy job. Just literally consists of either walking around all night or staring at cameras. And not much of anything really happens. When it does happen, it's very rare, but the chance of seeing like
if something does happen, you've got overwhelming force.
No, we're super short staffed all the time. Actually,
I hate to hear that.
but it's okay. There's ways of getting out. Like, if shit goes south, there's a little ladder. You climb up on the roof and lock them out. So they're just inside of the building. There's different ways of doing that.
You got protocols that work to save you guys' lives, which I hope work.
Hopefully.
Have you ever
I'm on a pretty good spot.
have you ever had somebody escape? Have you ever had anyone escape?
They had one in 2015, and since that happened, instead of having one fence, they made double fences, and they spent $1 million on a tripwire that can detect motion, all kinds of stuff. So since then, no escapes. Yeah, I guess what happened with that escape is they had the inmates had like dog kennels, like they had like a program where they take care of dogs. And a guard got lazy and let one inmate outside at night with the dog, and he planned it just perfectly to have a distraction of some people on one side, distract the perimeter guy, because the perimeter he rotates in a car throughout the whole facility, and they were distracting the perimeter driver at the whole opposite side, while on the other side this lady, I guess, cut through the first fence because there was only one fence, and was able to help them escape. It was real bad too because the guys ended up killing like an old couple and still an RV. It was pretty bad, but since then, I've had many issues.
That's wild.
That kind of money and you're gambling it?
Yeah, not all of it. So,
I get paid like, I'm the manager for my department at my place, and I get paid by $30 an hour, but not
that's really good actually. $30 an hour is really good. Hey, so the game ended and it's 3-2 still, so I think I got 500 or 510. But I put on my bets and it just, oh, there we go. $510, boy.
There you go. Have you blown it yet?
Hell yeah.
Have you blown it yet?
No.
All right. Well, it's just a matter of time.
Wager 10 cents to withdraw. He said just a matter of time.
And I wasn't trying to push him into gambling. I was trying to talk him out of this. It's just whack.
Oh no, there's no.
It is. I just do it for fun.
There's no pushing him out of
Go
it.
play Counter-Strike.
You said what?
Go play Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike's pretty fun. I like to do CSGO cases too sometimes. No, I just do it for so you know who Ice Poseidon is?
Yeah.
So I have text messages with them. We've been texting back and forth the other day. I got his number through another smaller streamer I know who gave me Ice's number. And I was basically like chopping it up with them and stuff. And he told me, he's like, I could refer you and shout out your name to some people to get KCIP, but you have to get minimum 200 viewers, like organically in real chatters, and then I could shout you out.
Dog, stop.
2 days of streaming.
Dude, you know how fucking difficult it is to get 200 simultaneous streamers when you're as small as you are?
200 viewers.
Apologies, 200 simultaneous viewers? On Kick?
It's difficult, but it's not. I'm not going to give up. I know some streamers that are going to host me after they're done streaming. That might help.
Okay, that helps. That's what you need, is when they give you their audience.
Like Captain G, Lil G Mommy.
Dude, I know Lil G Mommy. He's pretty big, but his shit's his shit's botted as fuck.
I don't know why I was we actually turn her off.
I know Lil G Mommy. I did a shout out to him a couple years. I did a shout out to him a couple years ago, and he read it.
Did he ever respond or what?
No, Lil G Mommy, and he. I have a reaction video of his. Yeah, he responded on stream. Yeah.
I told him about you, and he's like, yeah, that motherfucker Rabbi, he's always spamming my shit back in the day.
That's absolutely right. 100%. He's right. He's a nice person, though. I like his streams. I don't have anything against him. Like, I don't have
No,
anything.
I told him that too.
I don't have anything
He's,
against
bro,
him.
he's more, dude. He's more of a degenerate than I am.
Gambling.
Yeah, like all his KCIP money he gets, he just gambles that shit.
I could see that. Why don't you just buy it yourself?
See, because I don't want to get detected.
Doug,
I'm trying to actually.
Doug,
like,
shut the fuck up.
I have a connect with ICE. I want to make it right.
Doug, you don't even know if this is really ICE beside him. It could just be somebody texting you. You haven't spoken to him.
Oh, I know, 100. You know how I know it's 100% ICE beside him?
How?
For one, you go on Zelle and it comes up as his name, Paul Danino. And for two, when I was texting him during the RV stream, I was coinciding text messages with him looking at his phone.
All right,
Texting me in real time.
Okay, that's
So
cool.
I know for sure it's ICE.
That's cool. So you are excellent at buying people. Why don't you just buy yourself, and then you're going to get a bunch of both organic viewers and bots in there, and then you'll have like 400 people watching you. I mean, you're the bot guy. You know it better than I do.
I can, but the hardest part is making a convincing chat. Like I had an AI chat, but it's not really that functioning at the moment.
Oh, that's pretty easy to do. You just you're gonna have people who are gonna be really chatting with you, and then you just get a couple of bots that just do emojis to have the chat going pretty quickly. That's all these other guys do.
I just gotta make a little chat list or something. You know what I mean? Some kind of little small chat list or. Oh, Michaela. If someone just hit me up on Discord being like, read your chat. Who's in my chat? Yes, I see you, Fat Larry. Why are you begging for tips? See, the bad thing is when you put a giveaway in your title, you get all kinds of people, but fucking so many people are going to be begging for tips, dude. Sometimes they don't even, like, they didn't even contribute anything, bro. I wasn't even here. I'm good about getting in my chat. Yeah, somebody at my casino last night, they pushed the funny button and shut down like 400 machines.
What's the funny button? What's the
someone staff. You have to have a key and like a code.
What's the funny button? What's the funny button?
Oh, the funny button is alright. So we have a bunch of different brands of cabinet and this, that, the other. One of the brands, you turn a key, you put in your code, and there's a button called Pause All Terminals, which is made like if you want to close. And somebody hit it, and it's in the middle of the gaming night, and we had like 200 people in here.
Okay, so you call that the fun?
Like 400 machines.
You call that the funny button?
Yeah, it's a funny button.
Okay, and are all those people reimbursed the money that they were playing?
The money stays on it as soon as you find out. Well, first off, all the money is tracked through like 3 different systems. That way, if there's discrepancies, you just it's funny. So that for one, so we can find out how much people are being paid. Those 400 machines are only 30% of our floor, and they're not popular games at all. Hey, someone in my chat just told me to go to Keno and pick 3 numbers and just smack for 250. Go gamble.
Yeah, that's a terrible idea,
Go
dog.
gamble. That. Oh yeah, withdraw a little bit more. I just keep taking shit out, you know. And then dude goes in the chat and says, "Can I get some right now?" People be doing that, dude. They say one thing and then they'll be like, "Hey, boss me a tip real quick."
You should have me on your stream. I'll answer questions and tell you not to gamble because it's gay.
I'm on stream right now.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Hello, everybody. Don't gamble. But anyways,
Oh, gamble, but anyway.
I'm a slot technician. If you have any questions, I'm sure you'll ask me. I'm trying to help you get that 200, dog.
So are you guys separate from the pit bosses?
Yes, absolutely. We don't really have the bosses because we don't have tables.
Oh yeah, I forgot you said that. Apologies.
Plus, I'm really generous compared to a lot of these other guys. Like, I just, like, this guy straight up came in my chat, gave me a call at 250 and I tipped him 10. You know what I mean? Like, you see a lot of bigger streamers don't even do that. They'll do some bullshit ass giveaway system. I'm actually, like, irritated with how people treat some of their viewership. You know what I mean? That's why I always thought and knew that I could do better than half these other guys in the stream. You know what I mean? So I actually care. 6, 7.
Alright, okay. Taking questions.
He said I'm taking questions. No one's saying nothing. It's just one dude.
But one dude doesn't have questions.
Hey, you have any questions, Fat Larry?
Hey guys,
Slot technician?
guys, I'm gonna show myself in this Twitter space, so I can't talk for a second. Just mute you guys.
Did everything show up? Okay, what do we need more PC? Spinning too Oh, this shit looks crazy. Here, I'll screen share if you want to watch.
Absolutely. Do you mind when you have time? May I share my project with you?
Yeah. I'm gonna play this real quick. We just got in a bonus that someone.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you'll ever find on the internet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my life, the link is in my pinned post. There's a link to all my YouTube streams there. Additionally, you can find my link tree there, which has all my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. I dare you to look at my link tree. I want you to know that you could go through years of your life just looking at a few of my accounts. I have so much content. Additionally, I have in my pinned post a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. In addition to wanting to make you rich and streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria. I'm an advocate for the use of smart straws, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free friend, you want a free mentor, a free coach, connect with me. Send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow back. Everything that I advise you is free. It will never cost you a single penny. And I want you to know that I want you to be successful, and I can help you be more successful. But more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
It's funny as fuck when you hit like a $1 or $10 win, and it's like super mega grand win. And online, any casinos like that, it's great. Mega win, $24. Like, what the fuck? Or when a jackpot goes off, it's like ding, ding, ding. It's like $5 jackpot, minor or mini.
100%.
100%. Buy free spins? Is that what they do? Yeah, you can just buy it. You don't even have to spin in a bonus. You just buy the bonus right off the bat. Kind of fuck. Then you get real degenerate, and you turn on the quick spin and make it go quicker. Dude, this shit's fucked. If you ever seen Trainwrecks or XQC gamble, dude, these motherfuckers go through like $1,000 spins. Yeah, they're probably playing higher, like way higher bets. Yeah. Like the max bet is like $2,000 bets. You know, you just fucking spin this shit. I never understood that, even in a real casino. Why have the
2,000
option?
bet.
This is a crazy state. Most state. I'm going to show you something right now. This is the model right here, man. See, person who keeps on gambling and person who stops gambling. This is how it is right here.
Yep.
You know, 100%. You walked away, but the guy who keeps gambling, he's almost there.
Oh, I'm completely unfamiliar with this game.
Shit. I gotta start getting ready for work. Alright, guys. Well, it was good talking to you.
Likewise.
Catch you all later.
Don't
Hopefully
gamble.
we'll see you tomorrow. I won't. Bye, bro.
That way we can do slot type questions later. Hell yeah. Well, someone's in New England.
I'm amazing, Zibobo. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. I want to thank you for the opportunity to show, but you guys know my spiel pretty well by now. I do want to give some alpha to any of the newbies here. So, first and foremost, there are some things that you need to know if you're going to be involved in Web3. The first thing is you want to make sure that you have your seed phrase written down in a place where no one else can get it and that it's protected. So if you can get a fireproof box or something like that, that's a really important thing. Too often, I find out that people lose their life savings because they dropped their phone or they deleted a document. That's something that you want to avoid. And when you create your wallet, it specifically says, write this down. And a lot of people are like, oh, okay, I'll write it down or whatever. But you don't realize how important it is. You need to write it down. You need to make sure it's legible. You need to make sure that you keep that document in a place where only you have access to it. The second thing I want you to know is it's always important. This isn't necessarily a Web3 thing. This is just a good personal advice. This is good personal advice. Make sure you regularly back up your phone, just in case you do drop your phone or you crack the screen and you can't get it fixed or something like that. That way, if something does happen to your device, you don't lose all of your documents and you're not out blaming people for being unable to get into your device. So it's important to have regular backups of your phone. And the third thing I want to advise is to be very careful of the links that people send you. It is possible if you're new to Web3 to send someone what's known as a drainer link. And basically what that can do is if you click the wrong link, there's a way for someone to get access to your phone and sometimes the ability to get into your wallet. So you want to be careful with the links that you get, and there are ways to protect yourself against this. If you just Google safe link checker, you can put any link in there and it will tell you what's on the other side of that link and make sure that it is a safe link for you to be able to use. But if you guys are newbies, nobody tells you this stuff, or you don't take it seriously when people tell you this. And I really want to emphasize it's extremely important to never share your seed phrase with anyone, to make sure that you have it written down in a safe place that only you have access. And if you were to, God forbid, have a fire or something, that seed phrase would be protected. If you don't have a small fireproof box, it's something that I advise you to get so that you can have that protection. Additionally, you want to make sure to regularly update your phone and, I shouldn't say update, but back up your phone, back up your computer. Nobody tells you to do that because we're all so busy with our lives. Make sure you're backed up and make sure that backup is saved to the cloud so that if something happens to your device, you're able to get it. And then just be careful of the links that people send you. 99.999% of all the links that you're going to find are going to be fine. They're people who are trying to help you, or they're people who want you to view something that is absolutely fine. But there is a case where somebody may have a malicious link, so just be very careful. And with that, Zibobo, what do you think of this advice? Oh, absolutely, Zibobo. You've got it. Okay, so with that being said, many of you want to be social media marketers, or maybe you are, or you think you are, but you're not getting enough business. So I'm going to give you the secrets to making a lot of money in social media, and you can do it. So when we're talking about social media and promoting yourself, or Web3, you want to consider it's like an analogy of digging for gold. And of course, there's gold in the ground, and you want to get to it. So the way that you're getting to it is through Twitter, and Twitter is like your shovel. And you have one shovel, and you're using Twitter to dig into the ground, and that's fine. And maybe you're going to use Telegram as a shovel as well. So now you've got two shovels, and that's great. But you have to understand that there are many shovels out there, meaning social media platforms that you can use, and they're all free. And everything that I tell you is free, and I'm never gonna tell you to pay for anything. There's a phrase: if it's free, it's for me, and that should be your motto in this, because it doesn't take a lot of money. It takes no money to be able to promote yourself. So I have a list of social media. If you want to see it, it's actually in my. I just retweeted it. Somebody retweeted it of mine. So if you look at my profile, I'm just going to go to my profile and I'll read it to you of what social media you want to get. And so looking, it's maybe like, I don't know, 6 or 7 things down. Geico reposted, and I reposted him. So basically, you want to have a link tree first and foremost. Link tree is one link that you can put in your profile, and it's basically your business card. It's going to have all your social media in there. In the past, people would use business cards. In 2025, people are using Linktree. You want to have a Gmail account first and foremost. Gmail, Google is the #1 website in the world. You need to have that. The #2 website in the world is YouTube. You want to have a YouTube, and you may say, well, Rabbi, but I don't want to be on camera, or I'm not comfortable with being a streamer. That's not what we're talking about. You need to have a YouTube account, because we're going to use it to promote yourself and to promote other people. And it's the #2 website in the world. You all have X, which is great. You want to have a Telegram. You want to be able to join Telegram communities. You want to be able to network. And that's what you're doing. That's what we're talking about. Basically, I'm teaching you how to cast a wider net. If we were fishing, you could be fishing with 1 or 2 fishing poles, or you could fish with 20 different fishing poles and have nets to be able to get fish. And that's what we're doing. You want to make sure you have a Facebook. You may say, Rabbi, I don't want to dox myself. I don't want my name out there. That's absolutely fine. You can create a Facebook business account and be a private person and just have it be your social media, whatever you want to call your social media company. Crypto Web3 social media company. Great. You want to have a Facebook. Facebook is the #3 website in the world. You want to have WhatsApp. WhatsApp is a Facebook and Meta sister app. It's a Meta subsidiary. You want to have a WhatsApp. You want to have Instagram. Instagram is yet another Meta subsidiary. This is really important to have. And then you want to have Threads as well, which is the Meta version of Twitter. So you may say, I don't know anybody on Threads. That's okay. 20 years ago, you didn't know anybody on Twitter. It just takes time for these social media platforms to grow. You have to have a TikTok if you're going to be a social media marketer. This is the fastest up and coming app, particularly in the Western world and in the Eastern world. Just globally, everybody's got a TikTok. You need to have them. WeChat is incredibly important to communicate with people in Asia, and you want to make sure that you have a WeChat. Snapchat, it's a very popular app. You want to make sure that you have a Snapchat. You want a Pinterest. You may say, but Rabbi, I'm not into recipes and I'm not into photos of gardening. Pinterest is a photo sharing app. It's a lot more of those things. If you have an NFT collection, a great place to put is on Pinterest. Pinterest has millions and tens of millions of people who visit their website a month, and you want those eyes on your profile. Additionally, and this might be the most important app that I will discuss, is LinkedIn. Not Linktree. Linktree is very important, but LinkedIn. I personally have made more money on LinkedIn than any of the other apps. I'm a professional, and I've gotten excellent contracts through LinkedIn, through recruiters, worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, 6 figures. Now, not everybody may have the same background as I have or the same skill set, but just know you're going to build yourself up as a social media marketer, and eventually you might be able to get some of these really big contracts. They're giant contracts. So I'm talking $100,000 a year, $200,000 a year, $500,000 a year. That's where you're going to get those types of positions. And so that's a really important one. And you want to have a profile there. The earlier you have that profile, the better. The earlier with any of these profiles, the better, because you're going to get organic followers, just random people who are following you. It's not going to look like you have a skeleton account. The earlier you have these accounts, the better. Another really important app is Reddit. Reddit, if you're not aware, is basically the world's forum website. and it's an important place for people to get into different interests, particularly Web3, particularly crypto and NFTs, and be able to promote themselves there. But you can promote any social media there. Reddit, of any app that I am on, aside from YouTube, because I live stream my life and all of the live streaming websites, the one that I use on my phone is probably Reddit. And you hear how much I'm on Twitter, but I use Reddit all the time. Reddit always has really interesting things. Additionally, Quora is an important one for question and answering. Threads, we talked about, that's the Twitter equivalent for Meta. And there are a lot of other Twitter equivalents if you're not aware. There's Blue Sky, which had a giant exodus, which Twitter, many of the people who left, many of the people on Twitter who left went to Blue Sky when Elon Musk purchased Blue Sky. Now Blue Sky has over 40 million members, and it's growing every day. You want to make sure that you have a Truth Social and a Mastodon. You may say, I don't know anybody on those websites. That's fine. You will. The fact that your accounts are created means that you're going to get organic followers. Additionally, you want to make sure you have a Discord. Many very important communities are in Discord. I know I'm live in a Discord right now, the Big Steppers community, if you're familiar with them. They're a wonderful community. We have 7,500 people in that Discord, and many of them are high net worth individuals. Many of them are some of the most important people in Twitter Spaces. You want to connect with people there. Tumblr is another important website, as is Flickr for content sharing. Rumble is an excellent website. It's very similar to YouTube. And then you want to definitely have Kik, which is similar to Twitch. And Imgur. Imgur is a very important website for photo sharing. All of Reddit's photos are posted on Imgur. So Reddit and Imgur are very interrelated. And then finally, you want to have ChatGPT. If you don't have a ChatGPT account, you want to make one. It's free. It's very important to have. And the reason why it's important to have is this is going to be your introduction to AI. The other AI platforms that are important to have are Grok and Claude and Google Gemini and Microsoft Copilot. But as of right now, you just really need one of them, and ChatGPT is the best one. So once you get those, you're going to link all of those to your link tree. Now, many of you may say, Rabbi, that sounds like a lot of work. And I'm going to say to you, well, it takes a little bit of work to make money. But once you make these accounts one time, you have them for the rest of your life. So maybe it's like, I don't know, 8 hours worth of work to create these. But then you're going to start getting organic followers, and you have to understand, you're going to be able to get business with all of these. Basically, I'm giving you more opportunities for people to be able to engage with you. Sure, you're getting people with whom you're engaging on Twitter, but why not have 20 different opportunities for people to be able to engage with you? Now, I also get people who say, well, my phone doesn't have that much space, and I get that. You don't have to download the app for all of these. You can create the accounts in a browser. But basically what you're going to do is whenever anybody contacts you on any of these accounts, you have notifications that are going to come in your email. And your email is going to be an excellent resource for you to be able to connect with these people. Additionally, you have to understand that once you get popular on these different platforms, people are going to snipe these names from you. So you may be XYZ on Twitter, let's just say, and you're happy with that. That's great. But somebody's going to steal your name on YouTube, and they're going to steal it on Instagram, and they're going to steal it on TikTok. So get these names now when you're not as popular as you're going to be. Okay, so once you get all these accounts, you get the link tree. That's great. Now, you have skeleton accounts. They don't have any content. What do? We will use Grok. We will use something called Sora 2, which is a ChatGPT subsidiary. It's amazing. These video creation sites are so good, and they're very easy to use, and they're free. So what we'll do is we'll maybe take 10 videos and upload it on all your different social media just to start off, so that when you have a customer or client who's looking at your social media, it doesn't look blank. And we will optimize your profile picture. We'll optimize your profile so that we tell people what you do. Hey, I'm a social media marketer. I work in Web3. I do graphic design. I'm a moderator. I am a community manager, and all the other great things you are. People won't know that if you don't tell them. So all it takes is a little work to be able to get these social media platforms created. Then what we're going to do is we're going to focus on Twitter, because that's where you're going to be able to first strike and make money. So we're going to make sure you know how to make memes. If you don't know how to make memes, that's fine. If you do, or you think you do, that's great. We're going to teach you. There are meme generators of all the popular memes that are out there that people know. We're going to be able to teach you how to make memes. And then what you want to do most importantly is market yourself with the memes. So here's a perfect example. In this space right here, we might make a meme that people like, and we put it in the we'll put it in the purple pill. But what we're going to do that's different than anybody else is we're going to put your link tree in the corner so that people know where to connect with you and who created this really creative meme. And they're going to be able to connect with you. You're going to say, that person's really smart. They market themselves. Instead of just putting the picture, they put the picture with their tag on it. And now I know who created this. We're also going to teach you how to clip spaces. When we have a great space like this and we have somebody who's dropping alpha, or a really funny moment happens, or a really interesting, entertaining aspect of the space occurs, it's really helpful to the space hosts and co-hosts if somebody goes out and clips the moment and then tags the space host and tags the co-host and tags the speakers and then puts hashtags down and then shares that. That will get you the attention of the space host, who are usually very influential people in Twitter spaces. And that means they're going to let you up and speak more often. They're going to become more comfortable with you. They're going to know that you're just not a bot, or you're just not a regular reply guy. You have much more creativity, and they're going to want to bring you on their team. They're going to want you in their network. It's going to put you on their radar. Then perhaps most importantly of the strategies that we use on Twitter Spaces, you want to have your shill extremely tight. And when I say your shill, it's called an elevator pitch in business. It's basically back in the day when people would take the elevators together and there would just be two people in the elevator, someone would maybe have a couple floors to be able to tell somebody about themselves. So it's called an elevator pitch in business. We're going to make sure your elevator pitch is really tight. You're going to have a 30-second one, a 1-minute one, and a 3-minute one. And the reason why is some hosts give you more time than others, and you want to make sure that you're able to fit their needs. And many times you're going to hear people who come into spaces and they'll say, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the other speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. How are you all today? And the people are like, we've just been asked how we are 50 times today. We're fine. What do you have for us? What's new? And the person will say, I'm a Web3 marketer, and I'm a social media guru, and I am a community manager, and all of that is fine. At least they have the courage to come up and tell you about themselves. But everybody's saying that. Everybody's a reply guy. Everybody is a raider. Everybody is a shiller. What you want to do is be able to separate yourself from the pack. You want the market to know your value as a social media promoter. So a better way to do it, and we'll help you through this, is you come in and you say, GM, everyone, my name is XYZ, and I'm here to tell you why I am the best social media marketer in Web3. All of my competition, they're reply guys. They're going to like your content. They're going to write GM to you. They're going to press repost, and then they're going to send you a DM saying, when do I get more money? That's what people are going to do. And you're sick of that. I'm going to tell you what, that is the bare minimum of social media marketing. And I am going to not just do that in a better way, but I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it across my 30 different social media profiles. So that our goal together is that when somebody types your project into YouTube, you show up number one in YouTube. When someone types your social media product into Google, you show up number one. I am going to ensure that from a search engine optimization and SEO perspective, your project is at the very top of the rankings across the entire internet. That means when somebody looks you up on Twitch, you're going to show number one. If somebody Googles you, you're going to show number one. When somebody looks in for you in Reddit, you're going to show number one. Everywhere you go, you're going to show number one. And your project is going to be across all of my different profiles. Now, how is that going to help you? Because with my competition, you're going to get 1 or 2 DMs because they're promoting you on Twitter. I'm going to promote you on 30 different platforms. That means 30 times more DMs. That means 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more people who are getting impressions on your project, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency. That means more money in your pocket. And additionally, you should know I'm going to do this all for the same price as my competition. So you could continue going with just reply guys and paying them and them begging you for money, or you can come to me and I'm your last stop person for your social media campaigns. You're never going to want to go to anybody else. When you come to me, you're going to not only be a return customer of mine, we're going to build a relationship over the years that we're going to work together. You're going to get word of mouth. You're going to get word of mouth sales. You're going to tell your friends about what I do, and I'm going to become a very important person in your social media strategy. My DMs are open if you want to connect with me, and I look forward to working with you later today. When you're able to market yourself that way, you will be flooded with messages because the people in these Twitter spaces are sick of hearing the same shills. They're going to be very excited to hear someone's different. Somebody has their head on straight. Somebody knows that who's gonna promote me on all the different platforms. If I have a project, my goal is for people to buy whatever my project is. And the first way that they're going to do that, and the first thing many people do, is they're going to do a little research on my project and they're going to Google it. And I want your links to show up number one. And when you have all of this social media and you have this network that you've built, you will help people to be able to show number one. And you're going to be able to say to your customers, look at my link tree, look at my past projects, look at the success that we've had. I want to bring you into our fold. I want to help you. And you will have more business than you know what to do with. And frankly, it's all free. Everything that I just told you is free. And with that, I really sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share that with you. If you're interested in what I'm doing, feel free to send me a DM. I'll send you the list of all the social media that I discussed. My Discord is open 24/7. I'm willing to coach you through anything you need. I'm willing to be a mentor. I want to see you be more successful. People ask me, what's the catch, Rabbi? Are you going to ask me for money in the future? No, not at all. Ask anybody with whom I work. All I want you to do is be more successful. So with that, thank you so much for the opportunity to share that.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. I really appreciate you coming on the show. Rabbi is based on actually right now. They have so much more connected. Rabbi Rothschild, I just went up your tweet on the so guys, yes, let's put this in teacher live for you. So special celebration to the looking for confirmation for the next person. So guys,
Yo, what's up, David? How are you?
What's up, David? How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm amazing. How are you?
Amazing. How are you?
I'm good. I just wanted to, air out my feelings practically because I see you as a godfather. I really want to continue working with you. Like since the first day that I saw you, I went to go and form a team like immediately because I knew that you were for real. So and these people now, with the way they are looking at it, I'm very sure they are thinking like I'm bagging big bags already, and I'm not looking like just $25. Like my phone today was like overheating. I have to like take it to the fridge, and I just need like honestly like a little incentive for me to change my gadgets and work more. Honestly, like I just need to just clear my mind. Thank you very much, sir. I really hope I get the help. Honestly.
Oh, I understand. I don't give out money though, not yet. Not till I go viral. So you may want to ask another project. What I want from you is for you to get all your link tree together. When are you going to do that?
Sir?
When are you going to get all the links for your link tree done?
I've done it already. I've sent it to you.
Okay, I'm going to look at it right now. Just one moment.
Okay.
Did you send it in Discord or did you send it in Twitter?
No, I sent it to X.
Okay, you sent it in X. Just one moment.
Right.
All right. Okay. Oh, yes. No, you did. You did. Apologies. Oh, when are you going to create your graph videos? Apologies. That's what I meant to say.
Like, they are sleeping right now. Like, my work ethic is hard and they are sleeping right now. But, like, when they wake up, I'm sure they'll work on it. I'll work on it from them and
Okay, but why don't you
them
do?
on how to do it.
Okay, but why don't you do it? Just go to Grok or download the Grok app and say, create me a video. Okay, then just do it right now. Go to the Grok app and say, create me a video. Create for me a video. You can upload your brand in there, north south, and say, make me some videos that promote my brand.
Okay.
Let's see what you can do. You shouldn't need a team to do this. This is something that you okay that you should be able to do on your own, and you don't need a team to do this. So take your time. I'm here. Now let me ask you, David. You're good, David. Do you have your? You're welcome. Do you have your seed phrase written down?
Sir?
Do you have your seed phrase from your crypto wallet written on a piece of paper somewhere?
No, today someone texted me. I saw a link and I entered it by mistake. And I noticed what was happening, but it was not open, so they kept sending it. So I just
went to download the Trust Wallet this evening as they were talking on the call. So I'm trying to like set it up and I'm going to do my seed phrase immediately.
Okay, good. So you haven't done that yet. Okay.
Yes.
So what you want to do though is make sure that you're going to get a seed phrase. You write it down on a piece of paper. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Yes.
Excellent. Then if somebody steals your phone or you drop your phone or something, you don't lose that money. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Another thing. When's the last time you backed up your phone?
I can't remember.
Okay, that's yeah, exactly. So that's too long. So what you want to do is back up your phone and then upload that to Google Drive or in the cloud somewhere. So if somebody ever steals your phone, you're able to get back all your data. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So those are two really important things. So you're going to create some videos for me now. I'm going to look at it. Did you see that website? Ideally, we're going to want 10. You don't have to create 10 right now. Just create a couple of them so I can see that you know what to do. Did you see that? Did you see that YouTube account I sent you? That is somebody else named Durago we're helping.
No, I haven't seen that.
Okay, go to before you create your grok videos. Go to your Twitter DMs. I just sent it to you. Look at this person's YouTube. You want your YouTube to look the same or similar. And ideally, David, so let's talk about this for a second. You're different than most of the people with whom I work. You have a clothing brand and you're a marketer, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So all of the different link trees that you've created, you want to create 2 of each of them, of all of those, because you want to have your clothing stuff that you can highlight the clothing, and then you want to be able to get work as a marketer. Does that make sense?
Yes, and even also the NFTs and the meme coins too, and the tokens.
Absolutely. So if you're going to do all those things, so then for each one of those projects, it's a good idea to have different social media.
Yes.
You have to think of each one of these as a different business, because the last thing somebody wants to do is go to your social media, let's say your Instagram, and you've got pictures of north-south, a hat, and a hoodie, and then all of a sudden it's talking about how you can help somebody market, and then it talks about an NFT, and then it talks about a cryptocurrency, and then back to north-south. North-south is its own brand, so you want to make sure it stays separate. And your social media marketing, that stays separate. And then if you're going to launch an NFT, those stay separate. And then if you're going to have a cryptocurrency, that stays separate. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Excellent. But what that's going to do for you is going to make you into a mogul. You know, like one of these, like a hip hop mogul. You're going to have your own clothing brand. You might even one day start a record company. You might be able to get into finance. That's what a mogul is. It's somebody who has a lot of different businesses under them, and you're going to have that. But I want to make sure that you don't mix them all together, because that's going to confuse people.
Okay.
All right, so David, what you want to do is look at that YouTube account that I just sent you in Twitter.
Okay. Are you sure you said, because I cannot see it on X?
You're Dayquo, right?
Yeah.
Okay, check your Twitter messages. It's like a square. It says Durago. Linktree.com/Durago.
Okay.
It's the last message that I sent you.
Maybe it's my network. Surely it should drop and I'll definitely look for it.
Okay, so here's what you do. Leave the call, close Twitter, reopen Twitter, check your messages, and come back to the call, okay?
Alright.
Excellent.
when I have an issue that I ask about people here.
Lady Trap trying to get you to apologize. That was not, I am completely bored with what you were saying. I would just like to stress, however, there's nothing wrong with saying your genes are superior when you're talking about blue jeans. And sweetie, here's the thing. I'm kidding. Actually, I don't care if you think your jeans are superior. That's fine. Listen, I want to say this too. I really like you. I like you, and I don't know him, but I'm sure he's a nice guy. He's got great hair. I want to get lost in. And you've got the hair of an intellectual. You look like she's British with a pipe. And you're good people. You have a child. But I want to say this out loud. I would stick a knife right in your heart for that girl. If I didn't kill all of you, I would do it in a heartbeat. And I would leave my wife and kids. This is just something to say. That's why I look at her like that.
You know what's crazy? That's probably like the best comedy measure on this show. Or what would you say? Like the most clever thing that's ever happened? It's not. But there it is. There it is. Like the moment that's closest to like this program. I was smashed by this car with my whole family in it. Oh wow. Also, everybody whatever this is, like AI chatbot conservative channel, they all like they just dating somebody or something. I mean, who is watching that interview from Cindy Sweeney interview drop? If you're like a comedian, maybe, so we're gonna see what Cindy Sweeney has to say herself. If you actually go watch that interview, I think I watched somebody somebody else watching that thing. And it is just like this. She's not the most, I mean, she's good and she's great. She's not the most, like, fascinating person.
Genetic superiority.
Chatbot conservative channel, they all like they just say somebody or something. I mean, who's watching that interview or all of them? You see these interviews drop. If you're like a kid, like a kid, maybe, I'm like, so I gotta see what Cindy Sweeney has to say about stuff. If you actually go and watch that interview, I think I watched somebody listen to somebody else watching that. And it is just like it's not the most, I mean, she was good in the story. When I saw her, she's not the most like fascinating person. No offense, but that's a great comment. Brian Callen eventually got into work with why did I think Brian? Because that is an amazing thing. Others say maybe I would destroy an airplane like that and there's a lot of psychologically interesting things on this guy's show, you know. But I was thinking while watching it, there's got to be like a population of professional, you know, like I know my figures in this, and I want to do some kind of, crack on that. I want to do a little on my family, you know, just to get there. Like, is the hilarity of this bit worth it, you know? Because if I were a private spouse, which I am, I would probably go, okay, you said that you would give us all one. You said these sweeties. I love you. Yeah, okay. You know, there's gotta be, you gotta know, just as an adult, what Brian Hill's like, it's worth it for this. It's worth it for this amazing band. Which my entire family of British I'll get a kiss. And do this. That calculation. But not bad. Nobody business. He's an artist. He's a high level avant-garde artist. So it's all
Just say, go home. Just say, go home. Hey, stop that. It's midnight. Give me that. No, sir. No more fiddle tonight. Got it? Inside with this thing. Go home. Just say, go home. Hey, what did I say about the noise? It's the middle of the night. No more sitting on the porch. Yep, you're done. I'm taking it inside. Go back to your bed. Hey, what is it? It's midnight. Give me that. Fight. No more playing tonight. You hear me? Go home. Hey, quit it! It's midnight. Give me those sticks. No more concerts tonight. You hear me? Inside with these. Go home. Hey, it's midnight. Give me that. No more playing tonight. You hear me? Inside with this. Go home. Hey, knock it off. It's midnight. Give me that thing. No more didgeridoo tonight. You hear me? Inside. Go home. Hey, knock it off. It's midnight. Give me these. No more symbols tonight. Understand? Go home. Hey, knock it off. Midnight. Give me this. No more gongs tonight. Understand? Inside. Go home. Hey, midnight aerobics now? The whole porch is shaking. Volume down, calls off the neighbor's nerves, and at least cool down before 3 a.m., okay? Hey, stop!
Yo, what up, big guy? How are you?
Hanging out. How's everybody else doing?
I'm sure we're doing well, man. What'd you say, big man?
Every time I reboot my computer, my Windows all fucks up. And I gotta fix it.
It happened. Apologies if I'm not more vocal. I'm listening to this Twitter space, and they're gonna let me up and talk, and I'm waiting for them to do so. So, just giving you a heads up.
Yeah.
Do you ever do Twitter spaces?
Can't say I have.
Oh,
I'm trying to stay out of the internet socialization.
Okay.
I'm failing at that too.
Yeah, being in Discord's kind of like not that, but I understand.
Well, I usually hang out with the boys, but one of the boys invited someone, and they invited me to another Discord.
Say something right now. That guy is the truth. Really? This dude is good. I'll tell you right now. He's third in MVP. He's going to win anything. I'll tell you right now. What's up? Right now, this guy is the worst play in the NBA. There's no way. There's no way this guy can fuck. His face is great, but his chin is too high. Did you guys see that one NFL player that is his dick was too big? Yeah, he was too close hands, on top of each other. Yeah, but that's a lot. It's also a giant of a man. Like, what the fuck was this guy? Wait. He retired, but don't you feel like I've seen little white girls taking bigger black dicks online. They can figure it out. Yeah, but you don't know those girls coming out walking. This is it. No, was that kind of right? Some street. What's going on here? That's the woman. Yeah, she says. Oh, she has See, I think she's hooked her up. She's like, we're getting a divorce relatively. His ex too big. So she was married to this guy. Yes, he worked at USC. He got drafted by Carolina. Just has a giant tail. You're saying, but the reason why you know this is because of her. Like, this isn't a thing that we already know. But I'm saying, like, some guys have conflicts out there. You know? So, she said she looked at the light bulb. She knows some of the girls I've seen on Facebook. This guy never needs to show her on Trump, ever. This guy is this guy never needs to show her. It's like in the movies with the monster movies where you never see the fucking the dynamite, house of dynamite. You never see the actual nuclear attack. That's what this guy is. This limited this segment where he never shows the lore is incredible. It's kind of Davidson. Remember when you're Rogers like going big together? He's like, yeah, it's like it's good. It's like crazy. Tonality with girls are like, yeah, it's not that great. I'm just ready to be bigger. So this man Khalil got a fucking this. What is this? A show? She has just a show. I don't know what it is. I've met her once. So she's just sweet. No, not like that. Just that she's. No, she's cool. She's sweet. Guys, don't start shit. Years ago, something happened. I wouldn't have said I don't. You know that. Come on. Here we go. Don't you think she did him a solid though? Be like, yeah, the reason it's not the reason they got divorced. She was like, listen, he'll hook you up. Hey ladies, the reason I couldn't stay with him, his cock's too big. That'd be great if she said like that. That'd be great. But no, she's also she's a little more. She's like 5'2". It's not well. You know when you put that dude first level the 4-minute mile? There's been taking this stuff down before. You're not Rosa Parks of Cox here. There's a way to handle that. That is a great thing. That is a great thing. That's a fantastic thing. She's just in the back of the bus, just That would be they do that on Big Bus. Big Bus, the Rosa Parks of Cox. That's telling you what the hell stay with me if I'm just ahead. Just ahead. Too small, too big.
That sounds like someone.
We probably got fingers. You say too big. She wasn't. You can't do anything about too big. Well, this house is pretty easy. Much money. It's a top percentage, and there's like 32 players on the team that are only making, half of that's gone, so 15. You're doing on a house, whatever. We got like 2.5 million in the bank. Well, for 8 some businesses or something. Well, not now. I can keep her around, though. Spot on. I think she's like, oh, you're not popular. Obviously, she wants me to spotlight. Well, I don't know if that's all true. What I am saying is, if you love the person, you don't have to feel it. You turn into a bitch. No, I'm facts. He's in some love music right now for fucking so that's when I became a bitch. When I fucking had to get into the mind of one. This guy's fucking idiot. When did you become a bitch? When did you become an asshole? Get into the mind of one. When did you become a sensitive little asshole? That's exactly what I'm trying to do. If she loved him wholeheartedly, wholecockedly, she would literally have stayed with him. She would have made it work. She would have fucking argued and did whatever the fuck. She would have done titties too. She was a model, so she was young. He was a model. She looks like she's like 22. Who's this guy she's talking to? That is the white person. Who is that guy? That's all I see. I like when she answered the question. She is a white person. Dead ass. She's doing it. Yeah. I think she's doing it. Soon to be. Really? She is over 30. You gotta be glad to say that. The facts. Good take. Not as good as it was the first one. She's 32. That's great. So anyway, who's the guy? The football player. The football player is Matt. The guy she was talking to this year. I couldn't care less about what she's talking about. I understand something. That's it. You ever see something in California? Let's see. I'm surprised I know I'm surprised about the people that come out and if anybody else talk about this, he's been with her for how long? He's been out with people before. He's got to have a history. He's got girls on that line. So she goes out with some atrocious. It's important to have. What if he was like a center? Quarterback going against the ball on that thing? Most important guy.
Yeah, because UFC players don't get checked.
NFL. You said UFC.
He said UFC.
USC. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know. I make first and all my team is on a scale to get the trophy. Should laugh. Fuck yeah!
Shit like that. Shit like
That is so stupid. I know, but I gotta get the trophy. It's like taking your shoes off. Just get a fucking far scale and put your penis on the foot scale.
smart. Hey, you know what the bummer is thinking about that girl's dad. Haley Bailey girl who said that her mom is
The thing like that though is like that's what like rested all my penis and when she holds it and then you see the wing, she goes like that. Or nothing changes. It's cock day in the gym. Obsessed with that now. Yeah. What's cock day? You get like a cock press. You don't know. This November, action is free on Pluto TV. Go on the run with Jack Reacher. Suspect was tricked. Then buckle up for Drive.
Let's see.
And Charlie's Angels.
Damn, I hate to fly.
Launch in a sci-fi adventure with the Fifth Element and Laughter Man in Tropic Thunder.
What is going on here?
The thrills, all for free. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
There's a big betting scandal in the MLB. People were betting on each pitch, and now this is the guy that got arrested basically. What happened? He was purposely throwing balls, and people were just betting on individual pitches. They now changed the rules, so sportsbooks can now the limit is $200 on the individual pitches.
How did you know this one's great because you're supposed to throw 4 balls to get the money, and he threw 1, and the guy swung at it, so everybody's part of that.
Yeah, you can just see how bad he is. And then
So they're cracking down. They've been doing investigating for like 2 or 3 years. And now they're going in and they're cracking down. How do they prove that? Like it's just like electronically text.
yeah, okay.
So 20 minutes after.
He attempted to throw a ball, the guy swung.
20 minutes after Federer lost the wager on May 28th. I sent a text message to the defendant in the clip, so that's the picture. Image of a man holding himself in toilet paper.
The batter sent that to him, a guy hanging himself. And when he missed that pitch, because the guy swung, he threw a ball, but the guy swings, and there's nothing to do with that. And then he's like, and he sent back a sad puppy name.
Well, I mean, on the way, but this is after the game.
20 minutes after the
Oh, so you went into the dugout. Well, this is the thing. Usually, like gambling, the way they've done it in the last 5 years, starting with the fantasy gambling and all that. I mean, this is what happens. Bring fucking phones in the dugout. It's like you just fucking want it off of like they do in fucking White House. They have to look at the situation. They fucking look at it. You're on the break. You put the phone in a lockbox and you fucking lock it up when you're on the phone.
Yeah, but these fantasy sites 85 years seems a little excessive.
Trying to send a message. There's been many scandals in the NBA, UFC, and MLB.
UFC's in a deep water. UFC one's getting nasty.
I know, but listen, guys, when you have fantasy gambling, when you have it right now, and someone's thing is like, if you score over 20 points, you're gonna get, you can win a ton of money. The person can be healed. I mean, it's like that's something you can directly control. So they have to like work on this thing, and it's really hard to. This is the thing. You can't hide this, and that's why they thought they were smart. How are they smart?
It's easier to hide in the UFC than these other sports. All four of these guys are in he's just one out of the five. In baseball, he had 9 guys on the field. Like, what the fuck?
Future can control his own thing because you're bet on the individual. Whatever text about this shit.
Yeah, with the UFC one, other fighters have came out and said they've been approached and it's been like casino floors and they offer cash payments. Like I said, they'll take the drugs.
Right. Well, the other thing about it too is that with the UFC, it's like if you're not going to pay your fighters,
I disagree on that. More incentive. As they commentate, everyone's like, well, if they pay the fighters more, the guys that are going to bust in the UFC are newcomers. So the way the UFC business model works is once you prove yourself, then those guys pay really good money. They can't give these newcomers $100K. That's insane.
I mean, if you have that, I mean, they could have a what do you call it, a collective bargaining agreement. They could revenue share with the fighters, just like the other sports. They could make up a deal. It could be a minimum. I need you. It's an individual sport, like yes, but if the money comes from a solid pool, there still can be a minimum, like to be involved in the sport. Like,
and that's why most people they're like, well, they do like NBA or NFL, where it's 50-50 with the TV rights deal and all that. Just so you know, there's been other leagues that have tried to pay fighters more. None of them have ever succeeded. Sports combat leagues have never survived the UFC.
Well, I mean, it's tough because it's such an individual sport. You feel like even as a consumer, you want the people compensated if they are the best. You want to get best. That's why you're making the WNBA has been subsidized from the beginning. It's a public service they're trying to do to make awareness. And they're going like, hey, let's get women into basketball because they'll go to the game. They'll still it's for the NBA. I mean, it's phenomenal what they're doing for women. That's what it's about. I think it's phenomenal what they do for women. And I think that it's amazing. It's teamwork. I am so for equality, and women are exactly like men, and that's why. Hey, look, man, they did it. They found a star, now they found another star, and they're like, okay, they signed a TV rights deal, and then so maybe the WNBA is the other star to make money. They didn't do it. What do you mean? You said they did it. They did not do it yet.
They're still in shit. They're still leaving like $10 million. Also, they had a star King and Clark, and they just shit on them. All these other shit on each other.
Oh, I know. Well, they're female women. Oh, they're women.
Yeah, it's like female comics. There's two each other.
Women fucking hate each other.
It just be crazy.
Yeah, I just, like I always said, I just want to watch the best of whatever. Like, I don't want to know. That's everybody's preference. I'm just saying my preference. I don't like it. It's nothing to do with sex. I like the NFL. It's the best. I don't want to watch college basketball. I don't want to watch no head. You want the pussy. Just right in.
I think Chauncey was shit. There's weird shit with like his lineups and stuff. When he was a coach, I think it's kind of all involved. There's two FBI investigations. One that's been 10 years for the poker, one that's been like 5 years for the gambling. I
I like this song. Yo, what up? Hello. How are you?
Good.
I'm lovely.
Yeah, see your live stream on YouTube. I have some.
That's baller. What'd you say, big man? I can't hear you right now. I'm listening to a Twitter space. I'm in the middle of speaking.
There's no way you can hide in this day. It's done in the dark. Come check me out in Lincoln, Nebraska. Taking your hand off. Keep me with me. We have 10 minutes left. I gotta get in before this guy gets in it. How's that? Did we start right in? Maybe 5 minutes after? I know. It's not done. Was he slim? Yeah. This guy was just arrested. That's sad, man. He's a good player. He's just so cracks. He is off the street. I definitely think there could be a case against Chris, you haven't posted your macros yet. No, it's not. You don't believe anything, you believe this. This fucking guy's like, how do you know Joe Biden's not a lizard? And this fucking, I'm with him, though, you gotta be And what the mustard don't finish, what else? What's the shit out of it? You use the fucking ketchup and the mayo. No colors of mustard, though. But he's gonna say he's gonna surpass that. I still got mustard in it. I guess where the fucking ketchup and mayo is in my belly. Okay. There's your macro right there. Hey, you pull your fence out. I didn't say anything. Thank you very much. Know what the fuck did I catch up? What ketchup's all sugar. Fine, honey, though. I'll throw some honey on some shit, son. That's nature's nectar right there. Nature's nectar, baby. I'm coming out my honey brand.
You get sued if you call it sweet nectar. That right thing.
What?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that?
Oh, what was he saying about it? Oh, that's right. Flashbacks. You used to say that it's that sweet nectar about your voice. Oh my god, bro, I wanted to fucking assassinate myself. Get famous, hire an assassin. From far away, I wanted to get the government. Just assassinate me. I still be president, so you can assassinate me. You're still selling the thing? Yeah, what the thing juice? I sold it, man. Wow, so he starts business. I also stopped drinking. Shaker on the table is yours. Your shaker costs Chris, your shaker. Some shaker on Kansas City, Omaha, Daytona Beach.
Check out Indie Arena MMA. We just had Raw Dog Racing with Madeline and Gerald Pierce fighting this week in MSG.
Did you also all know about this Jim Kim invasion by the FBI?
Yeah, he said went a little viral. He said he promises he wants more employee. They left him phone out. He hasn't talked to him in 2 years. And he said, I promise you more employee. I had nothing to do with it. And he doesn't even make those sentences.
Well, dude, I mean, now that I have to listen to your podcast, what kind of promo is that? Now we know the fucking I listen to it more. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Brand is the man. He's one of my favorite fighters. Brand, you're the man too. For the list. Oh, and I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. In Austin. No, I might just come in with Chandler. I'm going with Theo. To Austin.
Oh, dude, you know, I'm sorry. How little fucks I knew about this conversation. John Shaker. See you guys.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand that you have many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts at the Arrival know how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, you can upgrade to a queen mattress and adjustable base for just $499.99. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. It makes sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store website for details. You've got to change your evil ways. Before you stop giving views, you've got to change. Every word that was said is true. There's no purpose in redacted. And dumb as a clown, you've got my posting, and talking, douching you down. This can't go on. You've got to change. You don't need that much nicotine. Look at us. What are we doing here, Papa? Yeah, Marley on the show. Mark. This is the CGI. This AI technology. I want to ask guys, brother, I am bigger and gayer and more like in person. You gotta admit. He's huge. I'm huge. Yes. I really did. The coast become a lion is out of the zoo, free. Just need place. Way back in some sense. Said, boy, can you tell me where big can you sit? She just ran out all the way. No was all she said. Take control, baby. Take a walk with me. Take control, baby. Just goes both ways. Join the Patreon. We do have an interview with Hazard on the Patreon this week. So if you want to know the life top poster is like, tune in for that. Join the Discord. And then also, last thing, we put all the episodes on Spotify. A lot of you requested us to teach. We did that, but that's not why you're here. Today you're here to watch another Timmons show. Well, as everyone may know, the moment you're in, Right. Nothing big happened this week. December. That's horrific. Nothing big, nothing gay. Nothing happened.
start. When it comes to like how you feel about BGL being on the Reddit, it's tough for me. I do. I still think I'm pretty good. It's been probably like a year of me being on the subreddit. I was a little bit more of a BGL fan. Or at least just like paying attention more. But if you want to know what I think that if you're evaluating what to think about BGL, my opinion, big if, I think you gotta go to the core values of the subreddit of TFJs and look at what they said. And one of the core values was making his face look not blacked out, and then also making his voice distorted or blanking his voice. So that's one thing to look at. But it's important to also go back to what we've heard from Bob himself, one of the major core values is that you can hear things both ways. Right? So I can see there's some people say it's a civil war. One side doesn't want an ABGL stop, the other says, this content's pretty funny, give them a chance to maybe like have the second chance because how awful he was. But now he's coming out, releasing text and all that stuff. So it seems like the quintessential both way situation. But the last thing I want to say about this is a serious point I'm making. The most important core value that I've noticed is whether the post or the content, what we do, is Netflix or Bluetooth. Right? In the end, isn't that what really matters? I was going to say, that's what really true. Yeah. Alright, so second most, which is, well, the number one thing that matters most on chains, say with me, sir, we don't fucking matter, dude. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. That is the first one. Hey, I'm sorry that I forgot that whole redacted right there. You know what? It's important that you remember. Tirelessly trying at T-Most 10 minutes chance. We try our best to keep BGL out of all of our content. Right? And the problem I have with him is that he is attempting to matter. You think so? So it's him trying to manipulate us at all times. And you know what? The only thing that does matter is that party is the AMA. Never saw it because it hasn't happened. The AMA, we're recording this a day before the AMA happens with Western. So we don't know whether there will be Netflix or Blockbuster. And all we know is that we don't have Netflix. When that being said, okay, Mr. I know. Yeah, well, hey. So for the first post, these are all posts. We only have 3 posters today. We have Halamar Carly, who is I don't know who that is. No, it's probably someone pretending to have right? Yeah. So the first post here is that's not very nice. It says it's a post here. Go ahead and read it. So, all right. As you can see, that's not very nice. It's supposed to be Halamar Carly and the little ABI is here in Rogers. It must have shut it in. I don't like the way things like that. You're a great friend to me. Working together makes it fucking tough. Let's meet person if you're down. I mean, you should be proud of yourself. That's some emoji. You made a point of making yes. That's a hard replies back. So should you. And then 3 yellow thumbs up. You were then she was like, you were my friend, man. And then Mark says, you weren't my friend. And Chop says, maybe I didn't handle certain things always right as a mouse, but to go to the podcast for a while. And Mark says, we treat people like shit across the board. First of all, missed opportunity by Mark. When he said, you should be proud of yourself, you should have said, I don't matter. So he like completely takes the perspective of automatically I would have been on Mark's side if he did something like that. I don't matter. Yeah, and then he knows he's going to post yes. You think Mark would do that? He's always talking about how he's like secretly DMing and running games and stuff. If he was like us and into the making jokes on this stuff, he would use the link. But he only doesn't use something. Also, another thing too, I never really wanted to see where the Chop texted. You are let down because your text how many times. I wish I put Paul's text. Well, that now it shows self-awareness. That would be very strange if the CTE also running like a sound. Like that would be too much. It would be like, what kind of CTE is this? What we're going to do? Are you in on this, Brendan? You're right, like you
treat people like shit across the board. That's not true. I love Marxist thinking. It's all good. Wish you the best. That's kind of like a F you looking at us right now. So, and then Margaret's whole lot of stuff is you realize you're going around the country telling people like saying shit. First of all, if I went around the country telling people like saying shit, as a comedy set, I wouldn't want people thinking I said things, bro. It would be this fucking pussy the moment she gets real. You need to be honest with yourself. You don't trust me like shit. You treat everyone like shit. And I try to explain it to you, but you're not interested in hearing that. Man, this seems like a real fight. Yeah, what kind of fight? Let's be honest, it's cat fighting. I know the cat fighting, it's like, they're not fighting with hands, they're fighting with words, Twitter fingers, type thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, it'd be interesting because as we know, this could be like on the trailer, like a little going on, like all kind of fighting, and training. I mean, that would be good. So that was 3 days ago, and then 2 days ago, which is the day after that post, he posted something that got blocked like lots of people. I can't really comment on it anymore. But he posted this in the DM with a Reddit called Reddit Living. And he said, Lion, could you just F off, please? I know that you are lonely, but nobody wants you here and nobody cares about you. And then, again, he's missing out on the shopping services. And he responds to presented for vehicles, which, this was like, I think this is what September started. In essence, everyone wants to know what BGM has to say. Why is he posting this? You know what I mean? Who posted this? BGM. This is all BGM knows. Yeah, I mean, that's not like this. It's not a good enough comeback to be like, check this out. Isn't this good? Mean Girls is from 2007 or something. It's from a long time ago. And also, inclusion into what BGM wants. Right? Wants notoriety. He thinks that to go back to the 90s. It's crazy that all these homeless people that comment on this have internet access to your bank, all these homeless cats, they don't have homes, or they work at PFGs, and they have most of the internet, and they can make these videos and stuff. Like, how do they have time to do it? They're making this work shipping. They're also editing clips of Pablo being like, hey guys can't fit in cars, but now I don't know how they fit in cars. Well, it is a Obamacare section of it. That's what. So this next one is from Hello Harley is Brandon just sent a podcast via iMessage.
What's up, brother? Voice note, text, for a few reasons.
Create 10 of them and upload them to your YouTube account if that is the one that you are using for your clothing brand. Period. If your YouTube account is being used for your social media marketing, then ask Rob to create 10 videos like the example that I sent you of that YouTube account.
You're a friend, man. You're a really good friend. You don't have a ton of friends. It is what it is. I hope you're doing okay, brother. I hope you're doing okay.
So, what I'm wondering, because I've heard this before, is that a redaction there? Oh, like he hit it? Yeah, like there's silence twice in this clip. I don't know. There's so much going on. They're like, I hope you're okay. A lot of the stuff that he says sounds like it could be a shot coming to you. I hope you're okay, brother. I'm not even mad. Yeah, contemplating. Contemplating is a new. One of the people in our Discord just contemplating. It's wild that Shaw is so stupid that he would send this message to, he's like, I'm sending a voice memo for obvious reasons, thinking like that Mark like anything saved that message for us to laugh at. It is sad. I'm mad, brother. I'm like, he's gonna appeal to this insane narcissist who never showed any kind of emotional intelligence whatsoever. And Hella Mark Hartley. Hella is in his name. He is only about himself, right? You think he's gonna not download the voice memo chair after he told
because it's really bad. It's not paying people for stuff. That's like, that's real bad. I would never do it.
Some told me a job, despite all the bullshit we're dealing with. I have come to admit that I truly, truly love my brother. You're a great guy. You're a good dude. I miss you, man. I hope you're okay. I definitely take it back. It is what it is. You know, you feel the way you feel. That's valid if that's the way you feel, man. I wish I could change that. I don't know what to do. You know, but yeah, I'll be okay, man. That's it.
This does kind of sound like the voicemail that Aaron Hernandez gave one of his victims to like trick them into coming back so he could kill them. I picture Shab, I want to hear what you think, but I picture Shab as like sitting at a table and then he bottles there from he's gonna have gun in his hand. He's like seeing this sort of like attacking him. He's loading the gun like a He's or just him being drunk and stupid. Or is there a war? Is it like him and his trusted advisor just like chilling? Maybe hot chip guy, everyone else is sitting there white. And then they're coming up with their plan for how to get Mark Harley back, but someone else just walks in the studio and then Mark will interrupt him. What do you think is going on? How, like before this or during this voicemail? Well, first of all, I don't think there's any advice for you guys. Because they would automatically tell him that you just record this. It doesn't matter if you're sending a text or an audio message. You can just record this one thing. Somebody with best brains will be right there telling you there. So I believe this is Shaw with his own talking to Mark Legend. Yeah, you got the best brains. You figured it right out. Like this, I'm being up here. From Mark Harley again saying just for operating through the team once it said desist from highlighting the NTA. This exchange, which by the way, right? We don't know. So I don't know this. Hopefully knows if I get a cease and desist, I think they might ask him to post the video to IG. He's really upset with me because this is order and why his ass says that post after this. He really wants to put it in his mouth. Well, it's pretty he's very theatrical. So Harley, he's a big show off. He does big things. It's huge, and then we'll say the podcast is huge letters. And the sketches are always long that's meaning says, haha, and yeah, C and D's are for pussies. So he's definitely talking to a man. I don't know. I literally slapped your entire legal team. I'm so sluggish. It's honestly crazy. Maybe that's quite honest. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a very more crazy. That should probably be blanked out. We are being like the live tatted on my dick that has wheels on it from all my steroid use. Like, it's very true. It's real bad. I can't imagine having a text message with a friend of mine and then using stuff like this. It's so different. Fuck, I'm so fucking that's blog message. Photographers. That's what's called Don't Push Me. And it's an email to Brendan Job entitled Season Exist, which is Brendan Job is enforcing. So that's what that might be the first move. Hey dude, your legal team wants to send me a cease and desist letter. Don't stop encouraging me. kind of conflict. I love this kind of destruction. Please continue to make stupider decisions. I beg you, prayer by you. I beg you, make sure to forward this to that entire bitch-ass legal team that's wasted $1 million this year. Helping you reprobate, helping you irreparably destroy your reputation. I think somebody left this radio. So, deductions-wise, where are you at with BGO? Like, what do I think? Yes. You know, I'm sticking to the core values, mate. Is it Netflix or Blockbuster? Right now, it's kind of Netflix. Like, I'm enjoying all of it.
All right, so now the first clip we have is from the infamous BGL on Red Bar stream, which unfortunately we all need to tune into a certain YouTube channel to watch it.
Right. Honestly, I get kind of like, because I don't know Unique at all, and everyone hates him. This is the first time me hearing him. I knew he was like the guy that had the video show when he was there. But it was making me laugh every once in a while. He was like, can't get him on the YouTube. He kept doing it, and by like the third or fourth time, I was like, okay, I'm kind of missing this. I'm not sure you can. And it made me laugh.
But it's from the Shorty Pipe. It's called Everything We Need to Know About the Red Bar Bush Waiter Interview. I'm going to give you one more chance. You're talking bad about that can really help your career. You know, you really don't have many options left here after you being fired for that. You're stealing. They got a lot of enemies, enough enemies to support you for life. And as you get, is there anything you can think of? Something juicy, something good. It can't just be, Brad is kind of mean to me during the break. Something good that could be in the papers. Can you think of anything? This is going to be your last chance here.
I'm going to have to put all that information my already know.
There you go. Okay. All right. Well, how about Carly? Thank you for your bravery. We are awaiting your video. We hope you've got some work done with that.
Little thing to have him on the phone. So I just listened to the audio. I didn't realize he held up the phone like that. Kind of empowering. So Harley is saying that he may have his own video coming out where he's going to do some, or he's going to do a real big ish. I also like the end of that where he's like, this is the end of the line. If you my guy, say something bad because you got nothing else. That ain't good. So troll a little bit.
We all know that Brendan's a watchman.
Right. Well, he just said that she. That's about it. That's what I heard.
This one's from Haphazard. It's called The Coast of Theo Continues to Run the Show. Oh, that's going to be this was his whole plan.
There's no way you didn't know that.
It's like a Bush way. It's called Are They Taking Pictures?
Brendan confused Tropic Thunder with the movie with the story on topic. This is from a couple of years ago. This show we started about Tropic Thunder. You can't just say the first thing. Think about it. Freaking dog. You dog brain idiot. Alright, so this next one from that is you take this so serious that you almost didn't hit his nose on camera.
Oh, I'm sorry. I take my job serious. I'm sorry.
Some shot. Golden hour. Welcome to another.
I don't know how much of podcasts are
I know that I have to do the podcast. I wonder if Chuck watches podcasts. Most people listen. I know people are watching this on YouTube. Yeah. I don't know if I watch a podcast. Is he not in sweats? He was wearing sweats in that other one. What is it? Diet? He starts one day. Oh, yeah. That's all sweats. It's another any size.
So this one is again from Haphazard. It's called the Assault on Crisis. That's cool. So you never know what's going on. So what are you gonna do with it? I get a car guy that used to be this one. I'm stressed out.
A large part of Chuck's comedy is touching people next to him. You know, like Alan, Delia Griffin. He just loves that. He thinks that's so funny. This is what gay people do, isn't it? Mr. Ego Day guy.
Again, we got the Haphazard tip. It's called How Did Anyone Get Confused While Using This?
Yo, David. What up? Dog. Those videos are so realistic and they make your brand look great. Aren't they?
it's so crazy. Like, I was shocked when I
Yeah. Okay. So your social media, is it for you to be a marketer? The one that you currently have. Is it for you to be a marketer or is it for your brand?
It's from everything. It's from my this for the X. I made another one this afternoon so that I can copy the link and put it on my profile for this marketing agency one.
Okay, so the current link tree, like we said, you don't want it to be everything.
Yeah.
It needs to be one thing or another. So if I were you, I would create new brand accounts. And the reason,
Yes, I've done that already. That's why I said.
okay, so you have a YouTube, you have a link tree for your brand.
Yes.
Okay, do you have a YouTube for your brand?
Yes.
Okay, the YouTube for your brand. Upload those 10 videos. Ask Grok what to put in the YouTube, the name of the title, and what hashtags to use. Once you upload one of them, send me the link. I'll look at it. Once it looks good, then you do the other 9. Okay?
Okay. I'll
Dude.
do the other 9.
Yeah. Then you'll do the other 9.
So I should tell Grok to. Sorry, please. Can you give me that prompt again so that I can just.
Absolutely. No worries. Okay. So what you're gonna?
Let me just get my pen. Just give me a minute. Let me just get my pen.
Excellent.
Hey, no, I'm here now.
Okay, so you're going to ask Grok to create
So create.
titles and descriptions for you for YouTube with hashtags.
Okay.
And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna send me an example. Did you see that person's account that I sent you?
Yes, I did.
It looks good, right? And the titles look good.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. So that's what you want to do. You don't want any words cut off, and you're going to fill out the description. And then what you're going to do is you're going to send me a version of it. I'm going to look at it. Once I say it's good, then you're going to upload to the other 9 of them, so that your YouTube account has 10 videos. Then what you're going to do?
Sorry. I'm so sorry. You said after I give the description and the for the YouTube with it, that description is going to be advertising my brand, like come and buy my brand, or this is North South Jersey available for sale. Is that like the description that I'll give?
If that's what you want it to say, absolutely.
Okay. So after I do that, then I want to send it to you so that you approve it. I'll just send it to the YouTube instead of sending you the link. I'll send it to you.
That's right. Wait, no, don't send it to me. I want you to just upload one of them to YouTube. I'll look at it on YouTube. Once it looks good on YouTube, then you can upload the other 9.
Okay, sorry.
You're good. No need to apologize. Okay. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to send you right now a list of social media where you're going to want to upload the videos. Yeah, exactly. With either the same or similar titles, so that when somebody looks at your brand, they know. So it's going to be on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, Pinterest, Threads, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky, Imager.
All right.
And then you also want to.
So you said, sorry, the app, you said Facebook.
I just sent them to you. I just sent you the list. Check your Twitter messages.
No problem. So when I do that, I'll join the call again.
Yeah, you can do that. That's fine. Yo, what up, David?
So, is it possible for you to send it to this Discord? Because I don't know why the messages are disappearing on my head.
Yeah, sure. Just a moment.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I drop some alpha and show myself? Thank you so much, Eben. All right, first and foremost, everybody, if you're new to Web3, you're new to crypto, this may be new to you. For those of you who are experienced, it should be routine. But first and foremost, you want to make sure that your seed phrase is written down physically. It is not stored electronically. You can always lose your device. You can always break your phone. You never want to solely store your seed phrase on an electronic device. Make sure you write it down. If you can, do your best to put it in a fireproof box or a safe or someplace where it's really protected, and don't share that with anybody. That's the second part. Don't ever share your seed phrase with anybody. No matter if they say that you need to connect your wallet or any other reason, you will get drained. Another important piece of information: do your own research before you click anybody's link, especially if you don't know them, especially if they don't have a reputation, if they're not a friend of yours. There are free link checkers that you can use in Google that will tell you if it's a safe link or not. So that's some information regarding Web3 and crypto and such. And then another just good reminder is to back up your phone, back up your computer regularly. If you ever drop your phone or it gets stolen or something like that, it's an unfortunate situation that happens. But if you have a backup of that and it's stored on the cloud, you can download it from the cloud and get all of your data back. So that's some alpha for anybody who just needs a reminder. For those of you who are doing your due diligence, you know all of those things. But for those of you who are new, that's some really important information. All right, and now for a little bit about me. Here's my pitch. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. This is a real life timeline, a real life time capsule of human achievement. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independent and wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live simultaneously on 20 separate YouTube streams. I am live in 360 degrees. You can even watch my life from the ceiling. If you have the opportunity, please look at my pinned profile post. You guys are starting to learn who I am. Take a look at my YouTube link there. Take a look at my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have so much social media that it would take people years to just look at one of my accounts, and I have so many accounts I can't even count. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there. Feel free to join it. We just surpassed 2,500 people, and for one person to have 2,500 people in their Discord, it is really something special. You should know, in addition to making you rich, and I really do want to, and helping to promote world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you have a project, if you're a raider, and you want some alpha, you want a mentor, you want a coach, you want a friend, all for free, join my Discord. Send me a DM. My DMs are open. I'll get back to you right away. Send me a follow. I will follow you back right away. I'm looking to expand my network. I'm going to help all of you, and I'm going to help all of you expand your networks. In the end, I want to give you money, but before I'm able to do that, when I go viral, I will. I want to make sure that you're able to make more money yourselves, and I will help you with your strategy. Everything that I tell you is free. Nothing is going to charge you. There will be no charges. Uh, all of the advice that I give and the platforms that we use are free. But more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Yes, you are. Thank you for your kind words, Ibex. Yo, what's up, Tovik? Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik. Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik, can you hear me? You just muted yourself. Okay, go ahead. Can you hear me? You just muted yourself. Can you hear me? That's okay, Tovik. If you can hear me, leave and come back, and let's see if that works. Tovik, can you hear me? I see you're undoing your microphone, but for whatever reason, you're not coming through. If you can, close the app, close all your apps, and then come back, and I bet your microphone will work then. I'll be here. Oh, now I can hear you. Now I can hear you. Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik. Tovik, speak. Can you hear me? Tovik, can you hear me? Tovik. Tovik, can you hear me?
Yes.
There you go, my man. How are you, buddy?
I'm fine.
Living the dream, dog. Every day is a holiday, every day is a feast. All right, so are you a Web3 marketer? You want to make more money, right?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So I'm going to give you the plan, and it's a winning strategy. You're going to make more money. All right, so right now you're a marketer, and you need more business, right?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to send you a message in Discord, and what you're going to be able to do is see a list of social media accounts. And so just one moment, I'm sending it to you. How's your day going, Tobit? Okay, excellent. Oh, I know it's late. Okay, so take a look at your incoming messages in Discord. Let me know when you can see them.
Yes.
Do you see the message I sent you? Do you see the message that I sent you? Can you hear me?
No, I'm listening to it.
Okay. Do you see in the upper left corner, you're going to see a blue message bubble where your messages are? Do you see?
Yes.
Okay. Now click on the message bubble, and to the right of that, you're going to see a little envelope. Do you see that?
Please again, please.
Sure.
Didn't hear that.
Absolutely. So in the upper left corner, you're going to see a blue or purple like messages icon. Do you see that?
Yes.
Click it. Did you click it?
Yeah.
Okay, and then to the right of that, you see the word messages,
Okay.
and then
I've
below.
seen it here already.
Okay, you found it, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go through it with you in a second. But basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make you a better social media marketer. This helps you in all aspects of your life. It's gonna make you a better social media marketer. It's gonna build your network. It's going to give you more places to be able to make money and get more messages. So the way that I analogize things is whatever you're doing, whether you're in social media or you've got a crypto project or whatever it is, it's like digging for gold. And right now, you are digging for gold with one shovel, or maybe two, which would be your Twitter account, or maybe your Discord account, or your Telegram account. I want to give you many more tools so that you can dig and that you can get to gold faster. So what I've done is I've created a list of the most popular social media in the world. And what you're going to do is you're going to create accounts on all of these. You probably have about accounts on half of them. You may have a Facebook account. You might have WhatsApp. You're going to link them all to something called Linktree. Tobit, do you know what Linktree is? Oh, that's absolutely fine. So basically, a link tree is one link that you can send to people that has all of your social media on it. Does that make sense?
Oh, yes.
And I've sent an example of one. So what you're going to do over the course of the next couple days, you're going to create a YouTube account. You're going to create an Instagram account. You're going to create a TikTok account. You're going to create a Reddit account. All of the different social media that you don't have. And you're going to put the links in your link tree. Linktree is basically a modern business card. What people would do previously with a business card, they give you a business card and it would have their telephone number and address on it. You know what a business card is, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Well, this is a business card for the 21st century. So what you're going to do is you're going to create all these different social media accounts. Now, you may say, Rabbi, I'm just one guy. I don't need all the social media. And I'm going to say to you, if you want to be a social media manager or a marketer or a promoter, yes, you do. And here's why. It's going to give you these 30 or so platforms. They're going to give you 30 ways to be able to get business. They're going to give you 30 ways for you to be able to promote your customers. Additionally, it's going to make it very hard for someone to impersonate you because you've already gotten your username. Does this make sense?
Yes.
Excellent. So what you're going to do is you're going to create these different social media accounts. You're going to link them to your link tree. Then what you're going to do is you're going to come back to me and you're going to send me the link, and I'm going to look at it. When it looks good, we're then going to populate it with content. So we're going to use AI video generators to make really cool videos about you, and we're going to upload those to YouTube and to Instagram and to Facebook and all the other things. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile. We're going to make sure that your content has proper hashtags and links and everything. We're going to optimize your profile picture. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to teach you how to make memes and how to market yourself with memes. I'm going to teach you how to clip someone's space in Twitter and be able to tag the host and the co-host and important parts of the discussion. And then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to give your elevator pitch. You're going to get 3 elevator pitches or so, a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute elevator pitch, so that you can go into somebody's space and be able to market yourself. And instead of coming in saying GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, how are you all today? And they're like, we're great. We've been asked that question 50 times today. What is your pitch? You're going to be able to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is Tovik, and I'm the best social media marketer in Web3. Here's why. I'm going to promote you on my 30 different social media platforms. My competition is just going to repost you. They are going to like your content, and they are going to write GM to you. I am going to give you all of those services and quality replies in addition to promoting you on all of my 30 different platforms. And I'm going to do it all for the same price as my competition. So you're going to get 30 times more DMs when you work with me. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency. You're going to get 30 times more people who are buying your NFT. You're going to get 30 times more impressions to your profile. And I do it all for the same price. My DMs are open. You can reach out to me. I will respond to you immediately. Again, my name is Tovik, and I'm the best marketer in Web3. That's what you want to be able to say, isn't it, Tovik?
Yes, that makes sense.
Okay, so everything, absolutely, thank you. Everything that I tell you is free. I'm never going to charge you for anything. All I want you to do, I don't even want you to do anything except just make the accounts. But what I'm saying to you is I'm never going to ask you for any money. And all of the strategy that I'm telling you is all free. You don't have to sign up for any premium accounts. It's not going to charge you anything. All of this is free advice, but these are also free platforms for you to be able to market yourself. And like Tovik, let's say you were the customer, and you have 2 people who are trying to get your business, and one of them says, GM Tovik, GM to you, how are you today? I want you to know that I am a shiller, I'm a raider, I am a reply guy, I will always reply to your posts, I will follow you, I will always comment GM to you. Or you could have somebody who says, Tovik, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm going to take all the content that you have on your Twitter account, and I'm going to put it on my YouTube account, which is the number 2 website in the world. I'm going to make sure that you show up number 1 in Google when someone Googles your project. I'm going to make sure that you are at the top of the search results in Twitch and in Reddit and in all of the other platforms. That's what you want, right, Tovik?
Yes.
Excellent. So then what you want to do is you want to create those accounts, and when you're done, you come back to me, okay? And excellent. And if you have questions, I'm here for you, okay? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So then go create those accounts, and when you're done, come back to me, okay? Excellent, Tovik. You take care, my friend, and it might take you a couple days to do it. When you're done, come back to me. If you have questions, come back to me, okay? Okay, excellent. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
It's been in the works for quite a while. Even on the landing page, I guess I can hit the landing page up top too. If you guys want to check that out, it's the Beta Millionaires project, and it's a project I've been working on for, I've been working on it for a year and a half, maybe 2 years. But we got Trent's on. Jam's been here. Jam's down in the West Coast has been here for going on a year. Working on the project too, and he's actually he's a trainer, which is he's one of the trainers. The main trainer actually the utility. Idea of the Beta Millionaires project is to use the medical equipment and join a community by adding value, by helping you learn a skill that you can take with you forever. You can take that away from you. The skill is training and understanding the psychology of training, understanding how to take capital and just make money from this. And we have a lot of technical analysis, and basically the utility of the project is obviously minting the Beta Millionaires, NFTs, and getting the younger, but getting access to the Discord is going to have all of our servers in there. There's going to be server areas, I should say. It's going to be necessarily there for stock trading, futures, and stuff like that. Trends on and the whole idea was why not merge these two communities? I know on X, I know on X, it's the community. And, CT got a 6 Trendline, they have their own thing. And, there's awesome conferences, plenty of other communities on X. The whole idea was to bring Trendline and we also have relations as well as sports betting because gambling and sports betting is big in this side of the US. A lot of these projects have been following up and they're doing really well in the States. And we know why not add that into it too. We've got a lot of really good friends and community members that do that. And, they do it all the time. So we've got callers, we've got stocks, we've got callers, we've got crypto, we've got sports betting insurance that are in there as well. And there's other utilities that we're going to be bringing a little bit later on down the road. We've shared it a bit with cases, but we're still rolling that out. So right now, obviously getting the slot game, getting the challenge game to everybody so that they can play it and have an opportunity to get that whitelist. If you're lucky and your ability seems to have some interest, seems to have interest, there's number 2, number 1 on the high school. But being able to win freedom, the freedom is another big thing that we're offering with the Beta Millionaires. And all the details are there. I don't want to go on and I'm going to take it too long. You've got to find the game. I can see a very special person. Dear old friend from Space Center, watching him. You all know no nonsense. Also, shout out to Blessed Potato on stage. Again, let's not go this way. Let's pass the mic to Blessed Potato to show that goes Rabbi, so let's go. Hey, what's up, Ted? Thanks for having me on. I'm able to wherever you are in the world, I'm
Okay, so I like it.
That's
It's
one
like
of the main points of it. There is a similarity between our projects. Mine is a 31 supply because it's a Halloween project, and we launch like a week before Halloween. So yeah, I love that. I love the supply. I like the projects. I was actually in the space too back in 2021. And like you said, it was so much fun, right? He was a blast. It wasn't just, it's still fun today, but I feel like having these, projects where, I don't know if they just don't have these attention like they had last time they did, but I don't know. It's like something's missing. It's like something's missing tonight. So, and it's nice that you said that because the whole idea of getting the linear to I did so much time to find out that everything was to kind of capture that essence in the last 10 seasons. Being able to add a game that they can play and have fun like that. I didn't know that. I didn't know that had been seen. I was going to have to see. I was going to get that. Nice work. And just some other cool stuff that we're adding on the back end. Trips is the one actually here's I was thinking he's built out in this team that built out pretty much everything. And there is some cool utility that we do as well. But he can Sands maybe the one person that's
It's like 4:20 a.m. and I stayed out with sleep. It's comes left. Stu right and Stu Fortress decided to run up his face throughout the team both them. And Tino messed up all these team ends. These team ends in the go-house. That is actually Canadian from Force Bench for friend. He is now running his own accounts. He's going to be running up his whole thing. So that is actually really good stuff. Yeah, I actually socially take down because I think it's just this PFC weather these guys regardless of the like this is the first time when I saw his live like on the site I think it's a shape but I never knew I didn't have a bunch of this is the first time I see my own that's a good yeah, great action. Try not hard like not right now. Stoked to collect the event. Stoked to that stages already. If you think about it, like a couple of weeks ago, because you are always the one that with the mind controlling everything from the space. It's just about time. It's about time. When you interact with the top projects, the top people in the space, it's always nice to have your revenue independent mentors, even what so because man, respect, man. Thank you very much. If you know it, you need your account, brother. It takes effort and it takes as well to know your account. You can't be playing, you can't be crazy stuff. I would also like to go to RABBI. I was the one who was responsible for getting this person to the stage. I remember this guy
Thank you so much for your kind words. And if you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and with that influence, I'm going to be going viral very soon, and once I go viral, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer that you will ever meet on the internet. I'm live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want a link to those YouTube streams, look at my pinned post. You can get a link to my YouTube streams there. You can see my link tree. My link tree is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. You can see I have more social media than any person you've ever met and any person on the internet. I have more content than any person on the internet. Additionally, you're going to be able to see in my pin post a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. Please, 24 hours a day, I'm willing to connect with you whenever I'm awake. Love to hear from you. Love to hear what your passions are, your goals. In addition to making you rich, though, and streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a shiller or raider, and you want to connect with someone to get yourself more business, come to my Discord. All of the advice that I give is free. I want to be a coach. I want to be a mentor. I want to be a friend. But most importantly, I want you to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
Once again, it's important in a small way. So, net props, and thank you very much for sharing that. Yeah, guys, sorry to catch you up. That's all. I just want to see like where you see the live stream.
Absolutely. So if you look at my pin post, you're going to see it says 20 plus YouTube streams. The link is there. You click that link and you will see live stream after live stream after live stream after live stream. And you're going to say, I've never known an individual to stream on more than one stream on YouTube simultaneously, let alone 20. You can also look at the link in my profile. It's a YouTube link, and that will take you right to all of my live streams. And when you see it, you're going to say, wow, this is something special. This is a lot of data, and it's important for the world. Not only do I want to show people that we're 99.9% the same DNA, and there is much more on Earth that unites us than that which divides us, but this data is going to be extremely valuable to future generations, not only from a historical standpoint, from a biological standpoint. All of my biometrics, all of my sleep habits, my eating habits, my behavior patterns, my drinking habits, every aspect of the human body can now be studied freely with open data anywhere in the world and from multiple angles. This is an extremely, extremely important undertaking, I feel, for the benefit of humankind.
I just wanted to say, if we have like 3-4 rabbis shooting the production space, I promise you, like in a month and 2 months, we're probably gonna have
Thank you so much for your high praise. It means the world to me. It really does.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we actually just thank you very much for it. We appreciate it. Yeah, I'd like to has praise times. Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I did want to take a moment to chill as well. I don't know if I can follow that kind of pitch, but I'll try my best. And I have also run into Rabbi in some other Twitter spaces, so that guy's Brandon, man. He's everywhere. So I'm a 2D animator. I moved to LA for the animation industry about 9 years ago. And like I said, I got into NFTs in 2022. It was Invisible Friends that got me hooked. As an animator, I fell in love with the art of animation. And does anybody remember that project? Are you guys around or going for it? Yeah, that movie. Yeah, it was really awesome. Yeah, I know. It was really badass. I think it was the first game to release that house to notes on it. The collection was actually so good. It was unfortunate that not too many, sort of original TV collections went through the convention, so to speak. But people are like months old was ridiculous. Right. Yeah, so through January 2014, that entire month, we spent close to 100 hours animating fan art for Mystery Friends. And if you look at my pin post, you can see a couple of them. I did like Freddy and Jason and Link, Emperor Cusco, Goofy. I did Rick from Rick and Morty. And I was getting a lot of attention on Twitter and then the Discord, and people were like, dude, this is like some of the best fan art, like, it looks exactly like the project. And they're like, you should just do your own thing, you should make your own project. And, I kind of just kept that in my mind, and I just kept participating in this really simple fan art for Possess, Shamans, and different projects throughout the year. And then finally, by August of that year, I came up with an idea. It's like, we got Halloween coming up in 3 months. I love Halloween. I think a lot of people enjoy that holiday. And I would love to design and animate.
How are you going to be able to follow that pitch? You can't, baby. You can't. This is like Andre the Giant, baby. Look at this. Look at this felt Andre the Giant like body. Look at this Andre the Giant like. What do you call it? Like a sling? No, it's called a onesie? No, that's no. It's like a. Dude, they need to make an Andre the Giant movie. What do you call that? Singlet. No, it's different. Singlet. Andre the Giant. Black single strap singlet. Why? Yeah, wait, single strap. Why? You have to see what back breaks. You need to go in surgery. More freedom of movement. Your attention is not your friend. Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. I am a macro investor, not a micro investor. I invest for the long term, and I know if your money's in cryptocurrency, that's the smart play.
Not to me, it just continues. That value continues to go down. I agree with you. Keep it crypto. That value will go up. Even there's red days.
That's absolutely correct. Do you mind if I share my project with the room? Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother, a real life timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than anyone, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you've ever met. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You should know that if you're interested in viewing these YouTube streams, there is a link in my pinned post in my profile. Feel free to look at the YouTube link there and see all of my simultaneous streams. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Linktree there, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their Linktree. Look at my social media. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. It would take you years to just go through simply one of my accounts, let alone all of them. You should also know that you can find a link in that pinned post to my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. I'd love to be able to connect with you, hear your passions, what drives you. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you rich, I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a crypto marketer, if you're into social media, or you're a raider or a shiller, connect with me. Join my Discord. I want to be your mentor. I want to be your coach. I want to be your friend. All for free. Any of the advice that I ever give is all for free. I never want to charge you anything, and I'm never going to give you a strategy that costs you money. In addition, though, more than anything, I want you to know that I'm here to support you all professionally and personally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
I'm interested in what AI tools you can use. What are some of the most smallest AI programs that you see out here? Maybe going forward in the future.
This is a wonderful question, Snoopy. All right, well, you should know I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was a user of it when it launched November 30th, 2022, and I've been able to see the changes that have affected society since then. So to say that I am not somewhat partial to ChatGPT would be an understatement. In addition to ChatGPT, I don't know if you've had the chance to explore its Sora 2 app. It is so much fun. I can't believe how much fun I have had making videos of Tupac and Mr. Rogers, or Bob Ross and Steve Irwin, or Elvis and Einstein, all promoting cryptocurrencies. If you haven't had the opportunity, the Sora 2 app launched on the App Store last month and the Google Play on last week. And you need to download it. You need to play around with it. It's a huge opportunity for you to be able to make content very quickly and effortlessly. In terms of other AI apps that I use that I enjoy, I really like Brave's AI. It's very fast. If you don't use Brave, I advise that you do. There are some security benefits, but really, you can avoid a lot of ads on the internet by using Brave by default and not need an ad blocker, though. If you do need an ad blocker, I am partial to the OG uBlock Origin and now uBlock Origin Lite on Chrome. You need an ad blocker. I'm additionally a fan of some aspects of AI built into browsers, but I think it can slow them down. I'm quite unimpressed with Google Gemini, even though some people really like it. Google had the head start on everybody in AI for the last 20 years. There's no reason why they shouldn't have been the banner waver. They shouldn't have been the leader in AI. It should have never been OpenAI, but Google dropped the ball. And I really look at their CEO, Sundar Pichai, as perhaps the person who does deserve some of the blame for Google losing some market share in AI to OpenAI. Additionally, I think that Grok is an excellent resource, especially Grok's image and video creation. And I'm a major advocate for Grokopedia. I think we need more competition in terms of technology, and the Grokopedia ensuring that there are alternative voices in the world of encyclopedia is, I think, a fantastic addition. So those are some AI suggestions that I have, and if anything, of course, there's Midjourney, which is great. There's Sora for images, but check out Sora 2. It's really exciting and it's really funny. These videos can make you truthfully laugh, and while they only produce about 10 seconds of video now, you can easily see that these AI will be able to make full-length television shows, full-length movies in the very near future.
Yeah, bro, that's gonna be crazy when we start seeing movies get made fully. You're watching on Netflix or something like that. That is gonna be absolutely insane. And I'm kind of bullish on it because I'm tired of watching some of this stuff. Me and my wife are watching it. It's freaking awesome. I don't know why they need to do it. But I'm glad you brought up Free Man. I had to even check that out. I don't think I've heard of it. I'm definitely gonna be checking that out. I love ChatGPT. I love Chrome. I conversate with them all the time.
Yep. I agree with you, Comfy. I use Opera. I'm using it right now on multiple devices. I use all of the different browsers, and some of them are better than others. One thing that I think is really important, though, is Google's monopoly is starting to weaken. And you mark my words on this, the browser that will win out long term will not be Chrome, it will not be Opera, it will not be Mozilla Firefox, it will not be Microsoft Edge, it will not be Brave. It will be OpenAI's Atlas, which was launched last month on Apple systems desktop only, and it's essentially in its early stages, early adoption of it. And OpenAI, I feel, will be the giant killer of Google Chrome, specifically in the EU, as I understand. And I'm not an expert by any means in any of this, but as I understand, the EU has said to Google, look, you have the number one website in the world with Google, you have the number two website in the world with YouTube. That's a monopoly unto itself. Additionally, you're the number one ad revenue company in the world through AdWords. And you have the market share, a dominant market share of over 70% of all browsers on every computer and device in the world. We feel that that is too much of a monopoly, and you need to pick a lane. You need to focus on one, and Google is not going to let that sweet ad revenue go. And in exchange, they may de-emphasize the Chrome browser in the future, and that's going to give an opportunity for a dark horse to be able to perhaps surpass Google Chrome over the course of the next decade. And I really think that I should be on OpenAI for this one.
I was just interested in other operating systems as they were kind of being released, and I was also very interested in what I've been interested into, and had the opportunity to see people from the homeroom state all the way into the industrial DC boom, and I just like the opportunities to be registered that was locked up. So I kind of moved away earlier. I've used them, and I'm not on one. I'm not on a Mac presently, but that's an interesting observation. I'm completely aware of that launch. So you're gonna have to keep us all updated. Keep me updated on it for sure.
100%. Another game changer I think we'll be seeing over the course of the near future is OpenAI, and specifically ChatGPT, changing its name. I've heard rumors that OpenAI purchased AI.com, which is a much shorter domain name, and for usage in search and just to type into a browser is much shorter, makes things more efficient. And as we've seen with Twitter renaming itself to X and X.com, AI.com may be more user friendly for people, especially as ChatGPT is quite complicated for someone who's never used it before. And if we do see AI.com rise in usage, you're really going to start to see people moving from the default of, hey, Google it, to AI it or ChatGPT it or whatever you want to call it. So if I had to have a prediction on Google will be losing its market share, at least in terms of perhaps some search, but definitely in terms of browser usage over the course of the next decade. Now, it's a Goliath. It's got 70% of the market share. It's the number one website in the world. YouTube's number two. It's not going anywhere. I'm not making that prediction, but you will start to see some competitors, which may shake up the industry some.
Imagine being the guy that said AI don't control. I said that was a healthy. I said, dang, AI don't control.
You're absolutely right. This raises a good question that I've had. Look, I was around when the internet became uh, mainstream. I'm talking more mid 90s to the late 90s. And I saw the .com boom. At no point did I ever see X.com available. I know Elon Musk was able to basically start with that with PayPal and everything. But it makes me question, why don't we have an A.com or a B.com or a C.com or a D.com? None of these are real websites. If you ever type them in, I typed in all 26 at one time before X.com actually became a real site. And there are a few of them that go to some like Chinese companies, but none of them are known. And it's absolutely astonishing to me that Amazon is not A.com or Alphabet. The owners of Google and YouTube is not A.com. To me, though, there's an incredible opportunity there. Apple, why isn't Apple A.com? Yet Elon Musk was able to get X.com. It's somewhat curious to me, and I've done my best to research this, and I can't get a lot of information on why these single-letter domains aren't utilized more. You would think that A.com would be extremely popular if AI.com was available. A.com, I believe, is American Airlines, so we do know that at least two-letter domains are popular currently today, but not the single letter. X is really the only one that is being utilized on a large scale. If anybody has the answer to that, I'd love to know the secrets, because it seems like such an obvious marketing opportunity. Why isn't Netflix just N.com? Or why isn't Oracle O.com? I don't understand it, but if somebody can explain it to me, I'd appreciate it.
I'm sure Elon put an A.com and B.com and C.com. He predicted them. I remember when there was a thing on the timelines when that switch happened from Twitter to X, and there was somebody supposedly that had the X for Twitter account, and they claimed that we controlled it, and I paid for it. Just took it. But I do remember that going on the timelines.
That's very interesting. I wanted to look up what AI.com went for. $11 million. Seems incredibly low for its value. If you go to AI.com, it is just basically a landing page that says something big is coming. So kind of foreshadows what I basically said, that it may be an opportunity for people to be able to be early adopters of AI.com. You can enter your email there, but I have seen OpenAI, they bought AI.com for $11 million, and frankly, it seems a little low to me, but just considering the value of it may perhaps certainly be worth billions in the future, and probably in the somewhat not too distant future, we'll see OpenAI at $1 trillion market share, and frankly, that might be right around the corner sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I'm with you. I would have thought that at least a little see or something. That seems a little cheap, but
Agreed.
Leftover meatballs and tortillas.
Look at this athleticism, folks. Pac 12 after dark. Rabbi. This one.
He wants to. He's lost deep in fish, and then they go over his face to the hammer, flour, or somewhat funny to very fish tank. Alright, so this is supposed to be haphazard. It's called He's Just Like Those Spotted Dogs. The title is very ambiguous. I'm so nervous. Make sure that everything's spot.
Yo, what up, Charlie?
Stop. That's my friend. He's low-key weird, guys. Not for that. I don't know what he's saying. Hey, you the real art. Hey, you my sugar. Yo, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Hey, what's up?
I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. How about you, big dog?
I'm with my friends right now. Hey, I'm meeting them at the 7 years. They're a bunch of druggies and shit, though.
Alright, they sound cool as fuck.
Hey, I'm gonna put my camera on, son.
Alright, do whatever makes you happy.
Alright, they didn't give me consent to put my camera on, so. Hey, they're really cool, though. So if you got advice for me, I'm trying to find you a girlfriend or a boyfriend, maybe.
Yeah, dog. I don't know anything about that, son.
Hey, can y'all decrease the volume? Decrease. Hey, decrease, please.
He's like doing a bit where he's messing up. It's actually domination. It's just a doll with spots on it. This is like kindergarten level brain.
So can you tell me who Rabbi Sober is?
He is another rabbi who is giving a lecture on the Talmud.
Yeah. Wait, so, like, can you tell me what you do, like, every day?
No, dog, I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. Normally I'd love to, but I've got to listen to what these people are saying.
Oh, yeah.
I see. So you're adding in other language. What it is? It's for the Europeans. I saw it. Hey, I got it for the books. I appreciate the royals having loyalties. This is a video. This is watching him and knowing that he has a voice. Knowing that he has a car like that, it makes me think there's no really is no how can somebody that's the we're sitting here recording this in our parents' basement. Alright, so this next one was by Haphazard again. It's called This Is What They Think About Their Fans. It's golden hour. Yeah. See, when women, they don't like, when they start feeling like, oh, it's not happening, they start setting up the good game. While they're with you, so they can make it easy for you to start. And it's already like, well, how do you do something? It's not easier with a girl. You talk about a dude. Oh, this guy was, like, they mentioned him 3 times. That's okay. That's funny. If you do that, let's make it very well, still not. But you said, oh, yeah, can I have some of See, the thing is, women are stronger than a man. So I'm like, yeah. It's like, I go dating about this stuff. All right, well, now we're on to Rogan and Shorty Fight Clips here. It's Papa discusses strip club horror while drinking Diet Coke. The subject of cutting people out of his life resurfacing. So you do an elimination diet. There's no doubt that diet helps with your depression. So fucking that's all it is. Decline in spots where they call they think it's a gut issue, but stress, your gut is affected by stress. It's affected by whatever. There's incongruity in your life. I have a whole idea about that. There's a mess. That's okay. We all have it. And, you know, your body's just saying, hey, bro, let's get back to just share a track. That's all it's doing. And people are alive. Just tell the truth. Tell the truth. That's it. Just tell the truth. If I can say anything to anybody, just fucking tell the truth. Do things for people because it's the right thing to do. That's it. Your sponsor, truth is not what I do like business. All of that. Of course, there's like, it's fucking hard. It's all hard. It's like you're gonna fail all the time. You know, it's like you make mistakes, and we take shortcuts because we don't want to deal with that over there. We don't want to hurt this person. We don't want to. It's fucking. I know. It's not. I think you have to get I don't know. It's hard to pay attention because it keeps rubbing his leg. It takes your eyes off. And then Brian's there this whole like tell the truth. It's like, oh god, man, Brian's something. I'm not supposed to tell the truth. Yeah, right. He's trying to do this like Brian said. Talking to you and Mike's not saying I don't want to be selling $700 clubs. And have like investigations at it. Also, I like how they're saying tell the truth, but they're being very ambiguous about what they're actually talking about. It seems like, you know, completely like, they won't talk about the details of all this. They won't say who. Alright, so here we go. This is another one that's posted by Playful Wolverine 95. It's called The 2 Grand. I'll slap my wife and get back to that little spice. That's cash. That's such a microphone. That's scam. She's like, no, you do not communicate. They got you. They got you. It's locked. Why? I'd love to see a dress like that. She fucking cash so fast. It wouldn't be a Chris Rock being expecting. She would fucking weird. She would strong. She could I like your going on the show, right? Yeah, sure. Like you around. That's what we're living with. Because that's a lot of physicians face. I like this shirt, orange part matches the little part of the shoe. That's orange. You know, he's still doing that. Look at that orange stuff. And like in his 40s. I'm not, I gave that up in high school. Like shortly after high school. And then it's funny that they went down that joke. Like that joke after Dana White made a big deal out of it. Dana White said that Bob has no self-awareness as usual. He said that he would slap his wife and use her as a human shield to save his children. Somebody checking on Joey. Somebody checking on this. Yeah, sure. She's okay. Alright, so this next one's called I Always Thought Swartzen's Italian Lego was a whiff dud of a roast joke. Apparently he was iconic for Leighton's slob. hosted by Rogan Shorty Pie. Nick Swartz was there. I was Swartz was there because he was doing somewhere, and I think reached out to him. He wanted to separate talent like a Viking suck ass. So, how about looks like a fucking Italian Lego? Source and call you an Italian Lego. Chrissy Swartz. Italian Lego. They commission Daniel Corey, how dare you?
All the players should be like that thing. That's hilarious. That thing is so funny. This stupid face. It's amazing. Oh, that's great. Yeah, it's so funny. It's always like that. Italian Lego is a good match. I think the ending with his funny looking face maybe forget all of that. That's the art stuff.
Alright, so this next one's called Papa Lost His Lion Tamer. You look like a redacted insert down here in because he mentions Michael and Archie's Steve checks his phone. Hosted by Rogan Shorty. Well, David, shout out to David Luke. He's been running for over 2 years now. He's headlined on his own. I can't believe he goes. I was like, that's yeah, man, Mickey's ass. I saw him in San Jose last week one night. He's been doing one night to sell him out. He's like, dude, give me all I can do. I'm like, don't apologize. This is how it should work. Like, oh, the gas is full the net. Money, give me $10.
That's so cool. That's so cool. And Archie started giving me his own shit too. I fucking love that. That's the goal, you know? Yeah. But it's tough. It's bittersweet too. Because like he did the road with
Oh, we had so much fun.
Well, you go.
First like Chappelle, move on to that night. Now, didn't know he was on that night. So,
Picnic to this.
Neither do I.
alright, so this one's from Rogan Shorty Pie again. Very believable account of how gross this food is. Otherwise, it's just another unfunny lie that does nothing but make him look bad. Alright, so how do you have to tell my girl switches it out? There's a street or something that happens with I told her, I told you, no, it's white towels.
If that's happening to you and you're watching this, you know, it's happened to me a couple times. You got a string on a bath towel? How?
Do you ever never use white towels?
Come to think of it, no.
Yeah, see, use white towels for blockbuster. You know what I mean?
Like, don't you use it after the shower?
Yeah, but also to use it after the shower, but sometimes I don't get up in there. I don't know how often you're in your butt.
I don't think anyone wants to know. Just say, keep it clean.
Come out of the shower and there's a shit stain. Sometimes it is water even on. It just stains in there. Sometimes it's tough, bro.
It happened to me once recently where I was surprised. I'm not saying it happens all the time. God, neither a good neither bad. It did happen to me recently and I was not happy with it. You really want to be the air for this one.
Okay, so this one's again from Rogan Shorty Pie. Classic narcissistic double standard. Papa hates when other drivers use their phone if the chompies are riding with them. Then it says he's done long emails while driving, but it's okay since his kids work with him. Alright, so we got a contradiction in this one here. It drives me nuts. The biggest trigger he made when I see my other phone on the car with my kids. I'm like, I will fight you. It's nuts. Scrolling Twitter, you have 30 followers, you can go fuck up your phone. Where there's more followers. There's 180 miles an hour. What's the worst thing on the car on your phone? I'll send emails and shit. That's what I'm saying. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, I don't trust Papa driving with or without texting. You know, should be behind the wheel of a vehicle at all. It's super next. Kid shouldn't be in the car. I should probably be held crazy. It's like a flashback too for Papa because when he sees somebody on their phone, he's thinking of that time he had to pull the kid out of like, hey, have you seen Moana? So he's reliving it every time. Hard to do. Alright, so this one is again, we're going to shorty pie. It's called Diddler perks up when he hears about Bill Gates being rich enough to not care what people know. He was nationality which times.
I mean, it's like Bill Gates when that report was he wanted to make Japanese violence times. Doing series. He's like, I'm building it. It's like, yeah, I was there. What do you want me to do? What are you doing? I'm building it. And then everyone's like, fucking, that's last year. Bill Gates, yes, question.
Just see the world completely different. Alright, well, this next one's again from Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Brenda displays some of his top notch callback. I think. Looks like a LeBron James. Wow. His finger, Kareem's finger. What's going on there? This is such that looks like a witch's game. So how about those games? That's my finger. That finger just like put a curse on it.
A spell on you with that finger. I'm just going to your finger. And then you see his finger and it's going straight up.
Alright, so let me ask you, Brendan, what's better? That finger being a witch's cane or a turd? Witch's cane is great. The turd was bad. I kind of liked it, to be honest, and the twin things kind of confused me. This finger does seem strange. This might be the one moment in the day where rock is running. Yeah. Jason takes the turd thing, it's a little dicey. This is right now. He's in the boat. He's a dicey boat. He's going to call black fingers. It's just going to put on the dicey shirt. She's going to say some stuff. The shirt matches the shoes. Alright, so this one is again the Shorty Pie. It's called A Side Effect of Lawnmower's Addiction.
You know what you would do? You know what you would do? Come to teams and you got a decent personality. Wherever you go, you can pass if you got it proper. If you got it proper timing, you got it proper.
What I said to people, I can't anymore. When I was younger, it's my favorite. The problem is you got that dick breath. I was talking about breath. Fucking hot. Your breath is your breath. You know where my girls do some trying to kiss you. I have fucking damn free all the sex. I don't even know what to say anymore. Why does he keep doing it? It's not funny. Someone tell this idiotic idiot to stop it.
You know, it would be funny if he was experienced lower. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if he actually, somebody in his life has got to sit him down and be like, hey man, you gotta stop these stupid fucking jokes about being gay. They're not funny, they're homophobic, and you're a moron. Stop. Stop your meathead bullshit.
At least the frequency of it, it's like it's never funny if you do it all the
It's
time.
never been funny ever. Never will be funny. Yeah, you're kind of odd. I think you might be gay. Right? That's like this crowd. Look at that guy in the front. Let's suck his cock. Shut up. Stop it.
Alright, so this one, again, we're going to short it by. It gets funnier every time. That's why your views are skyrocketing. As far as longevity of career, 25 years, never been better after being here in the LeBron James for 25 years. Wow, that's right. So, are you the Michael Jordan's the best of all time? For sure. For those 8 years, there's not been the best of all time. But as far as over time, it's not that right. My question to always those guys is this. If you had, I don't know about that, but if
I mean, per capita, dude, number one podcast on Rogan is TFK. Alright, so this next one is posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie again. I'll talk about ownership of failure in relation to tennis greats. I think it's oddly specific. Make your own inferences. Long days. So fucking good. When you see people playing them, you train. You work so hard for 6 hours. And somehow, even with foot injury, that fucking dog comes back to his own tennis. And you just see the best in the world go like this. The guys who are number 4 for a shipping league. He just goes, he's sitting in his chair like this, he's like, I took all the ownership. I could just put it up. It's so funny. That's so funny. It does work though, like to Jonathan's credit, like, you know, I'm trying to business, and when things mess up, you know, it's not your fault. And you deal with, you know, whoever you do, and then things will be like, what happened with this? And eventually, it's on me. The team does not think on it to me. It's his business, he takes care of it. People feel better, man. Like stuff too. Because you just know something fucked up. I told you to post that last week. You're like, oh, I forgot. If you, I'm packing like this. The thumbnails suck, the clips suck, there might be 1,000 reasons. At the end of the day, nobody out there cares. Nobody cares. All that matters is, are the numbers there and how people listening or watching or buying your product or whatever it might be? That's all that matters.
He's right. I don't know what you're going to say. What is going on, dude? He's right when he says that, you know, the work that Serena Williams put into winning all those Grand Slams is very similar to making the right things. I don't have this. It's just, how'd you get from tennis to talking about your boring ass numbers? That's not, who cares? Why are you still talking about this? I know we've been recording for a while today. My fucking brain is stupid. Yeah, there's been a lot of redacted stuff that we have to, this is like exposing our, watching clips like this all the time. We don't watch as much as the other shows. But watching this kind of stuff is like working in a power plant and being near a potential radiation. Yeah, it is dangerous, and we all need to realize that. We're doing this for fun, but there could be repercussions. I'm watching this right now. I'm watching this right now. And you know what, dude? I think them all, but the ones I really care about are the ones in the major and cheap hardware. ASW, Actress Julia, Natalie. Those are the
So my promise, they're on the phones. Number 2 is that Jordans, right? And my third caveat there was I freaking I'm trying to draw this out. But I have another problem with this picture. They stopped taking it. You're 15, 20, that's what they want.
mascot of the Are you Davis? Stop the game. Oh my god. I got one team. Nobody. That's the big piece. Yeah, I didn't understand that good, but I did like that LeBron James is short of his Yes, Lord. Yeah, that's not why you're here. You're here for Jameson Shops. So start the timer. Looking back, we got a couple of a lot of clips that's been good. Nice, very nice. Roughly 300 pages of clips today. I kind of like what's called diversified. What's called diversified is probably the right word. Categorized as TFAK, food truck diaries, shop show, golden hour, and then some throwbacks that were posted. Yeah, I saw that in your blog. There's maybe a St. Patrick in there. I don't know what that means. That's what I think that's what Leo called. I'm not sure. That's I don't trust my emotion. I don't guess have anything to do with it. We'll find out. But this first one posted by Shitter Throat Stealer. I don't know. It's called Music to My Ears. And it looks like Chin is just alone in this video right now. Track. Chin is driving. I know. He's really good at singing. Dude, it's the pain in his voice. What else you got, Chin? We're doing that in the beginning. Before we were trying to do this sitting in there by Al Ray about Chin. Chin, what else you got, Chin?
Hello. Uncle Buck, hello.
You said that there's like errors and stuff. Why does he keep in all that stuff? Because it's worked out right. And then the camera he said it's not that great, right? I thought you said that because like it seems to me that I'll say that I was how I'm gonna make more stuff. It's AK. Chin seems to be pretty talented. He's producing all the skills or just
Shield.
and he sings really good. You know, he's also like on the clips, he's the least annoying from what I've seen. He's a really good singer. I think he's been come back. Honestly, too, it is a bit that he's crying, all this stuff, whatever, but that's a big oh, he's asking for help. Yeah, he's like, this blog is God dog, get me out of here. What else happens? I don't know, he could be commenting on a relationship in his personal life or his relationship with Mr. President. Yeah, so that can be so many things. It'd be funny you have this platform and you just do something like this. You go on a bad date or one breaks up with you or British Travis and get him some sort of taco from Encinitas or something. Alright, now we go into actual things. Maybe you guys like this one's called How We Get Some Full Lush Out in Brain Experience. Most of it, Rogan and Shorty Pie. So like,
He doesn't even know what SoFi is, and you're using the wrong name. I don't think the Rams play the ball. No. I said the Rams stadiums where the Rams and the Raiders. They're building another stadium. No, the Raiders is done. The Chargers are building another
it rains and the church is but what you're giving it to Papa talking. I wouldn't have the difference is I don't know. I wouldn't have said the rain is late. The biggest issue with this is that Papa thinks that he's making complete sense. What he said was so confusing to begin with. Right? It's the CT. What else we got? Okay, so this next one's called Papa Rothschild's favorite fashion. His diet starts Monday while catching blackfish and pants. First, Digby is Harvard. Poppy gets fed up and announces launching a dish. Right, only for it to get interrupted by an intruder. Posted it by Mitchell Slick LBC.
Why can I ask him that? I don't mean it in a negative way. But why, like, so he make those for you as a fan next pass on the internet? And he's on your fans. So he's a fan. These are from, what's that company? Diet starts Monday. Great concepts, and they give you clothes that look shitty, so you go, oh, I gotta lose weight. That's how I'm gonna look like that. Is that really what companies do? For large people. So this is everybody in the picture was everybody so showing the pants. Show me the ad. Fuzzy on it. It's kind of major. It's kind of a drop down. If you're a skater,
This is Young's process. How he keep it swinging. He was like, did Papa do something that made him again? I don't know. He's going after his pants. Yeah. On the last show, I said I liked his pants. And they kind of look similar, but they're different. But now I see the full knee with the green. And now I see John Kerry or something. But those definitely fit to me. Pants are just rocking these pants. I mean, all things can be true. Pants look nice. But also, how he's roasting the shit out of Howie. I'm on Team Howie now. We're pants. And also, you can see the tire thing here in the middle. This big cracked open. Maybe he cracks it open after it's roasted. Or something in the Diet Coke. Also, too, it's really, you're really sick if you're dressed in all black with contrast color of white and red as a shirt. That's basically like the outfit of a roaster. You just roast the shit out of somebody else because you look like super fresh. It's really black together. I think that is that shirt is a pretty type shirt. It's a good I think if I know it's actually how it's working. So I saw that come up.
I think so. I think there's keeping on. The fuzzy pedal is going to those things. I don't want salmon with the salmon. Okay, that's the faces. Why would you put it on a podcast?
If you can't wear them on stage, why would you wear them anywhere else? Look how happy now we do. You got him, bro. You got him, and he's pretty happy. Not anymore. We should have like a counter.
can wear most. So stuff. You guys are Chaplin, by the way, is sponsor of the podcast. No, you're doing it right. Can I say something about this company? I feel like these clothes are good if you are, you're interesting. I think it's not fair. They're just coats and hoodies. I know, but you can't wear them all. I don't like the way it looks on his pants. You think if he had lost, you see the guy does start Monday, and he loses 30 pounds. You think those pants are going to look better? Not his frame. His frame is very small. He tried to get down to 205 when he was fighting, which was adorable. Get down to 220. Back down to 220. You know what I love about down to 220? You know what I love about this podcast? That should be brought to him. It's your sons, right? Yeah. We could do that. Let's talk about my mom. Let's see you guys. We're just saying that you're. What's up, man? You're a big
Hey, you guys are yelling it out. Pay rent this month, and it's just not. You got to use something in a shop. What happened? Except for him, or whatever.
I think that's what he's referring to about the launch-induced strike.
I like this shop. Has this new clothing line called Nights. It's really toned down. I don't have a problem with it. Society is always fucking stuff down. Diet starts to shit. It's like the dumbest thing to come out and try to sell clothes.
Alright, so the second time is posted by LCHD. It's called Chin Getting Called Out. Thinking and helping out. Look at this, Judge. How much adjusting are you doing? We started that we didn't on the podcast for it's been going on for 11 years. This podcast exists about that long. 11 years. This guy is like, there's so much adjusting stuff like it's never been set up before. Just you can't breathe little movements. You want me to? No, so we can have a steer. How are you staying at these stations? You an athlete? Yes. I was no.
So that was just about Chin being mad at the producer. Maybe what I was talking about earlier is right.
I can respect the Chin. Honestly, Chin is a hard dude.
And maybe just that how he's just doing his bits. You're doing tonight. That's like a bit he does everywhere. And like these other clips of him. Like, hey, you're adjusting stuff. And then it's supposed to be true.
Yeah, everybody knows how superstar celebrity or people with big names like how he can go. Just like shit on people that work for them around the world.
Yeah.
It is very safe for him. He's never coming back to this.
No. This seems like he doesn't really care. Yeah. I mean, I barely know. I still don't really know why how he made this being as good as he was a judge on this show. Like, I guess in the 80s he was a big comedian.
He started as a stand-up comic and then he went to did that for a little while.
He's funny on this right now. Except for that. But to him, like, from all the stuff I've seen from him, he's usually not funny.
Alright, so this next one's called Great White Knight for Bob White posted by Highlight News, fellow cat that's in our Discord.
Cool, Jack.
This is not a full day thing. This is over. You're gonna hang out with us and make another choice. You're gonna race Brad. You're gonna have a race with Brad. Yeah, and if he catches you though, you still run fast, you think? That's how I tried to do it for you. Blew up both my hands. Oh, me too. He did pull a truck. About 3 seconds.
they've been doing this for so long and they never know what to say to each other. It's incredible. It doesn't make any sense that earlier they said it's been 11 years and then they just say something and then Alan's like, I bring it, what's the Sal? What's that? I don't know what he's talking about, but it sounds like it's kind of like the joke is that they're kind of enemy or something like that. Like, because it's weird that men are helping each other.
He said that he has like a lower body or like a full body.
Yeah, but you really don't want Alan to have a lower body running from anybody. Make it sound. But yeah, I just think it's crazy that they don't ever know what to say to each other. So they meanwhile just playing this kind of character. It's like you're kind of stupid. And then once he realizes that he's stupid, he's like, he's still working out. Like the bit's gonna be that he doesn't work out. And then Bob is like, well, I rode a bike. What does that even mean? And there's just a bit of so what's the joke?
Anyway, come see you this weekend. Listen to Hell, subscribe.
No shit. Oh, hey, Mr. Quay. Just for a moment, I'm about to talk.
So he's going to be giving you that alpha, guys. All you got to do to enter this giveaway is make sure you're following him. Make sure you're following Webby Take That Stretch. And make sure you're following me, the host. You can even follow both the co-hosts as well. Turn on notifications for all of these profiles and please comment your soul address there below, guys. I don't know about you, but giveaway, I just make like a burner address whenever all the service events. So if you're skeptical about it, you think you could like literally just go that route. And then obviously, we're not giving away anything anyway. But he does these, apparently a lot is just trying to grow his profile, so we're glad to do that. People that want to come on and show them off because guys, I think that just how we grow. So with that being said, Trench, do you have anything you want to add on to that? No, that was great, bro.
Absolutely, I'd love to. Thank you so much for the opportunity, Mint. Thank you, Kubo. And of course, thank you to Professor. If you haven't had the chance, join the Big Steppers Discord. Be there or be square. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a giant, momentous event. You should know that this is a one-of-its-kind project. This is the biggest event in global history. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone ever, which is making me a very influential person. And with that influence, I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I'm going to ensure that you have generational wealth, and most importantly, I want to ensure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is a real-life Truman Show. This is a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human achievement. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. From 360 degrees, you can view my life. I even have a ceiling camera. Look at my pinned post. You can see a link to all my YouTube streams. Check out my link tree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I have more content than any person ever. It'll take you years to go through it all. You'll also find a link to my Discord. It's discord.me/Rabbi. In addition to wanting to make you rich and help bring about world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I'm an advocate to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you are a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider and you are not in my Discord, get in there. I want to be your coach. I want to be your mentor. I want to be your friend, all for free. All of the advice that I give is always free and will always be free. I am an educator at heart, but most importantly, you all should know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I want you to know I desire to be a positive person in your life. I want you to know that I have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Absolutely, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, guys. Rabbi Rothschild has been hanging out with me since for a few weeks now. He's constantly active in Discord. Maybe into the YouTube channels. What's up? Maybe into Whatever that means, bro. He's been hanging out before getting on health from bed. He lives it now. I mean, he's streaming in so many different places at once. But yeah, he's definitely it's kind of interesting. The thought of being actively streaming on like so many different platforms. Rabbi Rothschild, can I ask you about that?
Absolutely.
What was that process like for you in the beginning, coping with the fact that you had to adapt your life to being watched?
Certainly, it started during the pandemic. I am by trade, in addition to a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. And as the pandemic rolled on, I had my position working for a Fortune 100 go remote. And so I went from being in a suit and tie every day in the office to transitioning to being on a camera, which was something that was new to me. I certainly wouldn't be on a camera normally while in the office generally, but that quickly expanded to being on camera anywhere between 8 and 10 hours a day, in addition to classes that I was both teaching and taking, and eventually just became more and more comfortable on camera. And after work, I would hit golf balls at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, near my home. And I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like on camera. And I started taking my iPhone and making small videos of myself to improve my golf swing. And sometimes I would top the ball or slice it or hook it. And I wanted to archive this because I'd make funny jokes to myself. And I thought, in the future, God willing, I'll have a family someday, a wife and children, and they'll wonder what their dear old dad was like before he met their mother and had children and such. So I upload that data after work every single day. And that just became a lot of bandwidth, a lot of upload. And frankly, it was taking a long time. So I thought, you know what? I better just bite the bullet. If I'm going to do this, I better become a streamer. And so I made my first YouTube account over 4 years ago. And I figured, you know what? I had seen the movie The Truman Show and thought, if I'm going to stream, I'm not just going to stream a little bit here or there. I'm pretty comfortable on camera and I'm an honest person. I wouldn't mind giving the world a portal into my life. So why don't I buy a bunch of different devices? And I started with a few laptops here or there and it expanded to 33 different devices. And the rest, as they say, is history. 4 years later, I'm still going strong. I am motivated to do this for the rest of my life. And I think the world can learn a lot, not just about my life, not just about history, but that we're all not that much different. We're 99.9% all the same DNA, and we should focus on that which unites us as a people, as opposed to that which divides us.
No, facts, absolutely. Yeah, no, I'd like to actually talk with you a little bit more in details at some point. I have like some personal endeavors in my life. We talk about wanting to do sustainable energy and things like that. I used to
Every 1 minute. Every 1 minute, okay? It's a 1 minute.
basically attaching different types of conventional electricity.
Dude, that's pretty cool. In the Aquarius, are you eating out your much, Rabbi?
Yep, I be on here all the time and can't really go sleep. Yep.
Oh, that's great.
I would consider it a privilege. Absolutely. Well, with that, I don't want to take up too much more time of the shill and chill, but I do want to sincerely appreciate the opportunity to not just share what I do, but also talk to you a little bit about the foundations of my project. So thank you again.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Make sure that you're giving him a follow. You definitely want to be one of his, OG followers 10, 20 years from now, whenever, all of that data he's archiving and all of that, media that he has is going to be worth, something different. So, guys, make sure you're giving him a follow. He's been supporting the big steppers, and we just want to support his website, support all the guys who are just having to grow. Do you want to take this? Actually,
He got the thing on mute.
Mr. Rabbi,
He's got the thing on mute. Think about the mute. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Now you can talk.
Hey, Mr. Rabbi.
Yo, how are you, my friend?
Pretty good. I just heard your spill. It's pretty cool.
Excellent, my friend. Are you a Web3 marketer?
I am a ton of different things, and that would be one of them. Marketing Web3. I grew up in around that area, Southern California, Northern California, Mexico, and I turned 18 20 years ago and got on a sailboat and started sailing the world.
That's baller. That's baller.
Yeah, and I found Hawaii a long time ago, and I've been cultivating Maui and Hawaii for about 10, 13 years or so. But I'm in Texas right now, and I've been really interested in what you're saying and feeding people around the world using blockchain. And so I started started using Tonchain because it's got a 1 billion plus user platform. And just really excited about the thought of being able to free the currency around the world. And it's really cool talking to people in Africa and different places, being able to send them $50, $20 through Ton and be able to feed people. And so, yeah, I really feel like it's a huge opportunity right now to be able to have, global outreach and be able to help people around the world. So you're pretty much saying all those main words that I've been feeling.
Excellent. Well, so is today the first you've ever heard of me?
Yeah, I think it's pretty badass. And you know what is really cool is I've been thinking about doing something on one of the properties I bought in Mexico, and bringing all the devices there and just pretty much educating people of how to grow and build sustainably, and like building out of Adobe, all organic, all natural, and yeah, and it seems like you're 10 steps ahead of the streaming process. And it's just cool. It's just cool to hear what you're doing, thinking, stuff like that.
I appreciate it. If you would, in the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
I see a red heart. Yeah.
No, red circle. At the very top of this Discord. It says 24/7 YouTube streams. It's at the very top of the Discord. Scroll up to the top. You see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams.
Is it this browser that we're watching now that says watch stream?
No. On the left, apologies. On the left part of the Discord. So where the different channels are, you should see at the very top it says Rabbi Rothschild OHEL, then it says Browse Channels, then Shalom, then Welcome, then Rule, then Announcements. Right under Announcements, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
Alright, hold on. I got so many of these little circles with everybody at all the different, but I have to find the rock tile. Alright, is it with the mustache, the welcomer?
Nope, that's the welcomer bot. So, right now you're in my Discord. You see on the left side there are channels. Not all the way to the left, not where all the different Discords are with the circles, but at the very top, you should see Rabbi Rothschild's OHEL, a place for world peace.
I don't know if I've actually, somehow I just, okay, Rabbi, alright, I got it. Rabbi 24/7 live YouTube stream with a red circle.
That's 100% right, yeah. So I want you to click on the link that's in there, and you're going to see more live streams on a single individual than you've ever seen, but you'll see all the angles with which you can view me and essentially you were going to do this in New Mexico. That's essentially what you would want to do. Have you clicked that link?
Well, I don't necessarily. I have a lot of projects. I have a lot of family. I'm about to have a child right now. I just recently had hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars in crypto, and so that's why I started investing into properties and doing all these things. And I think that I will have funds again like that in the future. And I feel like I'm more like rounding up like how it would ideally happen and who in the world would be interested in participating and different things like that. When you have a bunch of money, it's a lot easier getting people interested in stuff like that. But now that I'm down to like 10,000, I gotta be more mindful with my money and stuff like that. But I do feel like in the future, it is a big part of my heart and soul that I show people or educate how to grow, how to build, and streaming more things into that, and just kind of like seeing who out there has a similar passion. Because I really do feel like with all this technology, all these phones, all the money in the world, it really is just going to take like the right concoction of people coming together. And I feel like it's more God willing than me making it happen or making anything happen.
Absolutely. If you have a chance, can you go to that link with the circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams? And it should open up YouTube.
Yep.
Do you see it?
Yep.
Count how many live streams you can see.
How many live streams can I see?
Correct.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Excellent.
18?
Excellent. That's what I wanted you to see. So those are all live, 24 hours a day, and that is what essentially is the backbone of the human timeline. And I am using that as my basis for my digital archive, so to speak. But now that you see that, you can see that this isn't just live from one stream or just this Discord. This is quite the undertaking. And
that's cool, man. That is really cool.
When the world has an opportunity. Go ahead.
You're streaming out of Anaheim? You're in Cali?
Yeah, Irvine is where I'm based out of.
Cool. That's cool, man. That's I just really feel like I feel like you're passionate about God or doing good work, and I really feel like with these outlets and these avenues and all the currency, like, I've just been really thinking about how to stream the currency and how to pretty much protect and help as many people in the world as possible. And I know it's practical and it's possible. It's just gonna take a lot. What I foresee or what I envision it happening with many, many, many helping hands, and I am one of them. And I feel like you are too. And I think more helping hands, especially like visioning all of this, like you getting all of this visioning software technology together, is a big piece of it going out into the world. Like the projects, what is happening, and mainly I would like to buy properties for people to be at. Because I feel like a huge dearth of what I see is there's just so many people without anything, without any shelter or anything underneath their feet. That how do we start resolving this problem? And I think it's just going to take, core groups coming together, and I would really love to start buying properties. And I'm not trying to have it about me at all either. I would like it. I'm a private personal person, and I'm fine with opening up to real people and different things like that in the real world. But I really feel like I've just been feeling really motivated to be able to just help out more people around the world, and know that the currency in my time and energies is and helping people, or possibly saving people's lives. And just recently we had an outreach in Africa, and we fed a bunch of kids, and just with $50-$60 being able to feed kids for a few weeks, and it's not taking very much time or energy. It's just been really, really fulfilling. And I would like to see and do and participate in more of that. And I just feel like, I feel like your heart's there. I feel like you're doing it, and you're doing what you can to stream and different things. I guess I've just been thinking of physical places for people to find refuge, especially when these cities start failing, because I see that they're built unsustainably and are extremely toxic. And I'd really love to have already in place safe havens, outside of cities, built for people from the heart, and not about me at all. It's about that project, that vision. And it's been really good. It's been because it's a darker space, the crypto thing. It's been really interesting, the people that are involved in it, and I've been really interested in because it has a billion users that can access the app, and using that platform to stream currency around the world.
Absolutely. Well, it's beautiful. You should know, I'm always here for you if you ever need to talk or support or anything on your vision. If you don't mind, I have Miss Aquarius here, and she's been waiting for me very patiently. So we have a nightly routine where we play a game and go off to Dreamland. So if you don't mind, I'm going to get that settled with her. But feel free to stay as long as you want. And you can live in here if you want. I have other people who live in here if that's of interest to you, or just visit whenever you wish. But you should know that Mikasa is Sukahasa, and you can basically make this your home.
What if I got funded to be able to make you a huge casa somewhere, and you could say that and open it up to people in real life?
Oh yeah, I'd be down for that 100%.
Oh my God, you're the guy. All right, bro. I will be thinking of you and thinking of this, and thinking that you could be a streamer for this consciousness somewhere. And I appreciate you, man.
Absolutely.
You doing that and just being out there.
100%. I appreciate you coming in. Did you follow me on Twitter? If you did, I'll follow you right back. If you didn't have the opportunity.
Yep, I'll follow you. Yeah, I'll make sure everything's followed. I'm even taking screenshots. A lot of times I lose my phone, so I'll take screenshots and send them to my emails.
100%. Very smart. Okay, my friend. Well, let's consider this the beginning of a beautiful friendship, and make yourself at home, and return whenever you wish, okay?
Cool, man. It was nice meeting you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Take care, my friend. Aloha. Shalom. Miss Aquarius, thank you so much for your patience. Thank you for occupying that person while I was screaming away. You're a sweetheart. Thank you. Could you hear me?
Yeah, I did.
You're going to get sick of me with that. elevator pitch, but it works.
I really am sick of you, but no, I love you. Yeah,
Well, yeah, well, I'd be sick of me too.
You gotta do what you gotta do, bro.
How else am I gonna let people know what I do, Miss Aquarius?
Right, you do. Right.
Do you have my elevator pitch memorized yet?
Huh?
Do you have my elevator pitch memorized yet?
No, what is the elevator pitch? I don't know.
That's okay. That's right. Yeah, exactly. That's where I go. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. You're gonna get it down, so don't you worry.
It's a lot. Okay.
I had somebody in here who lived in here for a few months, and this was when the elevator pitch was still in its infancy, and they got it pretty good. They got it down pretty well. So you never know. But thank you so much.
Yeah, I might get it.
As you know, I
I
get.
live here too, you know, so.
I know you do.
Come on, everybody.
I do get people come in here, especially when I'm promoting myself like that, and they want to talk to me right away, but they don't realize I'm still talking in that space. So I appreciate it.
I said, yeah, you know how the time I did have like to go to sleep when I have to go to work, yeah.
Absolutely. So,
That's true.
how was your day today?
It was good. I'm happy. I got a video of Papa. He went down on the stair lift, and I got a video of him coming back up on the stair lift.
Very cool. Does he know how to operate it? Nice spare.
Yeah, my auntie kept him. Yeah.
Okay.
We got a remote too, so.
Did he have fun on it?
We can push the button for him.
Does he like it?
He ran, he just got it, so we don't know yet.
Okay, but he's not against it. He uses it if he
But
needs
he
it.
likes it. It's better. It's better for you.
Safer,
Less energy.
less energy, and less likelihood he can fall.
Right.
Get this, Miss Aquarius. Look at you.
Very good.
Look at you. Stepping down the line, down the alleyway. Good job. Give it to me.
Let's go. Yeah.
That's what I needed. That's what I needed. That's big time. You got me twice yesterday. You put me in my place twice yesterday. I know you did. After the butt kicking you gave me yesterday, I can see. Gotta let me get back in my groove. You, like Stella, I gotta get. Like Stella, I gotta get my groove back.
Yeah, come on.
Get it. That's okay. Wow, Miss Aquarius. That was closer. That was closer than I thought it would be. I thought it. I had more strikes and stuff. You win, I win. No doubt about that. My favorite, even though we both win and we're both undefeated, never lost. I like it when you win and then I win, or I win and then you win. That's my favorite. All right, Miss Aquarius, it's all you, girl. So you got a video pop up going down the stairs and up the stairs.
Yeah, that's me. She put it down low and you got up the stairs with it, so that's good. Yeah, I gave it my auntie too. I still got it, but I sent it to her so she can send it to my uncle.
Have you tried out the stair lift?
No, to my auntie, I said, I can try it. No, I haven't tried it yet. I haven't tried it yet.
Miss Aquarius.
I might try it though. Probably this week. I might get tired.
Oh, nice strike. That was good. So I've been waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for the opportunity. Sometimes I wait 3 or 4 hours to be able to talk in these spaces because I'm talking in front of like 500 people, and like that's not always easy. So I sometimes get nervous, and other people get super nervous. But I know when I talk, people really like when I have energy and they like what I say. So I noticed right when they said they like told me like you're on next to be able to talk. You started talking, you can't you unmiked yourself or unmuted yourself, and I was like, ooh, like right, both happened right at the same time. So I want you to know.
I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize at all. I wanted you to know my apologies that I didn't get. I wasn't able to just start playing, and I had to make you wait. But I had been waiting. If it were only like 10 people or 12 people, they can wait. But this one I've been waiting for hours. Ooh, Miss Aquarius. Get it. Hey, you got one. And that's all you needed. That's more than you were. Get it. Oh, this is a big one. This is a big one. This is a big one. Yay is right. Get it, girl.
Don't matter, because, hey, I did my win.
You win, I win. All you need is one pin for the win. Or to take the lead, I should say. And you got two pins.
Come on, Rabbi, you got this.
Oh, for sure. Big score. Big score. Give me this. That's 74 or 76. And give me this. Ooh, big score, Miss Aquarius. 86. I'll take it. All right, Miss Aquarius. That's all she wrote. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Yeah, Miss Aquarius. Do you have big plans for your weekend?
No, not really. I'm gonna see how my friends do. I want to go. I have to taste what happened, but I want her to be. I don't want her to go in there and have music and her head start hurting. So I'm gonna see.
What do you like at Applebee's?
I want to try to fried pickle Christmas. I like fried pickles, so they got pickle Christmas. It's fried.
Very well. Fried pickle Christmas.
Yeah.
Okay.
They just got them, but we'll see if they still got them because they're good. They don't have to be mad. I got to have an apple. I ain't been an apple in so long. I like to get that, and I like to have a quesadilla or a strip thing. That them crispy pickle fries.
Ooh.
I want to try it. That one in Creole. Yes, I want to try it. So, I got a passport. I don't know what she's going to be doing, so I just want her to take it easy. So I'm going to check on her every day, so. Yeah. All right, Rabbi. I see you tomorrow.
All right, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams.
Good dreams. Is it me or Brandon thing acting crazy?
It is not you.
I know it's not me. Okay. All right. See you in the morning.
God willing.
Good dreams, guys. Really.
That's right.
to my humor, Joe. 800 followers, everybody.
Good job, baby.